telling anybody.
Oh,
Like a week. Good morning and welcome to Kingston Beach Oval on this wonderful day. We couldn't have asked for better weather. Just to bring you up to speed with what's happened thus far, we had a delayed start due to the dew. So the Longley Bunyips did win the toss and elected to bat after a little bit of controversy there where Trent actually thought he'd won the toss and also elected to bat. But anyhow, we've got the Crows have taken the field now. We're waiting on the batsmen. Umpires are out there. Our umpires, Michael Hunt and Andrew Main, both two very experienced campaigners. And yeah, I think these guys are pretty lucky to have those guys out there. Just an update on the teams. The 12th man for the Bunyips is Ryan Bradburn. Young Ryan Bradburn unfortunately did not make the 12, and Adam Saville for the Crows will be 12th man. The Longley batsmen coming out at the moment, we have, I think we have Dion Kratz and Snapper Reid. So thanks, before we get underway here, I'd like to say a special thanks to Duff TV for making this possible today, to Martin, and we've got Jerry Martindale here with me in commentary today. Also our sponsors, Clennetts Hire, Clennetts Mitre 10, Kookaburra, the Huon News, we've got a few there, Haymes Paints on for the first time, Carlton United Breweries, and of course Cricket Tasmania, and the Cricket Hub. Thanks Mark and the guys at the Cricket Hub. Looks like taking the new ball is who we'd expect, Ash Woodhead. Ash, no doubt the leading quick bowler in the competition for the last 10 years, absolute champion. So this should be a really good contest. He'll be bowling to Dion Kratz. Dion's had an excellent season with the bat. Has probably been Longley's most consistent batter through the course of this interrupted season. We'll cross to the other games when we get an opportunity. They're all underway. Once this one gets underway, I'll give you a bit of an update what's happening around the grounds. But here we go with Ash Woodhead to bowl the first ball of the day. And we're away with a nice leave outside the off stump. Ball seemed to move away a little bit there. Interested to see what this dew does mean in terms of how quickly the ball will get wet and whether the ball will do some funny things due to the moisture in the air. So it's sort of a bit unpredictable, but judging by that one, there's a little bit of movement there. And the absolute dream start to the Crows as Kratz is caught behind. Just chased that one outside there, and that ball, as we could see there, moved away. And he's followed it, got the nick, and straight through to keeper Rollins. Not the kind of start you want in a grand final, unless you're the bowling side, of course. So in will come the captain of the Bunyips, Jordan Lovell. Had a pretty handy last half of the season. Didn't actually, I think he played the one game before Christmas and then came back and played the last 5 or so games after Christmas and scored quite a few runs. So these two have had many a battle over the years, no doubt about that. Both a lot of respect for each other, and this will be one hell of a contest. Beautiful, beautiful bit of keeping there. Saved, I reckon, 4. on commentary today is myself, Brooke Lovell, and Jerry from Duff TV will be joining in, and we'll have a few special guests through the course of the day. Sean Richardson from the Longley Bunyips will be with us, Cam Smeagol-Wheatley, Logan Bly from the Huonville Bulls, and Jay Bowden from as the Crows president will be joining us through the course of the day, and that is interesting. It looked like it come off something, but it has been adjudged a wide. Certainly didn't look like bat, but it looked like it may be the thigh pad. Here we go on replay, and maybe it didn't touch anything. No, there's daylight there between ball and pretty much everything. That ball did actually take off to leg then, so he's got him going both ways. Still yet to get off to open their account in the Bunyips. The Crows would be pretty happy with the way things are going at the moment. Sorry, I should say we did have an extra. There was a wide, so we are 1 for 1. No runs off the bat yet. Does look like it's darting around a bit, that ball. Another wide. Again, ball moving away. An extra ball there for Ash. And that is the end of our first over, and a very, very good one by Ash Woodhead there. Crows, dream start. Longley at 1 for 2. Just around the grounds in A2 after 10 overs. We have Jubbery on none for 23 with Richards on 8, Woolley on 11. Steady but slow start there. In B grade, we have no score there yet. I dare say we've had a delay due to the dew there. In C grade, we have the Eagles 1 for 10 versus the Crows. And in C2, we have the Eagles 2 for 34 versus Jubbery 2 for 34 from 9 overs. So Jubbery on top in that one. Okay, Stewie Conway to Reid. Stewie's been a bit of a surprise packet. Not known for his bowling. He's had an excellent season all round. Actually, been one of the leading batters and one of the leading bowlers in the competition. So just one of those medium paces that get the ball coming on a bit quicker. Get a bit of bounce there, as we could see there. Got the benefit of having the keeper up to the stumps. So he's been a bit of a handful. You'd expect a very cautious start now from Longley after that first over. Might have been a little bit lucky to get away with that. That ball did move away very sharply though. Certainly movement out there. That ball went a long way. And that one is wide. Still yet to see a run off the bat. 1 for 3 and all 3 extras. Oh, that has moved a long way. That is an absolute cracker of a delivery. That's gone a foot. Beautiful piece of fielding. Couldn't have done any better there. But we've got the first run off the bat to the Longley Bunyips, courtesy of Matthew Reid. Just a nice little one there to tempt you outside the off stump, but left line by Lovell. Into the second over, score is at 1 for 4. Beautifully bowled. Well played by Reid, in behind that nicely. Reid was, of course, the hero of the game last week for Longley against the Eagles with a not out without facing a ball. He had a very bad case of gastro and went home for the day, and only to be called back when the game, which seemed impossible to get over the line, they got within striking distance and had to get him back. And he partnered. Sorry. Where he was at the other end, whilst Chips Bevan scored a brilliant century to rescue the Longley from an absolute catastrophic start to get them across the line chasing 256 versus the Eagles. One of the most amazing run chases you'll see, or not in my case, because I left when they were 6 for 70 thinking it was all over. And whilst that was going on, down at the beach, the Crows made pretty hard work chasing a pretty low score from Huon of 128, at one stage being, I think, 6 for 6 or 7 for 70 thereabouts, and a really strong partnership got them over the line, but a bit of a wake-up call, I guess. Yeah, two very good preliminary finals, or semi-finals as we had this year. For those that aren't aware, due to the interruptions with wet weather at the beginning of the season and wet grounds and then COVID, the format for the finals this year was different than what we've accustomed to playing. It was first v fourth, second v third, with the winners going straight through to the grand final, cutting out basically the first and second semi-finals and the preliminary final, so cutting a week out. So yeah, here we've got first place versus third place, Longley being third. Wide ball, another one to the extras. Top score at the moment on 4 the extras. Beautifully bowled again, Woodhead. Another great over. Woodhead 1 for 3 from his 2 overs. And you'd be very happy with that. Longley 1 for 5 from 3. Just an update. Jubbery none for 36. Richards on 16. Woolley on 15. That's Josh Woolley. And that was off 13 overs, I believe. B grade still doesn't look like they're underway there. C grade, we've got the Eagles at 1 for 16. It's another little outie there from Stewie Conway. C2, the Eagles 2 for 38 versus Jubbery. Oh. Sort of didn't quite get it, but it might just about. No, well fielded. Beautifully done. Lovell opens his account with a 2. It's the first sort of shot we've seen today. A bit of width and probably a little over pitch. Really not much of a risk there chasing that one out there. Didn't get it like he'd like, but opens his account. Okay, wide ball called. The perception of width on these new 8-foot pitches is a little bit different. These pitches are 2 foot wider each side than what we're accustomed to. Well bowled. A little bit uppish there from Lovell. So back onto the pitches, yeah. So we've I guess grown up with 1.8 metre 6-foot pitches. All the new pitches being laid these days are 8 foot, so there's a bit of extra width outside there, and it it just can affect the perception of width. Well, that's hit away beautifully, and that should be our first boundary of the day. Bit uppish again from Lovell, but sort of no hands near there. I guess the Crows again though would be happy to see that Lovell he's sort of putting the ball in the air there, giving him a bit of a chance. Here we go on replay. Definitely underneath it, and yeah, no, a lot of time in the air there. That's beautifully bowled. Took a little bit off that one, and that one nipped back in. Better over there for Longley. I think 6 coming from that one. Just looked a little bit more positive through the course of that over. Score moves to 1 for 12 from 4. Conway none for 9 from his 2. And Woodhead going back to his mark to commence the 5th over. Jubbery number 43 in A2. A good solid start there by Richardson Woolley. Thick outside edge there, well bowled by Woodhead. Woodbridge, of course, spearhead of their attack. Gordon Kerr, very, very well-known cricketer. Had a stint at Slab Road, but he's been a champion at university for a very, very long time, and it's great to have players of his calibre playing in our competition down here. Very well bowled again by Woodhead. Hasn't really put a foot wrong today. Looks like 2 to read there. Fairly controlled, sort of a controlled edge if that's possible. Down through slips, but certainly over top of it and ball into the turf pretty soon there. Takes Reed on to 3. Score on to 14. Beautiful bowling. Not putting a foot wrong here at all this morning, Woodhead, just giving them nothing. And that's what he does week in, week out. We'll be joined soon by the president and first grade captain from Huonville Bulls, Logan Bly and Josh O'Connor. So it'll be good to get a perspective from those two guys as they're A-graders from Huonville and certainly went through the final series. Yeah, off the pad there, through the keeper. End of the over. 5 overs, 1 for 14. Another very, very good Ash Woodhead over there. So yeah, back on to Logan and Josh. Give us a bit of a rundown on their season and I guess their game against the Crows last week. Should be interesting. Conway to Lovell. Beautiful bit of keeping, and that's well and truly worth the risk there of giving away a wide down the leg side there, because when you've got someone as sharp as Trent behind there, he can have those bowls up in a flash. Back foot comes up, you're in trouble. In this case, Jordan had his feet firmly planted, and he's still there. Okay, another one, and I'd say we've got a couple of wides coming up here. Maybe even 3. Yep. It's good running. Again, with the keeper up to the stumps, worth the try, because it is quite amazing how many times that batsman will lift that back leg and bowls are off and out he goes. Umpire's fingers at square legs up and the umpire at the bowler's end's got them both out, and that doesn't matter. Oh, okay, now we're... that's probably not going quite according to plan now, with the 3rd consecutive wide. Coming back here, Reed, and a well ran. Extras is on fire here this morning. score on to 18, and we've got 9 off the bat. It's better from Conway. Back to his traditional line, just on off, moving away. Yeah, could have struck Reed on the gloves there. Could have probably gone anywhere, really. Could have popped up. Lucky for him, it didn't. That's a very good shot from Reed. Again, that just Conway just struggling, falling down the leg side there again a little. This time not a wide, but worked away nicely by Reed. Pick up 3 for that. So he scores on to 25. I might have been a little premature with the last update, but we won for 25. Longley making a reasonable little chipping away at a comeback. Oh, well bowled, Stewie. Run rate of 4.4, that's not too bad. They'd be happy with that after losing the wicket in the first over. So no need to panic there. Special thanks to the the Kettering Cricket Club for the loan of the Zinger stumps. Yeah, thanks for that, guys. It'll just add to the effects. Delivered nice and early by Smeagol. Was quite proud of himself putting them out there. One for 25 from 6. Lovell 6, Reed 6. Conway 0 for 20 off 3. I guess the big contrast between these two teams is the age. Longley, very bunch of experienced senior players. I don't even want to guess what the average age is. Crow's a bit of experience there, but some young guys as well, so plenty of enthusiasm. Well bowled, Woodhead. In saying that, there's plenty of experience in that Crow side as well. They've been together for quite a while, most of these guys, and have had a huge amount of success together. So I don't think the experience certainly of Longley will not be of any concern to these guys. Nicely behind it there by Reed. Woodhead again just gives nothing. Expect Woodhead to bowl that line all day, and his 10 overs will be lucky to go for 20 runs, I reckon. He's really, really in the groove. Jubbery on to none for 59. Very good start there. Looks like the B-grade game is finally about to be underway, with Blackman's Bay winning the toss and batting. Eagles 1 for 36 versus the Crows in C grade. And our final game for the day. Eagles 3 for 54 versus Judbury. So another wicket down there. Oh, a definite chance, but yeah, they either stick or they don't. Ash will probably be a little bit disappointed with that, but yeah, very well bowled again. Thought he hurt himself there for a second. Oh no, he probably is a little bit disappointed he didn't grab that. See what the big fella comes back with here. Oh, wide. I think he's first one of the day. Of course, this is the third consecutive year these two clubs have played off in the grand final, albeit the first one of those they didn't play off due to COVID striking that week. And Longley were awarded the premiership as first team through to the grand final. Last year, of course, the Crows got their revenge and won that one at Longley, and here we are again for the third round. Seven overs gone, Longley 1 for 26. Conway about to start his fourth over to Lovell. Whipped away through the leg side, and that will be 4 runs. Not a bad shot. Lovell on to 10 from 16. So steady as she goes. Yeah, beautifully whipped away there. That ball just nipped down leg and was picked up by Lovell through the gap between square and mid-wicket for 4. And almost a repeat. This one was a bit fuller. It's not going to get to the boundary, but they'll get 2 there comfortably. Conway just struggling with his line a little bit in the last couple of overs, sort of drifted down leg a bit. I'm sure he'll bounce back. Struck very, very hard. I'm not even going to call that a chance, to be honest, because that was 4 runs, actually. Was struck very, very hard. Done a great job to get a hand to it. Almost stopped 4, but the ball beat the 2 boys chasing there. 4 runs to Lovell. Yeah, got everything onto that one. And put away beautifully by Lovell. He certainly seems to be hitting his straps at the moment. Anything short or loose is getting dealt with at the moment. So moves on to 20 from 20. Score on to 1 for 40 from 8. Yeah, with the field up, you can't afford to drop short like that to a batsman of that calibre. It's just that's gonna happen every time. I'm not going to say we're back on level terms yet, but the Bunyips definitely clawing their way back into this. 1 for 40 from 8. You're probably nearly going to take that. Reid playing the defensive role here and keeping Woodhead out and doing a really good job of that, because as we've mentioned before, Woodhead not giving them anything. Just that short of a length, right on line, really hard to score from. Expect we may see a change at the end of this over. I think Sam Rose may be warming up. Don't know, just anticipating that one. Jubbery number 65 from 18 in A2. Richards 27, Josh Woolley 31. That's a cracker there from Woodhead. A little frustrated, he's bowled very, very well. Got the wicket in the first over there. Had no success since, but certainly not through lack of trying, and bowled a beautiful line all day. 1 for 6 off almost his 5th. The Eagles recovering against the Crows in B grade, now 1 for 44 from 12. It's the time of these games is going to be a little bit all over the place today due to the staggered starts with the due delays. C2, the Eagles 3 for 56 from 16 versus Jubbery. So Jubbery, you'd say slightly on top there. And there we go again with another very good ball from Woodhead, played back down the pitch from Reid. So here we go. Do we have a change in bowling? Don't think we do. Or do we? No. Giving him another crack. Number 34 or 4, probably a little bit lucky. But he'll bounce back. Hope the umpires warn the players out there before the start of play about any comments they make, because my goodness, this affects microphones picking up everything. Very well run there. It's something that they'd be pretty much accustomed to. Jordan's little chips and runs. Seems to make a single out of nothing. Must have been close. Stewie back to his original line, just outside that off stump, nipping away. Force read on the back foot there, and that did move away just too much. Well bowled though. And there we have 10 overs completed. The Bunyips 1 for 41, Lovell on 21, Reid on 6. And that's Conway's 5th over. He's none for 35. Woodhead to bowl his 6th over. Be interesting to see how many they save him for towards the end of the innings. He's bowling such a beautiful line and length at the moment, you just couldn't take him away from there. But there's the gamble. How many does he bowl first up? Where does he bowl again through the course of this innings? I'd like to keep a few up their sleeve, no doubt. Hasn't bowled much to Lovell. He's pretty much had Reid almost the entire innings. It's quite uncanny. Through for a quick leg by, I would suggest. Oh, he must have got a little inside edge on that. Oh no, he didn't. Andrew Main, a little bit of late call there, but Mainey's all over it. Longley like the quick single, and Crows a very, very good fielding side. Very, very agile young guys there, so could be interesting. Bob Woodhead, just that length. He pushes him on the back foot. All he can do is defend. You can't ask much more than your strike bowler when he's into his 6th over and he's got 6 runs against his name. That's with a wicket to add, and that's why he is the leading fast bowler in this competition, has been for quite some time. Down leg there, Ash. Not really much thought required there from Maney, and probably a few inches too high as well, I reckon, from that. Beautiful, beautiful scenery around this ground today on what is just a magnificent day. Reid's through there, will definitely get a second, and that's going to pull him up, I reckon. Doing his job, Reid. You certainly can't fault his approach at this. After the start they had, losing the wicket in the first over, this is what the other opener's got to knuckle down, and this is what Reid's done. And as we've mentioned before, he's faced the majority of the balls from Woodhead and defended very, very well. Worked the odd one through. again, that's his role today, and he's doing it very well. And through again. That's good. These are bonus runs when Reed can do that, and I'm sure they'll get 2 here again. Lovell back quickly. Reed on to 8. Sorry, Reed on to 10, I think. Sorry, yeah, 10 to Reed. That's the end of the Woodhead 6th over. 4 runs from that one. His most expensive over from the for the day thus far, but still be very happy with 1 for 10 from 6. Just to mention, just a shout out to our sponsors again: Carlton United Breweries, the Cricket Hub, Haymes Paints, Clennetts Hire, Clennetts Mitre 10, Kookaburra, and of course the Huon News. Thanks for making all this possible. We really value your support. Lovell with another boundary. And Conway would be disappointed with himself there. He's overpitched, and Lovell's taken full advantage, as he has pretty much with anything that's been loose. Lovell on to 25 from as many balls. Conway in his 6th over now, and he's gone for a few. He'd be disappointed, and again, disappointed with that ball. That was a fantastic effort to save that ball, by the way, there. Yeah. Good comeback there from Stewie. That's the 50 up for the Bunyips as well in the 12th over. Reasonably happy with that, I guess, after the start, but a lot of work to be done yet. Oh, bowled Conway. Took a little bit off that one. Woodhead and Conway are both 6 from Woodhead, and this is the 6 from Conway, so it's been a fairly lengthy opening spell by these two, but I'd expect we'll see a change coming soon. Very attacking field by the Crows, and why not? Really, yeah, I guess supporting the bowlers here. Got a short cover there, and we're pretty much all inside the ring. Slip in a gully. I'd say we'll call that a little unlucky there to Lovell, because that has taken, I think, middle and off out of the ground at the bottom end there. Would have been a certain 4. Probably lucky for Reed that Conway didn't get a touch on it. Anyway, 1 to Lovell. It's hard to sort of tell there whether Reed was back in his crease anyway, but it's with the new ICC rules on Mancat, I do believe that the batters are probably a little bit more conscious on backing up. I don't think we'll see that happen here today, but for those that aren't aware, it's on for young and old as far as the Mancat goes now. It is not. It is out as just like anything else is out. No need for warnings, no need for anything there. So if you back up, you run the risk. Jubbery moving on beautifully in A2. None for 94 from 22.5 overs. There's played away through the slips there. Looks like 2 to Reed. He's starting to chip away a bit now and accumulating a few here and there. Score on to 153. Reed on to 12. Back to the A2 game. Jubbery at none for 94. Chris Richards on 40, Josh Woolley on 45, very good opening stand there. They'd be pretty happy with how things are going down there at Woodbridge. Just looking at Woodbridge's bowling there, they've used a few. They've onto their 7th bowler, so trying desperately for that breakthrough. Instantly Gordon Kerr, 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 6. So still got 6 up his sleeve, as do the majority of the bowlers. No one's gone beyond 5 in that, so there's still plenty of bowling options there for Woodbridge. But at this stage, Jubbery moving along nicely. Woodhead to bowl his 7th. Oh, that is gone through for a 5. You'd say risky single because I think a direct hit would have had Reed, but as it's turned out, they've ended up with a 5. I believe 5. I think it's counted from when the throw actually was thrown, and they were on their first. Might be wrong, but I think it's a 5, not a 6. In which case, my understanding is the batters should have swapped back over, but I might be wrong. That's well bowled by Woodhead. He'd be dirty on that because, of course, that's the first boundary from him, but not from him. But again, cricket all round there. You can't blame the Crows. The throw had to be taken. A direct hit would have been a wicket, and unfortunately, sometimes they will sneak through the field. Lovell certainly seems to be looking to score, and in every opportunity seems to be pretty positive out there with how he's sort of attacking things. Nothing silly, but certainly on the front foot, hitting hard, and yeah, anything that has been loose has been dealt with. Not much from Woodhead though. Not sure if that score's correct. I think Lovell only got a single for that those overthrows. So whether that's because of my cricket being difficult to get those overthrows in there or not, I don't know. But it doesn't look quite right to me. I think what also might cause some confusion with that is that overthrow where the batsman didn't go back, and it is down on my cricket as a 5, has probably thrown it out and has the wrong batsman on strike, because my cricket can be a temperamental creature, and that's what I think's happened here. Don't know, but it looks like it might have. Well bowled. And that's the 13th over completed. Score is 1 for 57. Lovell 26, Reed 16. Good morning, Sean. Being joined by the legend that is Sean Richardson to give us some help here. Sean helped us out last year and was a crowd favourite actually. The ratings went downhill. The ratings went downhill after Sean left the commentary last week, so we're happy to have him back.
Good morning.
Thanks, Sean. Yeah, Reed just looks like he's growing with confidence here. He's sort of out of his shell a little bit here on the front foot there. It's been a really good knock from him. Defended where he's had to, and now, yeah, starting to leak a few through the field. Just looks a little more confident there. Got one down the leg there, and there's been a bit of the story there. We're back for 2 here. I think we're talking wides. Yes, we are. Michael Hunt has his arms out there. There's been a few of those today.
I think,
sorry, Sean?
I was just going to say, young snapper Matthew Reid's been put up the top of the order for this very job, just to blunt the new ball a bit, take a bit of shine off, and let the skipper from the other end do his work. So he's done it perfectly.
Yeah, and then, yep.
Plays and misses.
One back there for Conway. Both into his 7th over as well here.
Yeah.
Crows are throwing everything, backing their 2 openers here.
I find it very interesting that they've bowled these 2 guys 7 each now. Especially Woodhead. He's their man.
He does like coming back in and doing some damage middle and later in the order, in the innings, I should say, traditionally. It's a very good ball that's come back, but again, well left by Reid. How have you seen the first nearly an hour of play, I guess, Richo?
Well, after we collectively picked our jaws up off the ground after the second bowl, it's been a good little recovery from the Bunyips.
It has, yep.
Pretty solid, really.
Yep. There we go.
Bit of luck too.
You like that as a batsman?
Yeah. Every day of the week.
Yep. Again, 2 more for Reid. Score under 1 for 62.
In the end, 100% you'd take the 1 for 62 in the 14th, to being 1 for 0 off the second ball. So
I think you definitely do now. It's debatable at what point do you say things have evened out, and I think it'd be safe to say it's evened out now.
No doubt.
Interesting to see if we get a change after this one. Woodhead, they'd want to keep 3 up their sleeve, I would think, with him. They really would. With only the 1 wicket down now, you're going to want your spearhead available to call on at some stage during this, the rest of these 35 overs or so that are left. Oh, straight away. Oh, brilliant fielding. Absolutely brilliant fielding. Saved 4, no question about that. Had he have taken that clean, that could have been interesting. Nonetheless, through for a single there for Reid, takes him into 19. Oh, fantastic fielding. There's Michael Conway, yeah. Beautiful fielding off his brother. His brother would be happy about that. 2 great competitors, Mick and Stewie. Known them since they were young blokes. Absolutely love them. Great boys, just such competitors.
I think one of the brothers turned the game last year, didn't he? Is that
yes, he did. Michael did. Michael's innings, or cameo at the end of that innings, I think he got 80 from memory, 80 thereabouts of not out. Rescued them from, got them 200, just over 200, which at that stage still probably didn't seem like enough, but as it turned out was exactly what was needed. And certainly from a batting point of view, almost single-handedly won in that game. Yes, Crows had some great bowling performances, but that innings of Michael's was the turning point.
Bit of changing bowling here.
Yep, Sam Rose into the attack. Very good young bowler, this guy. Certainly a good backup for Ash, no doubt about that. More than just a backup. Does his own damage.
I think he had some injury worries just a few weeks back. Is that right? Do you know?
I haven't heard. I'll be honest with you now, even he doesn't look like he's moving overly freely. But
this is his father to our right now. Is that his dad taking the pitches?
It is. Yes, that's Steve.
They'll be clicking now.
Oh,
shot.
It's a nice shot. Reid, that won't get there. They should get 2 comfortably. Reid really, again, as we've just mentioned, has really come out of his shell now, and he's quite happy to play a shot.
You were across the story with Matthew last week in the semi-final.
Oh, he certainly was. Yeah.
For those that don't know, the poor man.
Yeah, I think he had it coming out both ends, Sean.
Gastro.
Yeah.
At half time, by the way.
Yeah.
In the drinks break.
Yeah. We can laugh about it now. Oh, well bowled. Beautifully bowled.
Clear up.
Sam was in the Team of the Year last year. Had a great year with the ball. Just a great young man, and another real competitor. Certainly would have learned a lot from Ash. And I think we'll see that today. He won't give much away at all. Partnership onto 65. It's been a really good comeback by these two.
Easy maths.
It is, actually, yeah. What was the first partnership again, Richard?
Yeah.
Sorry, we won't go there. Cratter's had a great year. He'd be very disappointed, but he'd also be feeling a little bit better now watching his number 2 and 3 get on with the job. Cautious there from Reid. Wow, Jabbery motoring along now, none for 114. Both Richards and Woolley bringing up their half centuries. 26.3 overs, so a bit over halfway with the overs, but you'd love the 10 wickets in hand at this stage. Of course, that game got away at 10:30, hence the extra overs that they've had in over this game here. End of the 15th, Longley 1 for 65, Lovell 26, Reid 21. Rose finishes his first over, none for 2. Will we see a double change? Bit of work here going on. Looks like we might see big Jimmy Keane into the game. Those that don't recognise Jim had a head of hair that rivaled some shrubs, I think you could say, Richo. It was a famous head of hair, probably even more famous than Marge Simpson's. Or Cat Colgrave.
Mark used to run a beautiful, beautiful ponytail back in the day.
He did. He did.
Not any longer.
No, I think there's players out there with more hair on their grandmothers than Mark's on his head now. So here we go, Jimmy Keane. Loose, just played out for a single. I'd say Lovell having a bit of a look at that, but yeah, Jimmy didn't get that one right. Might have got away with that. In B grade, we've got Blackman's Bay, none for 17. Quite a long way behind the other games due to the very late start.
Pretty wet. Damp.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Jimmy Keane's had a pretty good year too. He has done the job for these guys. Oh, he might have just got away with that. Yeah, did not get that at all, and wasn't Jimmy's best ball, but that's all it can take sometimes. Reid, probably a bit lucky there. There's no one back there on the leg side for Reid. Oh, hang on, we might have a guy that's going to go back. Certainly will for Lovell. But yeah, no, Jimmy's had a pretty good year. Pretty good couple of years, actually.
What are your thoughts about bowling in the cap?
Oh, look, I don't have an issue with it if that's what he's comfortable in. I don't think it should be an issue to the batsman, really. I think that's probably a bit overrated, that one. Especially with a white ball. There'd be a day, back in the good old days of the red balls, I don't think you'd be too keen to have a bowler with a red cap, but then tell you what Jimmy does as well is get through his overs pretty quickly, Richard, which can get away from you when there's only ones and twos coming here and there. And that's his first over, none for 3. Lovell 28, Reid 22. Score is 1 for 68. We've got 1 over before drinks. Oh, I've always sort of worked on if you get to 1 for 70 at drinks, you're reasonably happy, and I think they're going to do this. So, yeah, games. This is heating up a bit. Again, Crows have got an extraordinary batting lineup, with none other than Trent Rowlands leading that at number 3. Been probably the most prolific batter in the competition for the last 10 years or so. After with a stint at Kingborough where he got a first grade flag, so and then plenty of backup there as well. Corey Polly, the Conways.
Ooh,
struck
shot
nicely, and I reckon that'll be 4 runs. Definitely, yeah. He pounces on the over pitch, Jordan. Again,
he's been in a proper mood at training the last few weeks too. With similar batting.
Yeah. Probably seen him a little bit more aggressive than normal, and with really no prep, because I don't think he's probably faced 3 balls at training all year.
Last few weeks he showed up a bit more.
Okay, yeah, I know that he'd. I know he hadn't trained prior to playing, I think, the first 3 games, but back in the groove now, that's for sure. A bit edgy, but that's all the way along the carpet. C grade, some of those Eagles 2 for 77 versus the Crows.
What was the other? Wasn't Judbury the A2? Was
A2, yeah,
right.
moving them beautifully there. In C2, the Eagles 4 for 104 from 24, and bear in mind there's only 40 overs in that game, so yeah, I guess, look, again, runs on the board are great, and that's pretty even, I reckon. 104 from 24, forward out. Oh, interesting. Certainly a very strong offside field, and Lovell, I think, has tried to work that around there and got the single there. I think there's only, so we've got three on the leg side there, 2, 1 deep, 2 up, and the rest of it's very strong on the offside.
They have run well between the wicket.
Oh, they do that. They do that well. We had that overthrows there, which could have been a direct hit, would have seen Reid on his way, I think.
But side on there, and it was very much so. But
yeah. Nicely in behind it. 1 ball to survive to Drinks.
oh,
And there we go. At Drinks, Longley Bunyips 1 for 73. Lovell 33 from 42. Reid 22 from 57. That was Rose's second over. He's on none for 7. Very good spell, opening spell there from Ashwood Head. With 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 15. And Stuart Conway, probably a little disappointed, was a little expensive. 7 overs, none for 47.
I think on balance you'd mark that down to a Bunyip win for that session. And you lose a wicket second ball.
Maybe just. Again, as we've said, runs on the board in the grand final are crucial. But yeah, so maybe just. I wouldn't be concerned if I was the Crows at this point. You'd like to get rid of Lovell, there's no doubt about that. But at 1 for 77, 1 for 73, you're still going to be pretty happy with that. We're going to be joined after Drinks by none other than Logan Bly from Huonville, and I believe his sidekick Josh O'Connor, skipper from... We're off, are we? Yeah, so we've got Josh O'Connor going to join us too for an insight on their take on this game thus far, and maybe a bit of a recap over their season. Just going to take 5 right now though, guys. Back soon.
Hey Logan, you're going to make your debut, mate. Yeah.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going live here with Jimmy Keane bowling to Jordan Lovell. On to my right, I've got Logan Bly and Josh O'Connor. Okay, nice little start there, Jimmy. Ball to get us underway. Not going to get much time for comments with Jimmy Keane bowling because he turns around and literally comes straight back in again. So we'll get this one out of the way and I'll introduce the boys again, and we might have a bit of a chat about last week's game. Not much there. 3 dot balls from Jimmy. Welcome, Logan.
Hello, how you going?
Good, mate, good. Logan, of course, is president and also first-grade player at the Bulls. What have you seen? What have you seen so far, Logs?
Yeah, I thought the Crows got off to a pretty handy start, obviously, with Woody taking that first one. But Longley have fought back really well here, and 1 for 70 odd at drinks is a pretty reasonable start.
Yeah, again, we probably discussed that. You'd probably take it. Jimmy Keane could break the world record here for the fastest over in history, I think.
Yeah, it's a bit Josh O'Connor and Michael Parves like how quick they're getting through the overs.
Very much, yep. So maiden over there for Jimmy to start off after the drinks break. Longley 1 for 73. I assume we'll have Rose again. Yep. Rose for his 3rd. So last week, you I guess you're probably disappointed with your batting, but then probably disappointed that you couldn't quite get across the line with the bowling there, because you had them in all sorts of trouble there early on.
Yeah, it was an interesting day. We won the toss and batted. I think made about 130, which is clearly unders. Sammy comes in.
No.
But yeah, I thought we bowled really well. It's obviously disappointing not to be playing today, but I think we've probably got the 2 best sides of the last 3 years here, so can't complain about that, I guess.
Yeah, fair call. You guys again should be pretty proud of yourselves. You've obviously been improvement every year to get into the top 4 this year. There's no mean feat. Oh, their slip's gone, and that will be 4 runs. I'm not sure. I think they may have had a slip there just before drinks break, taking him out, and that's what happens, unfortunately. But 4 to Reed, 4 to the score. Yeah, no. So yeah, last week was an interesting game. You probably were 50, 60, maybe 100 runs short of what you'd like to have got, but it almost was enough. Get through the Crows' top order like you did. Yeah,
that's exactly right. Their top 6 is very, very good with both the Conways and Trent Corey at the top. So to get through that was very handy. But the thing with the Crows is they bat all the way down. So it was, I think at 6 for 56, you probably thought we had a foot in the grand final. But credit to them, Downey and I think it was Donovan, 40 not out.
Correct.
Batted really well.
And it's not the first time they've done it. I think they might have done it against Blackman's Bay at one stage this year where the top order sort of failed, and a couple of the boys towards the end there got them over the line.
Oh, how is it? No.
High and down leg, I would suggest, and probably what Andrew Main's thinking too. Yeah, but look, again, it does show the depth they've got. I don't think Woody'd even batted, so and we all know that he's a well and truly accomplished batter. Definitely falls into the to the all-rounder category. So yeah, again, there's depth. That's the beauty of the batting depth.
Yeah, well, I think Woody come in at 9.
So Woody might have come in.
Yeah, Woody come at 9,
sorry,
just batted at the end. But yeah, it does show how deep. They do bat. But I mean, yeah, if you told me at the start of the season that we would have been playing in a game to go into the granny, then yeah, would have taken that every day of the week. So,
yep.
But yeah, since the rebuild of the club a few years ago, we're showing improvement every season. From making it to an A2 granny, just missing out on A1 finals, and then playing A1 finals this year. We're improving every year, so I'm pretty happy with the growth of the club at the moment and the numbers that we've got around, feeling all great. So it's good signs down
Certainly
there.
positive, that's for sure. It's good for the competition to have, I guess, the Huon sides or a Huon side prosper at the moment, and that's certainly what you're doing.
Yeah, well, I think Jubbery is the only Huon side playing in a grand final today, so it's dominated by the channel.
Right,
so it's
right, yep.
we want to get more Huon sides up there. So
Yep.
But the Bunyips at the moment ticking along pretty nicely.
Yep, slow and steady after this break, but still 30 odd overs to go here, so certainly no need to panic yet.
Jim Kane, a very awkward bowler to face.
Yeah.
Bowls really well to his field.
Bowls well to his field, gets that consistent turn as a leggy, and floats them through. Make sure you use your feet. Ooh, well fielded. Yeah, soft hands there from Lovell, just to play that to mid-on for a single, easy single. He moves to 34, score 1 for 78.
And Reid's certainly done his job at the top of the order too, hasn't he?
Very much.
Saw out the openers and still in there now after drinks.
Faced a lot of balls from a fired-up Ashwood head, who gave him nothing, and defend. Using the feet there, I don't think the Crows would mind that, because Jimmy is getting a little bit of turn and only takes the right length and one to sneak past, and Trent's going to have those bars off in a flash.
Oh.
As I might have just said a ball before. But anyway, he got back.
What are your thoughts on the Zing stumps, Brooke?
I love them.
Yeah, they're
absolutely
good,
love them. I think everyone should have them. No. Look, it is a good little addition. Of course, we can all see the bales come off. But yeah, you guys got them?
No, we played against them at Kettering earlier in the year, and yeah, we thought they were fantastic. So we might have to invest in a set, I reckon. Very close.
Well, it's close.
As it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Might have just said a ball before. But anyway, he got back.
Jim Kane complements the openers nicely, I think. Woody and Conway.
Yeah.
To slide a Jim Kane in there for 10 overs is pretty handy.
Just trying to work out who their other bowling options are.
Jacob Downey will bowl some leg spin.
Of course, Jacob, another good slow bowler. Yeah.
Another one who bowls really well to his field.
Yeah. They're still doing the job at the moment, so I don't see their need for a change in the short term.
Well fielded by Corey.
Beautifully fielded. Good spot. Good field position there for Jordan too.
It'll be interesting to see how Jordan approaches this. If he'll take it deep, or if he might try and maybe up the ante a little bit.
Well, he was going to run a ball there for the first 20 odd balls, and he's certainly slowed down a little bit now. Again, bowling has definitely tightened up. But yeah, I don't know if you like that for too much longer. Oh.
The Crows' addition of Corey Polly early in the season as well was helped them get to this position. So
absolutely, Corey's a class player.
Adding in another gun bat and handy fielder. So
they certainly recruitable around here. He being a prize recruit from Slab. A slow ball there, and again we see that bunt and run, and it works beautifully. Really no danger at all there.
He's really good at pinching the quick singles inside the ring, isn't he, Jordan? Yeah.
Yep.
I reckon he does that better than anyone in the competition, especially at this stage of the game now. While they're bowling really tight, sneaking those ones is really important.
It is. It's crucial. You've got tight bowling on there, and if you can do that and just leak a few that way, then you take it. Oh, where's that? He put a little bit into that one. Did Sam?
What do you think is a par score here, Roy? What are you thinking for a defendable total?
I reckon during the home and away season, it's always sort of a 250, 260 here, but I reckon anything around 220, 230 runs on the board in a grand final will be very hard to get.
Well, I couldn't agree with you more there, Roy. That is just about spot on.
Oh, got
There
him.
we go.
Well bowled, Sam.
Big wicket there for the
Yep,
Crows.
has bowled well, and that is a big wicket. Reid, again, you've got to hand it to him. He's done his job here today. He really has.
Yeah, exactly. With the loss of that early wicket, he had to see through some pretty hard overs, and he's done a really good job to get his side to 2 for 80 now.
Yep.
Who will join Lovell now?
I'd say Bryce Turnbull, and I think I'm right. Yep.
Bryce Turnbull?
Yep.
We were just talking before we come on commentary about the deep batting lineup that the Bunyips have got as well.
Yeah.
Bat all the way down to 11 as well. So they've still got obviously plenty in the sheds.
Anything around 220, 230 runs on the board in the final.
220,
grand
230
final, very hard to get.
wouldn't be out of the question here.
Yeah, right, for sure. Just about Bryce is obviously very.
Got him.
Not a lot of
Well
years.
bowled, Sam.
Big wicket there for the
Yep,
Crows.
it's come down here as an all-rounder, and that is had a really solid season. Beautiful technique with the bat. He'll complement Jordan here, I think, was quite well as well. He's a good athlete and can play both roles, aggressive or defensive. So probably more of the same from Bryce. Maybe a little bit more aggressive, but and then you've got Jake Barry with the pads to come in next, I'd imagine, and Jake is one of the competition's leading batters, had an outstanding season last year. Hasn't probably had the season he'd like this year, but maybe he's left the best to last. But yeah, look again, you'd expect there'd be a few more runs in this long innings yet.
Yeah, definitely with some of the batsmen that are to come. Yes.
Oh, of course, we've got Chips Bevan, the star of last week.
Yes.
It's fresh off 100, if you don't mind.
Sammy Unsworth that can certainly whack a ball.
Who's also scored a century. I saw Sam score an absolute cracking century around at Snug last season. So again, these guys have done it and can do it. But Rose, 1 for 12. This is his final ball, his fourth over. He's done the job here today as well.
He's bowled nicely at a tough time, and it looked like Longley just sort of started to get on top of the game.
Yeah, well, he's certainly one of the ones responsible for slowing this back down again, and of course getting the wicket. False start there from Sam. Just give us a chance to go around the grounds.
What are we looking like in the other games?
Okay, in A2, Jubbery moving along beautifully. None for 137. Richards on 67. Josh Woolley 57. And after 34, so they're at their second drinks break. This one out of the way, and we'll go to B grade.
That's over from Sammy.
Yep, a very good over from Sam Rose there.
B grade, the Blackman's Bay batting first at none for 42 against the Eagles.
Yep. In C grade, we've got the Eagles at 3 for 89 versus the Crows. That is in the 23 overs completed in that one. You got C2 there for us, Logs.
C2, Summerlee's Eagles batting first down at Jubbery, 4 for 160.
Okay, sounds like they've got a bit of a move on there from the last update.
Yeah,
how many overs there, right?
They're 30 in, so and only a 40 over game.
Yes, yeah. So we mentioned that before. Another one of those singles there from Lovell. Just soft hands to mid on. Through for a single. Done it all day. Jimmy Keane bowling really well here. This is his fourth over. He's gone for 5 I think now. But bowling beautifully. He hasn't bowled a bad ball. Sorry, his first ball was a loosener and didn't get punished. But after that, I don't think he's put a foot wrong.
Yeah, he's bowling really nicely. Difficult to get away.
Yep.
I wonder how long it'll be before Jordan might try and go over mid-off.
I wouldn't think yet. I'm open. Certainly no need to do it yet. The field is still pretty attacking. There's only a sweeper there on the leg side at deep mid-wicket, and I can't see anyone deep straight. So, we got a deep mid on as well, but no real protection on the offside. That's probably where Jimmy has got to get it right. Being a leggy, taking the ball away to the offside. You certainly doesn't want to be short.
He's had a very handy season on Jim Keane. 19 wickets, bowling at an average of 13. So
that's outstanding. That's not good. That's outstanding.
Four in the comp for
Yeah.
for bowling this year. So
No, that's an outstanding season, Big Jimmy.
got him.
That's a big wicket.
That is a huge wicket, and that's a very good ball. He's just drifted that.
I guess that's why he's in the. That's why he's one of the best in the comp at the moment.
Yep.
He's bowling very well.
Absolutely.
Very hard to get away, Jim Keane.
We did speak about it last week. Guys playing across the line get in a lot of trouble against Jim Keane.
Yep.
Slides it on a little bit as well, so that's a handy wicket.
I'd say that'll bring Jake.
Jake Barry coming
Barry
to the crease.
Yep.
Just need someone to bat with Jordan here for 5 or 6 overs just to sort of
Yeah.
steady things a little bit. We know how important it can be on a smaller
That's
ground
an
with
absolute
wickets in hand at the back end.
Racker of a ball. Sorry, just watching the replay of that. Just did him through the air.
Trying to work it away to the leg side and slip through. Nicely got him.
That's a big wicket.
That is a huge wicket, and that
Huge wicket to remove Turnbull for
none.
naught. Yes.
Yeah, when you look at it, they've lost 2 of their bigger contributors for the season in Kratz and Turnbull for nothing between them. So
No.
that does put the weight back on the likes of Lovell and Barry. So yeah, game again. So I'd say it swung the Crows' way slightly. Well, not slightly. Actually, in fact, I'd say comfortably now swung the Crows' way. You'd want 50 or 60 in this partnership.
Well, what have they taken? They've taken 2 for
2 for 1 or 2 since
yeah.
drinks.
So very very good position.
Not panic stations yet for Longley though. I think they're travelling okay.
Oh, that is probably not the shot I'd play first ball off Jimmy Keane. Just going to say that.
No, I thought he might be a bit more reserved going about it, Jake. Because I think by memory, I think he might have got a first baller last year in the grand final,
he did.
if I
He
remember
did,
correctly.
yep.
I think he might have got to Stewie Clark maybe.
After that, as we mentioned before, that cracker of a season he had, and then unfortunately it didn't go into the grand final. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, Jesus!
A good pick up and throw. Oh, I think Jake's come out pretty nervous here. I'm just gonna put it out there.
I thought he would be after. Yeah.
He's played a pretty risky sweep shot off his first ball and then bunted one straight to short cover, and
Unlike Jake as well.
very
Usually
unlike Jake. He's a very experienced campaigner, and I guess that, as we mentioned before, that grand final from last year might be in his mind about the failure there. But anyway, no harm done.
important for the Crows that they don't let Jake settle as well, because we know how destructive he can be.
Oh,
That's beautifully bowled. I mean, that's just
areas.
a beautiful line and length. Nothing you can do there. 1 for 8 for Jimmy off his 4. Absolutely done the job.
I think it's been fantastic that we've actually been able to get to this point in the season and play our grand finals, considering we had some interruptions in the season, during the season with COVID, and missed a lot of games early on in the season because of that reason and wet weather, and so I think the HCCA has done a fantastic job and Cricket Tas to get us here to this point, so we can be playing in games like today.
Easy, let me tell you. Before Christmas was a complete and utter debacle with rain and then wet grounds. We had 4 grounds out of action for quite some time, and then of course we had to deal with COVID after Christmas, and that to be honest looked like it was going to be worse than it was. So we were probably a little bit lucky there. There's been weeks where we've had certain clubs knocked pretty hard by it. We lost the North Huon Warriors there for 1 week, both their sides. Longley lost, I think, 2 sides out, 2 of their 3 in 1 week. Snug had 1 side out for a week. Jubbery 1 side out for a week. So it has hit hard, but
it has, yeah.
We did manage to get through. Probably better than expected in the end of it. I know Longley had Kat Colgrave out last week due to COVID that he caught the week before, so he only come back online, I think, this Wednesday.
Yep. Yeah, no, it certainly rocked a few clubs around, but no, it's fantastic that we're still being able to get to this point and got in the season.
Yeah, I think probably just to come into January when we're about to resume again, we probably didn't think we'd get here like this. We didn't. We'd taken all sorts of precautionary measures in terms of how we'd try and complete a season and what would constitute a season, and yeah, we were lucky. I don't think we missed a game after those 2-week delayed start.
No,
we didn't miss a round, and we sort of, I guess, restructured finals even as a result of assuming that we would lose a round or two, maybe holers bowlers, but we didn't. So credit to the clubs as well for managing their COVID policies really well, and it's not easy. It's really not.
What did you think of the... Oh, that's a nice shot.
Timed that really well. It's not going to get there, but he's hit that pretty sweet. Sort of for 2.
What did you think of the new finals structure?
Well, it's been probably received a bit better than what we thought. It may open the way to a completely different final structure next year, where A grade stays with the traditional structure, and the from A2 down goes with a 1v4, 2v3 in order to finish a week earlier. Therefore, frees up the A grade grand final to be a bit of a spectacle for all to attend. So, well bowled, Sam.
I think that's a really good idea too. Having the A grade grand final a week later, trying to get as many people there to the game and supporting both teams. I think that'd be a fantastic idea.
There's a lot of merit in it.
The showcase.
At our president's meeting a week or so back there, Logan, you'd be well aware that it seemed to be fairly favourably discussed amongst the clubs, as they actually quite like that idea. So I reckon I wouldn't be surprised to see that one rolled out next year. There to Barry. Moves on to 6, score 3 for 86 from 23 overs. Thanks again today for Duff for the broadcast. It is, the way they've got their setup here is just outstanding. We've got Martin up on the camera, up on the scissor lift. It's just, the coverage is fantastic. Yeah,
Duffy always does a good job. We had him down to film Pink Stumps Day clash a couple of weeks ago against the Summerlees Eagles.
Giving us a wave there, thanks Duff.
And he's always happy to come down and help us out. So, he's been fantastic.
He was really happy that day apparently, because he got paid for full day and had to work half a day. Is that right?
Yeah, that may be correct. Yeah, a full innings for the Eagles and half a one for us. So.
Pink Stumps Day, that's the Ladies' Day?
Pink Stumps Day, Ladies' Day, yeah. So
Did you have to actually have to bat like ladies that day?
Yeah,
or was it your girlfriends that went out there and batted?
It was. Well, they would have done a better job, I'm sure.
Our partners would have batted much better than us that day. There's no doubt.
Sorry, guys, I had to throw that in. I was thinking that on the day, and I was thinking, wow.
I think, I guess the Summerlees Eagles probably maybe a bit upset from the final structure, finishing second and not getting that second chance. But
probably been the unlucky ones out of all this.
They have, haven't they? Yeah, they've had a fantastic season as well. They've got some really classy players, and
look, their club as a whole is outstanding. They've grown and grown and grown. They've been in this competition now for about 11 years, I believe, and the growth from that club and the contribution that club makes to our competition is absolutely priceless. We've got Praj on the board. Our previous chairman was Fahim. Both outstanding men that just bring so much to our competition. It's been an exercise that has been nothing but success right the way through. And to watch their growth they're arguably the leading club in this competition now in terms of their numbers. They've got a ladies team. Which will be forming one of the inaugural teams in our ladies competition that starts next year. So, which is a very exciting development for this competition. We've already got 4 teams entered, and we're hoping for more. So, ladies and clubs out there that are thinking about this or that weren't even aware of it, it's happening. Slab Road, the Eagles, Kettering, and we've got a team coming in from the ISCL that is going to join our competition. The All-Star, can't think of the name, whether it's the Superstars or the All-Stars or something like that, but so we've got 4 teams now. and Alani Gray. Just safe.
Bowling change here. Sam Rose replaced by
Jacob Downey.
Downey,
So they're leaving Sam with a few up his sleeve for later in the innings. Good move, and again have the luxury of doing that now. But Jacob's going to be a handful here. So you've got Downey and Jim working in tandem. This will be interesting to see what happens here now.
Jake looks like he wants to be pretty attacking, doesn't he?
He
Soon
always
as
does.
he's come out,
Always does.
Yeah.
That's the one thing with Jake. While he's out there, you know he's going to be pushing the score along. Just always looking for opportunities to score. That's very, very well bowled. You got to love seeing two quality spinners work in tandem.
Well played.
Hoping we might get Jacob's dad Pants on for some for a guest commentary spot later. I think Duff's pretty keen to get him on board. So if you're out there, Pants, we'd love to have you pop in, mate, to the studio and give us 10 or 15 minutes. You're probably a bit nervous while the boy's bowling, but mate, by all means, if you get a chance, mate, shoot around. We'd love to have a chat.
Who else is joining you in the box today?
We've got Smeagol.
Oh, yes.
Smeagol's floating around here, waiting for his opportunity to get the mic. I don't reckon we'll get it off him once he's got it. We're expecting a visit from Jay.
Oh, yes.
Bowden.
Oh, yes.
Bowden, I should say, sorry. Not to be confused with the great Richmond half-forward flanker. Or the great Danuki.
Yes, yes.
Quite, yeah, there's a few Jay Bowdens. Bowdens, whatever.
How good is it to have the AFL back on the telly?
It sucks, actually.
Not happy with how the Tigers have started?
No, a little bit shocked there. Wow. Great for 3 and a little bit of a quarter.
And then Carlton just ran away, didn't they?
That was an impressive Carlton, though, got to be honest.
Yeah.
A few pretty good ins there with Chera and Newman. They look good. Hewitt looked real good. Fantastic.
I thought the Saints might have played a little bit better last night against the Pies, but
let one
got that in the gap,
loose, and it's gone into the gap 4-4. Looked a bit risky there, but then when you look at it there's a big gap there, and I'd say that Lovell would have known exactly where that gap was. And
it was quite short from Kane, wasn't it? So he's pulled that away.
Again, this is into his 6th over now. I think that's only his 2nd pretty average ball. Use the feet there, Jordan. Yeah.
He does hit the ball very well back over mid-off.
He does. He's always been good with his feet and always played that down the ground, either side of the ground, pretty strong. Moved on to 42, by the way, Lovell now, so starting to build an innings.
I think he'll be looking to take this really deep now.
Yeah. Oh. May have been a change of mind halfway through the flight there, I reckon. This is great bowling by Keane. Absolutely fantastic. Love a good leggy. Spent a lot of years doing this stuff, and it's much easier watching someone do it than trying to do it yourself. I'll hit that very hard, but straight to field.
Just the one.
Just for the one.
Yes, I was disappointed, Brooke, that we didn't get you down for a game this year.
Yeah.
You promised me a game.
Oh, I did. I actually did, Lokes.
Yes.
I really did. And you know what? I'm disappointed that I didn't.
I reckon a big pre-season
just a bit
next
on.
year.
Just a bit going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll have you down at the Bulls next year, Chuka.
Love to. Yeah, just have a wheelchair on hand, and you got that defibrillator, which we'll actually touch on. To be honest, because I don't want to joke about that because
they're very serious.
We did have a very, very serious incident about a month ago down here, and one of my favourite all-time people in the whole world, Chingaranning, owes, to be honest, his life to some gentlemen down at Kettering that day, and the fact that they had a defibrillator on hand. I believe it's the 3rd time that defibrillator in the hall at Kettering has saved someone's life.
Oh, wow.
And it certainly did Ching that day. We wish him all the best in his recovery. There was some quick thinking there by a few guys, and yeah, we've still got our Ching with us now. That's a good ball, Jacob.
I think
Jake keen to get there sweeping, but yeah, sorry, go Lokes.
I think Andrew Main might have been
he was
umpiring that day as well,
and was instrumental
was
in
very
in
quick
it.
on it.
Actually radioed through to someone to call for paramedics.
I think it's a fantastic idea having that walkie-talkie out there with him. It's getting the message a lot.
Funny you should say that, Lokes. He was all over that this morning, and it's a fantastic idea.
It's great. It's great to have. It's a lot clearer between scorers and umpires, and yeah, and particularly for messages like that, you know, it's probably saved his life.
It could have been life-saving, absolutely. Yep. I mean, you certainly wouldn't be doing it on the basis of this could save someone's life, but that's what actually pretty much happened that day.
Yeah.
Just a really good initiative from Andrew. And again, I only found out about that this morning for the first time, and I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, no, I think so too. But yeah, no, like you touched on, Ching, you know, he's an absolute legend.
Yep.
You know, in the HCCA, especially down in the Huon Valley.
Yep.
Everyone gets along with him. I haven't met a bloke that doesn't get along with Ching. So, yeah, we wish him all the best and hope that he's well.
Absolutely. Absolute champion, Ching. But yeah, on being, I guess, back onto the defibrillator situation, we've certainly as a board done a audit on who has and who doesn't, and we're doing our best to aid clubs to get them that doesn't, and a couple of clubs are on the front foot already. We were a little bit surprised, positively surprised, I guess, on the number that were out there. But yeah, it would have been a tragedy to be dealing with that based on the passing of a legend as opposed to the wake-up call that gave us.
Yeah, no, absolutely correct. It'd be fantastic if this time next season, every club in the competition has got one there handy.
And we're not talking just about the players' welfare. We're talking about spectators, any passer-by. I mean, you know, you got a granddad of a C grade player there, and you know what, it can happen and it has happened. So, you know, you'd like to think that again could be the difference one day. Back to the cricket here, guys.
Yeah. Jordan and Jake just ticking along the score,
nicely.
aren't they?
Yep.
Ones and twos are doing the job at the moment.
At the same token, you've got two very talented young leg spinners here bowling in tandem, and Jimmy Keane 1 for 14 into his 7th, and Jacob with only a handful off his 3 or 4 overs. Jake looking to sweep. He really likes to hit across the line. Yeah, don't have a problem with it, but
no,
you can see that's what he's doing, and I'm sure the Crows can as well.
They've certainly slowed the Bunyips down, though, haven't they? Only scored 20 odd runs since drinks, but yeah, no, bowling very nicely.
Yep.
And no, the game is in the balance here, pretty even.
Good pick up, but
really good running.
Yeah, it was good running. I mean, they're always going to get one there. It was going to take nothing. Even a good pick up like that and a clean throw still wasn't going to cause any problems.
While these two are at the crease, I think the singles will keep ticking over. Yeah, pretty comfortably.
That's the 100 up for Longley in the 27th. So, you know, we as we always sort of say, it could bounce just in front. Full shot. But one of those ones, do you charge in and try and catch it? And I don't think it would have mattered anyway there. Well fielded, saved 3 runs.
I think for the wicket of Jordan, you're definitely charging in.
You probably would, yeah. Jake giving himself a bit of room there. He's either sweeping or sort of just giving himself room outside off stump to hit through that square area there on the offside. Delicate, Woody, in, and again another good single. They've done that very well.
Very quick between the wickets, aren't they?
Yeah.
There.
So 28 overs gone, 3 for 102. You like to look at a game and go, well, you double the score at 30 overs, so it'd be interesting to see what they get in the next couple. At 3 down, it's probably fair to say that you'd expect that score to be doubled in the last 20, which is, again, at this point in time, looks like we might get around that 220 plus.
I think the key for Longley's wickets in hand.
Wickets in
back
hand.
10 to 12 overs.
100%.
They can have 5 or 6 wickets in hand.
Again, it's a formula that's used, but it's loosely. You've seen some sides accelerate, you see some sides capitulate after the 30th, but it's about right on par, I guess, where we're looking at the moment.
I think a lot of people get caught up in thinking you need 260, 270, but in a lot of games, 220 wins most games.
220 would win the majority of games, hands down.
Especially in a big final.
Yeah.
I think last year the Crows only made 210 or something like that.
Yep.
I think Longley were cruising at 1 for 70 and didn't manage to get there.
Downey landing in very good areas.
Yeah, he hasn't given anything, Downey. It's number 7. This is his 3rd. He goes a little bit short there. It's safe.
One back. Woodhead back there.
You've got to give it to the Crows. Their fielding's been fantastic. There's only that one blemish with the 4 overthrows there, but again, direct hit, that was run out, so you're going to do that every day of the week. Their ground fielding's been, I don't think there's been a blemish at all. Obviously no catches have gone down.
Oh,
That's a cracker.
That's a peach from Downey.
Peach. Yep.
You just got to hope you don't nick that.
You don't. Sometimes it's too good a ball to nick. And that was a classic example of that there, I think.
The man to the right of me might have nicked one like that last week.
Thank you for mentioning that.
Off Jacob?
Off Downey, yes.
Correct.
Oh, he's bowling beautifully here. He really is. This is quality bowling.
The Jobbery Jets have just lost their first couple of wickets as well.
Okay.
Round an A2 against the Woodbridge Wombats.
Yep.
Josh Woolley gone for 61 and Kenny Voss gone for 8, but Chris Richards still in on 87, so
Okay.
2 for 172 around there at Woodbridge.
Still pretty happy with that, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would say so.
It'd be interesting to see how long they hold Cammy Johns back in that game. I think he'll be coming out next with about 20 overs left.
Now, was it right, boys, that we might have had a COVID issue at Jubbery?
A COVID issue at Jubbery?
Yeah, I believe that one of the players may have missed out through it. I'm not sure, so I won't say.
No, I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything.
There was a little bit of a whisper floating around, but hope that's not the case. That's, again, I think that's the second time Jordan's cannon one into the stumps. Probably cost himself a couple of runs again.
Just shows that he does play very straight,
I reckon Jim Kane will like his chances here when Jake's sweeping the ball.
Yeah, that one does worry me a little bit. I'd much rather see Jake go back and try and hit through the offside with the spin, not against it. Saw with that one he floated into Bryce that sort of pitched on leg and hit midden and leg. Yeah, Bryce played inside it, but yeah, I wouldn't want to get hit in the pads trying to sweep Jimmy.
I don't think it's bouncing over.
Yeah, it's not. It's sort of not. Just in C2, Eagles are 7 for 199 from 35, so lost a couple of quick wickets towards the end there. So they've got 5 overs to go. Probably looking about 220 to 230, unless Jubbery can wrap it up.
That won't be a bad score.
It's not bad.
Off 40 overs too. So.
Yeah, yep.
Small ground, obviously, but yeah. Oh, run out, chance. Oh, no.
See, again, they're just so quick through there. They're so quick. I don't think anything went wrong there. I'm not sure about how clean Trent took that ball, but we'll soon see, I guess. The replay. It was a beautiful pick up and throw. Who was that, guys? That Jacob Downey pick up and throw there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That's what you touched on, wasn't it, Brooks? They're very good.
Oh, they're very
good ground fielding side.
Very good on the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, this outfield here is beautiful. This is
you'd back
yourself on this deck to attack the ball, and that's what they do, and they do it week in, week out, no doubt.
It's a beautiful day too for grand finals, isn't it?
We're a little bit nervous early in the week because the forecast wasn't as good for today as what it turned out. Yeah. Anyway, we've got a beautiful day, and everyone's making the most of it. Jimmy Keane almost completed his 8th over here, 1 for 20, bowled beautifully. slowed them right down. Both these two are bowled exceptional. But batting's been good against them, but they've certainly dried up the runs.
3 for 106. Nearly at the end of the 30th.
Yeah, so let's double that and we'll work on that. So anything past what they double, we'll say is, yeah, has probably gone Longley's favour. Anything less than that, it's gone the Crows' favour.
Another quick single pinched.
Yeah, Jordan threw there easy. Jake, actually, I guess when it's hit back at you like that, you probably retreat a little bit before you go off, and that's take off, and that's probably what could have nearly hurt him then.
Do you reckon Jordan gets to 50 and then starts to move the run rate up, or just continue to...
starts to play a little bit more open? I wouldn't say he's going to do anything stupid, but yeah, probably does. Probably certainly takes over... Oh, gee, that's pretty wide, actually. Probably takes the role of the aggressor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think the Crows would be pretty happy in the position that they're in at the moment? Bunyips 3 for 107. 20 overs to go.
Yeah, so we're looking to say we double that with 214. Probably want a few more. Probably want another 20. But I guess the beauty is they've only lost the 3 wickets at this point, so they've got seven guys in the shed with 20 overs to bat.
One of those made 100 last week.
That is...
It's a good shot.
That brings up 50 for Jordan.
50 for Lovell.
Well made 50.
Yep. It was a good knock.
Had to do the hard yards
early on. Certainly had to ease into it. It's 51 coming from 71 balls, so healthy without being super attacking. That might have answered one question though about what he might do after 50.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Certainly looking to get the run rate ticking along.
To move it along. Yeah.
He'll know in the back of his mind he's got some very good batsmen to come as well.
Yep.
So.
What I will say though is this is a very, very, very dangerous time to lose a wicket.
Yeah, correct.
It's whether I'll be honest, I'd probably back off for another 5.
Just kept ticking them over at 4 and 5 and over for a few more.
Yeah.
It's hard as a new batsman coming out, and you've got a couple of spinners from both ends, especially Jim Kane's. Very hard to get settled when you've got a spinner like Jim Kane. Catch. Oh. Just goes over the top.
Couple there. Oh, gee whiz. I thought there was 2 in that.
Only one on Cookie's arm.
Yep. Final ball of Downey's 4th over coming up. Been a very good spell thus far. Barry moves to 16. Surprise, 16 off 40 balls. That's come from nowhere. They've slowed him down.
Especially after he started with intent early, didn't he?
Yeah. You'd expect to see Jordan at least try and push a single each ball now. It's certainly evident that he's getting on the front foot and trying to punch it to this point. So they've got another good over there from seven guys in the shed.
In his last few shots, Jordan was sort of saying that he's just trying up.
Just looking to score. Basically looking to score. That is...
It's a good shot.
That brings up 50 for Jordan. Well made 50.
It was down his only bad ball for the day.
Yeah, still only going for 15 off his 4, so
been a
not
good
bad.
spell. Comes Jimmy for his 9th over. If Jimmy Keane goes for 30 or less, you'd be very happy with that.
Oh, yeah,
and
definitely.
I think he's going to do that.
Especially at the time he come on as well.
Yep. Oh. Zinger stumps come into play there.
I love seeing them flash up.
Yeah, that was great because I'll be honest, I didn't
Good for the
actually
game.
see that ball hit the stumps, but
No.
Yet again, Jordan pinching a single where you probably didn't think there was
Yeah,
one. But
I didn't. I thought they were in trouble here. That was good. Again, good pick up, direct hit, so everything went right. Just they made their ground. Might have got away with that. There's no coverage out there on deep on the offside boundary there, and Jake's probably kicking himself over that. He probably could have hit that anywhere. That might have been a wrong one. That looked like it actually turned back in. I've got to be honest, here we go. No. Oh, hang on, whether that was the ball. Oh, well, there you go. I thought I heard something then.
it's a beautiful shot.
A lovely shot down the ground.
Right in front of us. Yep.
I was just wondering if Jake was going to take to Keane or if he was just going to see him off for the 10, but no. Lovely shot down the ground.
Yep.
I like it when he hits down the ground a lot better.
Yeah, no, he's certainly been pushing square both sides of the wicket all game, but that's slightly over pitch there from Jimmy, and Baz has taken full advantage of that. Struck it beautifully, one bounce. Nothing away from Jim Keane there. Another good over though.
Downey to Lovell.
Downey for his 5th. Short, and could be in trouble here.
No, has he got enough on it? He does, just.
I didn't think he hit that. I honestly didn't think he got enough of that.
When he hit it, looked out, but no, it's just got enough over the top of Woody out there, so.
They've got their tallest bloke out there as well, so.
Yep. So Lovell moves on to 60. Be disappointed if he didn't get that, because it was, again, unfortunately not a good ball there from Downey. One of the very, very few in this spell. I want to get rid of Lovell now. He's pretty well set here, and he's in that sort of, we're at that stage of the game where a batsman could take the game away here.
Yeah, 60
long way away from that, but that's what could happen.
60 off 70 odd rocks. He's obviously seeing him very well, and he's you know, whenever you play Longley, he's the key bat that you want to get out. So.
There they go again. It's just they do it easy. They actually do it easy.
Yeah.
They obviously have an understanding there, and they're off without hesitation. And
Even when they've been,
what looks like going to be tight ends up being a no contest. They make it easy.
Even when they've been hitting the stumps, they've been well in. So.
So again, there the field's pushed back a little bit now, got a little bit deeper. Even the ring's got a bit deeper. So those singles are coming a lot more frequently now. That's through. Be a couple, I reckon.
Runs just starting to flow a bit quicker now.
They are, and this is a very important point of the game at the moment.
Be interesting to see what Trent does after Jim here. If he goes back to Woodhead to try and get rid of Lovell, or if he holds him back.
Yeah. Ash has had reasonable success against Jordan over the years. He got him last year in the grand final. I think Jordan might have got 80 before that, but he did get him.
Yeah, I'm coming over.
Last one here from Jim, bowled really well.
Yeah, it's been an outstanding spell. It really has. Deserves a wicket. Another one.
Don't get in the sun.
But yeah, I hope he goes under 30 because he deserves it here. It's been a really good spell.
The crowd just starting to roll in for this one as well. It's
It's sort of hard to tell here because the parking is pretty limited. So
it is, yes.
You got a few up in the stands there and a few around the hill.
On short. Well fielded.
Beautiful fielding again, great fielding. It's probably only going to be one there now. You had a man behind him, but still, it's great to see him throw themselves around like that.
he's got that.
That might be all the way.
He's got all of that.
He has.
That's on the roof. That's a great shot.
Well,
He's been trying to do it all day. And
we take back what we said about Jake sweeping the ball.
Yeah.
He does do it really well. It looks awkward to Jim, but he has played that shot really well his whole career, so he's going to keep backing that. And if you can hit them like that, that'll do a job.
Yep. 3 balls out from lunch here, so Jake's not certainly concerned about conserving things here.
Starting to move along too, 137.
Yeah, that's come out of nowhere in the last 3 overs, really. That's definitely accelerated.
Jake's last 14 runs have come from 7 balls.
Well, there you go. I think Jordan might have had a 6 in there amongst all that too, so...
I think we might see Ash Woodhead maybe, just to try and break this partnership.
Yeah, this is the last one before drinks. You wouldn't stop Jim now, and Jim's bowled. Well, sorry, I should say Jim. This is it for Jim, so they're going to replace him at this end.
Sammy Rose also bowled very well early, 5 overs, 15.
Well, yep. But again, great fielding. This is the beauty of a young side. They're running, they're chasing hard, and they're diving, and they've definitely saved a few runs here. 2 big balls before. Oh God, that didn't sound good, did it? Before drinks.
Oh, it's well bowled.
Final ball before drinks. And Jordan definitely wanted to get to drinks, no doubt about that.
He did, yes.
And rightfully so. So, after 34 overs, Longley 3 for 138, Lovell 63, Barry 30. And that was the end of Jim Keen's 10 overs, 1 for 34. And it was a great spell at a very awkward period there. So, really good cricket here. We'll take 5 and be back with you soon.
33. Jakey Barry on 30.
Yeah, just about doubled their score from the last drinks break, so ticking along nicely.
Yeah, they seem to be getting hold of the spinners a little bit here.
A rare misfield from Corey there.
I think Jakey's settled in pretty well after those couple of quick wickets.
Yeah, he's just started up the ante the last couple of overs before drinks.
Jake down a bit short again there. Great
Well
save.
fielded on there, yeah. Just a couple for Rev. How's the season been, Fridge? Like from an umpiring point of view?
Oh, pretty stressful to be honest with you.
Pretty
mate,
stressful,
but,
yeah.
with the whole COVID thing and all the rain at the start of the season, mate. But we've got through.
Been enough umpires to fill most games, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Obviously had a bit of a help from quite a few fillings, which has made my job a bit easier. But certainly the two best umpires out there today.
I reckon the walkie-talkies are a must next season from the umpires.
Got to have the walkie-talkies.
They're a great addition.
Bit high tech for me, to be honest. I struggle to use my phone lately, but nice link there from Jake.
Who do you think we're going to get from the other end now that Jim's finished? Go back to Ash or maybe Sam Rose?
What about Swanee Ailiff? Is he out of bowl yet?
Going down league by a long way.
Unmoved and remain. Yeah, I'm not sure. The spin doesn't seem to be working all that well at the moment. Maybe they do go back to a Sammy Rose.
Sammy Rose still got 5, Woody with 3, so got some overs up the sleeves. Bunted down the ground by Barry.
That's the over. 3 for 1 for 3.
5 off that over with not really any hassle at all. Just starting to tick him really nicely.
Good call. He's been a good leader for a good time, hasn't he, Geordie Lovell? Obviously with you blokes down there at Huonville and now at Longley.
Yeah, no, he was yeah, he done a job for us when he was down there, and he's obviously doing that same job up at Longley now. So hats off to him. At 66 not out in the grand final, he's ticking along very nicely.
Well, you take that every day of the week. We do have a change here at the end. We've got young Mitch Cook coming on.
Mitch Cook with a few what's he bowling? Some meds or?
Looks like some meds. Calls himself the partnership breaker, so let's see if he can do it.
I haven't seen him bowl very much, but we'll see how he goes here. If he could pick up Lovell or Barry, yeah, I'm sure you'd be pretty up and about.
I think Jake's made Longley's intentions pretty clear here. Are you really going to try and up this run rate?
Now you've got to take advantage of when the part-timers come on. Good young cricketer, Mitch Cook. I played a lot of cricket with his father, actually. I can tell you Mitch is better than him.
Oh, that will be a free hit too.
This could be very costly, gentlemen.
That's the risk, isn't it? And bring on a part-timer.
I guess you're trying to get the batsman to let down their guard a bit, but
yes,
balls like that don't help.
Barry to go big. He does.
And it's maximum.
That's on the hill. It's on the bank. Lovely shot by Barry. They are climbing now, the Bunyips. 156. Still 15 overs to go.
I think we're looking at a 260, 270 here, potentially.
Yeah, well, wicket's in the shed. And yeah, while ever they've got part-time bowlers bowling, they're every chance.
Still Tom Bevan in the shed's the man who single-handedly dragged them here last week.
Just a score check down at the A Reserve Grand Final. Judbury going along nicely. 5 for 221 off 45.
Oh, that is nice.
The consistent Chris Richards and Josh Woolley at the top of the order doing most of the damage.
Chris Richards just falling 9 short of a Grand Final 100.
He's a hard man to get out because he plays so straight early.
Yeah, okay. 5 overs to go down there at Woodbridge, so...
Richard pulled that back really well.
Took a bit of pace off that.
They might get just the two.
The cold hero, big Jimmy Keane.
Bowled very nicely.
Just so consistent on that length, isn't he?
Yeah, he does a job every week for him, doesn't he? Just lands it in that spot. That's better from Cookie.
Much like the bloke beside you, Logie.
Yes, Roy. Bowled very well here last week against the Crows. Only went for 6 off his 10, I think, so bowled very well. Bowled at an awkward time as well, like when the game was on the line, and yeah, I think he reminded me on the way up he bowled 6 maidens in a row or something like that.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, better from Cookie now.
That's the over expensive one. Did well for 15 off the over, really. It was 13 off 2 balls. Maybe that was the loosening of the shackles from Longley.
It's been a handy little partnership, this one, hasn't it, Fridge?
Absolutely.
Between Lovell and Barry.
Yeah, a couple of quick wickets, and well, we know the way the Jakey comes out. He's always pretty confident and positive from the get-go. But
Well, his first ball, he tried to sweep Jim Keane, and so he definitely showed intent early, but it's paid off for him. 46 off 59 rocks, so
very
playing
important partnership.
playing a pretty good supporting role to Jordan. If Jake keeps going the way he's going, though, he might overtake him.
Quite possibly.
I reckon Jordan might try and go down the ground here. If he gets anything full, he might try and go over the top. You have a total in mind, Jordan would.
Yeah, he's always thinking about the game.
Oh,
It's well bowled.
does Cookie get another over?
Mm,
Or Sam Rose come on, or
might be worth a go. Just hoping that the batsman will make a mistake.
I think they'd love to bring.
that might rush away
Woody
for
back
4
on.
here. No cut off.
Good save.
They'd love to bring Woody back onto a new batsman. They could sneak a wicket, I reckon, and
Yep.
send Woodhead back in.
Great call.
I think just while they're going like this, if they bring him back on, they might sit on him and just get through his overs.
Such a critical time.
Just one to Rev.
If you're Trent here, you're trying to restrict runs. Not necessarily take wickets, but Longley looking to put the pedal down. It's very interesting.
I think no matter what score the Bunyips get, the Crows will be pretty confident in chasing them down. They've got a very good top 5-6 batsman that can certainly do damage and can score runs quick. So I think they'll be pretty confident in chasing whatever the Bunyips end up with.
Which is looking in the realms, really. You'd be looking for 250, wouldn't you, from this point?
Yeah, definitely.
Still some good bats in the shed. We've got Sammy Unsworth and come out and bang them around. And obviously last week's Centurion, Tommy Bevan. Maybe the instruction here from Rev to Baz is to maybe have a swing.
Yes. Well, like we said, 14, 13 overs to go, and yeah, some very capable batsmen in the shed, so.
Quite capable of getting another 100 from here, I think. Plenty of wickets left.
Downey to Barry, 2 balls to go in the over. Had to reach for it, but he's got the one in the end.
Just rotating the strike nicely. 3 for 162. Beautiful day for it, lads.
Yeah, I just said to Brooke before, it's the weather's turned one on for us here. It's a beautiful day for grand finals. I'm just saying as well, the crowd has started to roll in. There's a fair few people here now, which is what I love about the A-grade grand final. Like, it doesn't matter what team or what comp you're playing in, everyone normally comes to your A1 grand final, so it's fantastic to see a big crowd here for it. I reckon it'll only get bigger next year if we go ahead and do the A-grade grand final on a separate week than the other grand finals.
Certainly got merits, hasn't it?
Yeah, it'll add a bit of character to it, I reckon.
And you also run into a lot of blokes you haven't seen for a while at days like this, which is what I enjoy.
Yeah.
Downey trying to keep that ball nice and full. We have noticed when he's dragged it down a bit, he's gone.
Yeah, they've certainly took after the short ones, haven't they? Barry only 3 runs away from a half century. Looks like Cookie will bowl again.
Apart from the full toss 6, it wasn't the worst over.
No.
Yeah, you can see what he's trying to do, just outside off stump. Not much pace on the ball. Nice little nurdle around the corner. Just playing it beautifully here, Rev, at the moment.
Oh, top edge. Safe, and might be a couple. Rev wants 3.
Pushing for 3.
And I reckon he'll get it quite easily.
$50. Jake Berry. Well played. Getting all the applause from the hill.
Coming at a tough time after a couple of quick wickets and had to steady there for a bit, and now he's really looking to go on the attack. He does that so well.
Well done.
That was 50 for Jake Barry. Very well played.
Yeah, just back on that one, Josh. He does it right from the very first ball. Really pushes hard for those singles.
Yeah,
really
he
puts
does.
the pressure on the
He's done it
fielders.
his whole career. He's lightning between the wickets, puts a lot of pressure on the fielders, and then you start to creep in really close, and then he'll hit you over the top.
Yep. Been doing it a long time now.
Oh, he's got one through the gate.
Clean rip.
He has done it, Cook.
Looked like he took a bit of pace off that one, straight through the gate.
That's a big
Beautifully
wicket.
bowled. That's why they brought him on, boys.
That's why, yes, I did doubt him early, but no, he's proved me wrong, and
Never any doubt.
he's got the wicket. I still think Longley won't be too concerned. They've got, like we said, they've still got some quality bats to come in, so they should be able to pick up from where Jake has left off. So, but well played to Jake. He done his job.
Yep.
Where they played a nice supporting role to Rev and was able to make 50 of his own. So
See the replay here. Just looked like the pace beat him, or the lack of. Yeah, he was through the
Yeah.
shot.
Really well bowled.
Through the
He
shot
loves
too
it too,
early.
Mitchy Cook.
Yeah, fair to say he enjoyed that, I think.
that's one thing about these Crows boys. They love a celebration up here.
yes. Yes.
If I got a bowl on a weekend though and I took a wicket, I wouldn't want a celebration too. But
We will never know.
the skipper doesn't like to give me a trundle.
You playing C grade next year, Logie?
That might be the only way I get a bowl. And then it would only be second or third change.
Speaking of which, obviously one of your great players has retired, Big Mickey Barbs.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we might not get another season out of him. We're still. He's been saying he's going to retire for the last few years, and he keeps on playing. So it would be nice if we could get one more year out of him. But he seems pretty certain at this stage. So, but he's still going to be around the group and hopefully still coach us next year. So, but yeah, Mick has been fantastic for the club since he made the jump over from the Warriors. So, no, we're very grateful for what he's done for us.
Wide one down the leg side. Yeah, it's a great career.
Yeah, no, he's he's a fantastic cricketer and arguably one of the HCCA's best.
Absolutely. Well, certainly all-rounders.
Yeah, he's
You'd
been
put him
able
in
to.
with the Plucker-Cherries and the Louis Stevensons and these sort of players for sure. He'd hold his own in there.
He's been able to do it for a long time and consistently as well.
Oh, yeah.
Even now that he's just bowling off the end of the pitch, he's still bowling with a decent amount of pace and just landing in an area all the time. So.
I've tried to explain to him that you can't get 2 for 10 in the semi-final and retire. But he seems pretty set on it.
Mick, if you're watching, we just need one more year out of you, mate.
Oh,
He'll definitely be watching.
They might get 3 here again, and they do.
little sneaky edge down there for Tom Bevan to get off strike.
Yeah, so Bevan has joined Lovell at the crease now, so Lovell still ticking away nicely. 72 off 92.
I had the pleasure of umpiring that amazing game last week, gentlemen, and it was one of the great finals knocks, I can tell you.
Yeah, right.
I think when we finished our game, they were 7 for 150. Longley weren't. It didn't look like they were any chance.
No, well, they were 7 for 81.
7 for 81. There you go.
No, going down. They're a great chasing side though, Longley, aren't they? They seem to chase runs really
Jordan
well.
did win the toss and bowl.
Yes, that's a good point. This one just sliding down. Oh, wasn't too bad. Have you got it just right?
Bit
Here,
closer than first thought.
4 for 173 off 38. One's shaping up to be a ripper, I think, gents.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think the Crows been on top of the ladder all year, and Longley have sort of struggled to get their best side on the park, but have managed to win games like they do, and now have made their way in. Now they've got their best batsman out there now, Geordie, and it looks like they're going to get a really nice total.
That's how you want a grand final to be though, isn't it? You want the 2 best sides going at it and you want it to be tight.
Absolutely.
Set a good total here, between 220, 250 or even more. It's going to be game on, so.
Love seeing those fuel prices.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Skyrocketing.
Very depressing. Down into his 8th over here. Interested to see if they bowl him through. Which you would imagine would be the case.
Yeah, he's bowled the odd ball that they've been able to get away, but he's been pretty consistent landing him on an area. So
Tough being a leggy with a couple of set batsmen as well.
yeah, bowled at an awkward time. So he's certainly done a job for him though. He'd certainly like to finish his spell taking a couple with him, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Another player I played a lot of cricket with his father. His father captaining us to a few B-grade grand final victories.
I think they're trying to get him in the box to do some commentating, so
Yeah, we can talk.
Oh, that's really well bowled.
Big pants Downey. He was a good cricketer in his day.
or was he batsman, bowler, or outer?
Opening bowler. With
Yeah,
a
okay.
could slap a few runs down at number 8 or 9.
Yep. Oh,
Big.
is that big?
I think he's got that.
That's hitting cars.
Oh
no.
yes.
That's the
Great
danger of being a leggy. You drop one short, small ground. Someone in the form of Rev at the moment is not going to miss out.
Rev moves to 79. 79 off 96.
39 overs down, 4 for 183. Yeah, in this competition that has to go, I'm afraid, gentlemen, every time.
Yep. Yep. It's like we talked about, like he's been pretty consistent, but yeah, when he has dropped that odd one short or wide, the batsmen have been able to take full advantage of it. So, and when they're not bowling that one, Rev's been really good at just pushing around the singles, pushing for twos. So he's
Rotating strike.
definitely a class batsman. Nice shot from Bevan. Will it go? Will it go? It doesn't. Quite.
Geordie very keen on 3 there. Bevan didn't want any of it.
Mitchell Cook continuing from the commentary end.
Maybe Rev likes what he sees from Cookie and wants a piece of it. We don't know.
What sort of score are we thinking from here, lads? 10 overs to go, plenty of wickets.
Well, I was thinking 250 earlier on, but if they keep getting these 1 or 2 boundaries and over, we could be anywhere between 270 to 290.
Yeah, I agree.
Quick single here.
Oh,
Well run.
Just
I think the
pushing-
push really needs to start now, don't you think, boys? We're 6 in the shed.
yeah, 10 overs to go. Yeah, most definitely, I think.
Big Sammy Unsworth to come as well, who can clear the ropes.
Indeed. I'm not sure he's Duxie Gray playing today.
No.
He's not.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, no, he is.
Another easy single. So you've got 2 really recognised batsmen still to come. Shifty Dantler can bang a few around, so potential's there.
The bat's so deep. Well, both sides do, really.
They do.
But
Yep.
We saw Shawnee Suter make some very handy runs last week as well.
oh, that's up in the air. Is it safe?
Oh, it's going to
Oh.
fall safe.
Mitchie Cook making a few things happen out here.
Well, you know where you're in form when they don't go to hand, boys.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Big leading edge and
Might have caught a bit of the back of the bat as well. It's just skied, but fallen safe.
you can sort of see what Cookie's trying to do. He's just trying to keep it up to them, make them make the mistake. But
Yeah, just bowling an honest area, isn't he?
that's the over. 10 overs to go. quick recap around the grounds, I think. Gents, what have we got down there at the A2? A reserve, I should say. Chutbury 241, all out.
All out 241.
Sorry, 49.5 at Sharmy, but 241's the score.
That's not a bad score around at Woodbridge. But Woodbridge have got some handy bats in the top order, so I'm sure they'll give it a shake.
That should be really,
back really
good
well.
contest.
None for 155. Chubbury were early. They've done really well there, Woodbridge.
That should be a cracker game, that one.
B grade, we've got Blackman's Bay 2 for 100 off 34.
Sam Rose coming back into the attack, coming from the beach end. He's still got 5 overs up his sleeve, Sammy, so 1 for 15 as well. He's bowled pretty tightly and was able to pick up a handy wicket too, so a good decision bringing him back on.
Certainly a very talented cricketer, Sammy Rose.
Haven't seen him bat much, but he obviously hasn't really needed to in this side a lot, has he?
No. He when he first started with the Crows, he was playing C grade and 1 batting average, so he can handle it a bit.
Yeah, okay.
But obviously, when you see how deep they bat in A grade, it's hard to get a spot, isn't it?
When you have Ash Woodhead coming in at 9, it's going to be very tough to get an opportunity up the order.
Another quick single pinched inside the ring.
Which you wouldn't really mind at this stage, I don't think, if you were the Crows, man. Small ground like this, you'd be looking to stop those boundaries.
Yes. Yeah, I think certainly at this stage they're going to certainly freight the arms a little bit, aren't they here?
Looks like mid-on, mid-off staying up here. I think Jordan might try to go over the top.
Oh, edge. That's going to go too.
No fielders there.
Yeah. That's 4 from Rev. It moves to 84.
Unlucky there for young Sam Rose.
Rev will probably like a bit more pace coming back into the attack. He's, the last 20 odd overs have just been spin and meds, so he might enjoy a bit of pace to work with here.
Absolutely. And with the field set with mid on, mid off up, you'd suggest they're mainly going to be fairly short. Like that.
I'm just having a look at the field they've got, and they've got a deep one back with a square. And obviously Woody out there over on the boundary as well. So I would suggest that they're trying to tempt him into a short one. Oh.
No, fair call from Maney till he did move across there.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Good decision. End of the over. Lovell will be on strike.
So you find you'll be going around again next year?
Yeah, no, we're keen, especially after the the finish that we had. Only 3 wickets away from playing today, really.
Absolutely.
So I think the whole group's pretty keen to go around again. So fingers crossed we can keep hold of everyone and put in a good pre-season, and playing on days like today is what we all play cricket for. So we're very, very jealous of the 2 teams out here today.
It's a great attitude to have, mate.
No, we're pretty. No, everyone's really committed down there, and saying book before, we've done really well since the rebuild to get to where we are at the moment. So, we can't wait to get stuck into next season and keep improving and go further into the finals.
Look to fraction high.
think you're right with your call, Josh. Cookie is making things happen out here.
He'd be loving it too, Cookie.
Yes. He's a very animated character.
That's all bowled. Looking to get under something here, Bevan.
You can tell that he wants to go large.
Really is the state of the game. He has to, I think.
It's up in the air.
It's high. It's
think it's
high.
down the under it. Ooh.
Just through the fingertips there. So Bevan's got away with one there.
I think that's being a bit kind. Like, I don't think he touched it.
You reckon?
Looked like he was comfortable under it and then just
let's have a look.
misjudged, I think.
Oh, maybe there was no fingertips on it. Put it down to the sun in the eyes, maybe.
That's what we'll put it down to. Coverage down at long on.
Just happy picking away singles, isn't he, Rev? Does it fantastically.
Looks like he's going to look for the ones here, and Bevan might go at the other end.
Wanted a piece of it, but didn't get much on it. But fielder there.
Full bunger. Overdone. 4 for 197.
It's bounced back well, Cookie, from that first over.
Well, first two balls, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
What side's kind of surprised you this year, Fridge, in the A grade comp? Thought Summerlee's first year in A1 after playing A2 last year, and thought
Yes.
they had a really good season.
They've got a really good, really well balanced side, I think. Some really good bats at the top of the order. I think that Big Izzy, the pace bowler's certainly got a bit of potential, but to be honest, boys, I think it was probably Huon with the surprise packet.
Ah, no, thanks. I certainly wasn't fishing for a compliment, but I'm happy to take it.
He was definitely fishing.
When was the last time, were you in finals last year, Ogo?
No, we missed out on A1 finals last year, and the year before we were in that A2 grand final against Slab, but got called off due to COVID.
Oh, yes, of course.
So no, we were wrapped with playing A grade finals this year. I think the last time was in a grand final against Blackers.
Yep.
4 or 5 years ago. So
I umpired that game, incidentally.
you did.
Hmm.
Blackers, a team not to make it in the top 4, so unusual for them.
It is. It is unusual. That happened to them a couple of years ago as well. Seems, yeah, I'm not sure. Their batting lineup looks really, really strong on paper, but they leak a few runs.
It's always good to see new teams in the top 4. Oh,
That's well bowled.
no pinch one.
Really charging here at the moment, isn't he? Sammy Rose.
Yeah. Thought they might have attacked him, well, scored a bit more freely, but he is bowling really well, Sam Rose here.
Yeah, bowling really well to his field here. Making it very difficult.
That's out.
That's out.
Oh,
I would not
no.
make a good umpire.
that looked out to me, but we'll have a look at the replay and see just how close it was.
What's your verdict?
It looked like it was going down.
Oh,
Certainly full enough, I would have thought.
Fridge would know.
Yeah.
You're right, Fridge.
That's why we don't umpire loads.
A rather agricultural shot, I'd have to say, but that's probably the stage of the game for it.
I umpired one game in C grade this year, and I don't think they'll be inviting me back.
Few absolute howlers.
Rev pinching single down the ground. We'll move to 89.
Quick game's a good game though, Logie.
Exactly right.
Not entirely sure I agree with this field. They've still got 5 inside the circle at this stage of the game. The bloke's just about to go into his 90s.
Especially to Bevan when we think that he's probably going to look to go the aerial route.
Oh. Just completely missed the full bar. 43 down. 4 for 200. What sort of a score are we thinking now, gents? 7 overs to go.
The runner ball for me is 242. I think they'll be looking to go above that. I still think 265.
Yep, you'll be looking 265, 270.
A wicket here though from the Crows could pull it back to that 240.
And you can see
Especially
on the scorecard there, gents. Obviously a wicket early. They've done well to stabilise.
Yeah, wicket in the first over. I thought, yeah, Crows are certainly up and about early, but yeah, to Longley's credit, they've fought back really well here. So, hats off to them. Mitch Cook in again.
Over the keeper's head again.
Goes into the 90s, Jordan.
He's had a couple like that, Rev, now. He's just edged over the keeper's head and been able to get a couple.
Trying to do the team thing and swing for the fences. Yeah, but getting back on your point earlier, Logie, you don't want the same teams in the top 4 each year. You want to have that.
Yeah, you want to have new blood in there. I mean, I think the Crows Longley has been the last 3 years, so
that looks very adjacent.
Mike Hunt's just shaking the head and not out.
And I think you need to have that in your competition. You're always going to have your stronger clubs, but
yeah, exactly.
You know, puts the onus on the other clubs to recruit well. And
yeah, you want clubs improving, and you know. Going down. Could we run out chance?
Run out here.
Oh, that's out. That's
really
a great
good from
direct
Cookie.
hit. Wow.
Terrific cricket.
That's a big wicket.
You caught it, Roy. He's making things happen out there, and that's a fantastic run out.
Last week's Centurion, just when we thought he was going to get going.
Just labouring a bit, maybe Bevan thought he might have been home, but
On his way back to the sheds.
Yeah, I thought he might have gone to Jordan's end there.
I think that's what Bevan was thinking as well, so he thought he might have been safe, but a direct hit from Cookie. Lovely hit. I think the Crows, this could really get the Crows up and about here. A run out, I think anyone that plays, you know, a run out normally gets the lads going. So I reckon, you know, the Crows could be pretty pumped here and try to keep them under that 250. Really put the strain on them here. Should be a good battle in the last 6 or so overs.
Yeah, Cookie doing it all out there. Very athletic bit of cricket.
I think he's put the finger up as soon as ever he's thrown that one.
Big Sammy Unsworth to join Rev at the crease.
Yeah, I don't think Sammy Unsworth will die wondering. He can hit a big ball.
That's
a
for
beautiful shot from Geordie.
He's only a boundary away. What a great skipper's knock.
Absolutely. And like all the good cricketers, all the good batsmen in the comp, he knows where to put it. He just goes over the infield.
Yeah, very smart batsman here.
Where's he got that?
And that's it.
That's
that brings
100.
it up.
That's 100 to Geordie. That is beautiful batted. Well deserved.
Well batted, Geordie.
Well batted, Rev. 100 in a grand final.
I didn't want to put the knockers on him when he was in the 90s, but I did say to Loads at the start of the day Jordan was making 100.
You did tell me that, and nah, he's batted beautifully there. That's well deserved. That's one of the better knocks I've seen. That's fantastic from Rev. So congratulations. There it is again. Beautiful shot down the ground, pierces the gap and goes for 4. 100 on the dot.
Congratulations, Jordan Lovell. And Brooke got the chop out at the right time. We could go and watch it.
He would have been very happy with that chukker. I can only imagine what his commentary would have been in the box here when Rev got that 100. He would have been BT-like, I reckon.
You would have had the tears coming like that Jessica Fox's father from the Olympics.
Yes, very similar. Oh,
That's exactly what Unsworth needs to do. While he's getting himself in, keep getting Jordan on strike.
So we're thinking maybe Woodhead from
it'll have to be. It would
the
have
next
to be
over,
Woodhead.
you'd imagine.
Yeah, it'd
Yeah,
have to be.
he has 3 to go. You'd think he'd bowl out. He bowled really well early.
And Sammy Rose to finish from that end, you would think.
Rev was able to take to Woodhead late in the innings last year in the grand final, so I just wonder if...
Bit more pace on the ball, maybe.
Yeah. $100 off 110. He's batted pretty quickly, hasn't he, Rev?
He's just built his innings beautifully.
Mm.
He really has. Came into time. 1 for none. And has done a beautiful captain's knock here.
Yeah, that's it. Pressure would have been on him early, but he's a very calm operator, so...
That's up in the air. Sammy. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, no.
talking to each other. Nobody went for it. Bad mistake at this time.
They're the worst ones, those ones where they don't hit any hands, no one goes for it, and they just land safe on the ground.
Especially such a dangerous batsman.
Let's have a look at this one.
You could see it was the slower ball.
Both a bit indecisive, weren't they? And
It's got to be the fielder coming at the ball, man, doesn't it?
yeah.
Has to be.
I think I heard someone call Sammy in for it, but...
Oh, Bob.
If I was a bowler, I'm
That's
going to go
really
catch
good
that every day
bowling.
of the week.
Field was set for it.
1, you wouldn't be bowling.
No, but if I was, you know, like in C grade. Sammy unleashed the arms here.
I think he does, yeah.
Over
I
Woodhead's
think
head.
he'll have a go.
Oh.
That's well bowled. Nothing to get under there.
No.
Always aware, Jordan is. Always switched on.
Sloppy bit of work there from the Crows. To be honest with Unzi, I'd be more inclined to bowl short to him because he's just so strong down the ground.
Yeah, well, they've got the field. They've still got the field set like they're going to bowl short. They've still got that couple deep on the hook, so...
He has to bowl very straight. He doesn't want to get outside off here. Jordan might be able to hit him over cover.
All
Beautiful
bowled
shot.
again.
Beautiful shot for 1.
Five overs to go at the picturesque Kingston Beach Oval. Got some score updates there, boys?
My phone has just died, so no score updates from me.
Well, let me have a look.
Once again, beautiful century from Jordan Lovell. Come in at a time, you know, 1 for none. Pressure would have been on, the heat was on, but he's held his composure really well here, and off 113 rocks, he's on 103, so a fantastic captain's knock. But like we predicted, Woodhead is back on to finish his spell from the commentary end.
From the Bly O'Connor end.
And I reckon, yes.
Some of these Eagles have had a collapse in C grade.
Have they?
All out 134 versus the Crows.
Crows boys will be looking to get those quickly and get down here and have a look, I reckon.
Rev wants to...
That's fantastic.
He'll get him. I think Rev showed some intent with that shot. I think he wants to go after Woodhead here and really put the pressure on him. And with a bit of pace to work with,
if I'm looking at that right in C grade, I think Summerlees have lost 7 for 24.
Bit of a collapse.
And
that's got him.
That is beautifully bowled.
And
That's
the Crows
end
boys
of the
acknowledge
innings.
Rev. They acknowledge what a good job he's done out here. Beautifully batted from Jordan Lovell. We'll finish on 105.
He set this innings up beautifully here, Rev has. Experienced cricketer. Come to the wicket in a tough time and worked really hard, and has now put the Longley boys in a really good position to win this game.
Much needed wicket for the Crows though. They were able to remove Rev. So good move, bringing Woodhead back into the attack. Knew that they were probably going to try and go after him, so just bowled full straight at the stumps, and that's how he's got his wicket in the end. So well bowled, Ash,
Getting
and well
all the
batted,
applause
Rev.
from the crowd, and well deserved. Great knock, Jordan Lovell. Obviously hails from a terrific sporting family.
Bit of a collapse. Yes, plenty of talented. And that's got him.
That is beautifully bowled.
Sportsmen in that family. So
Speaking of which, the
That's
the
the
Crows
Hobart
boys
Football
acknowledge
Club captain
Rev.
Daniel Gray.
They acknowledge what a good job he's done out here. Dan Gray. Beautifully batted from Jordan Lovell. We'll finish on 105.
Hasn't had the season he'd like with the
Set
bat.
this innings up beautifully here, Rev has.
What a place to make amends for yourself.
Does he go from ball one here, do you reckon, Fridge? Or
I don't think he's that sort of player. I think he'd be trying to get Unzi on strike here.
The last thing they want is to lose a couple of quick wickets here and sort of turn a 260 into a 235, 240.
Yep. He brought the field up on the offside here to try and stop that single.
I reckon Woodhead's going really fully, attacking the stumps, trying to knock him over first one.
oh,
Picked it like a dirty nose, Logan.
I don't mind that call
Full,
from you, Fridge.
straight. That's all you can really do in this situation, I would have thought.
Yep. Well, he's a pretty classy bowler, Woodhead, so he knows where he needs to put it to get the job done.
Well, he's been the premier fast bowler in this comp for, well, probably since Barbsy did his knee, really. I would have thought.
Yeah. Again, right in the block hole. Not a lot you can do with that.
I would have almost maybe have gone with a shifty Dentley here to maybe try and put a few out of the park.
Yeah. Try to boost that total up a bit more.
He's a clean striker of the ball.
Oh,
But they work.
that'll go.
That'll do a job for the Longley Bunyips.
So what are we still thinking? Are we thinking 250?
Yeah, I think that 260 is going to be out of the range now.
Yeah.
Two new batsmen.
I think the Crows, if they can get to 250, they'll be reasonably happy with that. I think.
Yeah, having said that, you'd probably take 250 batting first in the grand final, I would have thought.
Oh yeah, definitely. Runs on the board in any final. Pushing the quick single. Gray and Unsworth. And Gray will retain the strike with only a handful of overs to go.
These two are great mates and have been for a long time. I know they've got some support over on the hill there beside the Rex Slim Mitchell stand.
Yeah, the hill's certainly doing a bit over there, isn't it?
I think I saw Andrew Lample and a few other shady looking people over there.
Yes.
There they are. The boys having a good afternoon.
Yeah, some good support there for the boys, so that's one of the great things about grand finals. You get the whole communities around here supporting your team, so it's fantastic to see such a good crowd here today. Oh, that's a peach. Well bowled, Sammy.
He's bowled it really well today, Sammy has. Unlucky not to have a couple of more wickets.
Just needed to repaint those stumps, I think, and that's out.
Oh, the zingers. Wouldn't mind seeing those zing stumps light up again.
Heard the call from
one or
Sammy,
two there,
run
one or
'em.
two there. Well, they've done well to get 2 there. Well run.
Fair to say, not the quickest between the wickets, these two, but
Making it work.
that's all you got to do.
Run out chance.
Direct hit,
Oh.
and there was serious trouble.
And Daxy's down.
Gray has taken a tumble.
Not what you want when you're the best part of 50, I wouldn't have thought.
Was he safe if he hits?
Touch and go, I think. No,
Oh.
that's
I
out.
think he was gone.
He was gone.
Umpire Main in perfect position.
Whoa. That's a wide one. Well over the head. Jordan Lovell just walking behind us as we speak, actually, with a roll and a couple of solo cans after a great innings of 105.
Well, that's a slow ball gone wrong, man. Beautifully bowled. Yeah, one of the great grand final knocks, that, Rev.
Yeah, you don't get much better than that.
And now he's just got a wicket keep 50 overs as well.
The association dinner in a couple of months' time, Fridge.
Yes.
Who is your pick for A grade best and fairest?
It's a tough one.
A few good names in the comp this year. They've had good seasons.
There's been a few, I think.
Oh, that's and that's
And
out.
then he's run out. Lack of communication there, trying to sneak a quick run.
Trent Rowland's pretty handy with the gloves and gets a run out there.
A very dangerous batsman on his way back to the shed.
Just got to make sure they don't get bowled out here, Longley. Make sure they get through their overs and sneak that score up towards 250.
Yeah, they'd hate to fall, 20, 30 runs short here after the really good job that Jordan has done out there for them. They want to certainly get 250 plus here. Sit themselves up well.
Back to what you were saying, Logs. Who's your tip to take out the best and fairest?
Oh, God. So many, like I said, so many good players that have had.
El
Good.
Bly,
Good.
3 votes.
If I get 1 vote, I'll be absolutely chuffed and probably carry on a bit. But
There will be no votes for El Bly.
I don't know.
I think Stu Conway's had a pretty decent season.
Bats
especially
and bowls.
when he bowls, and we know he can bat really well, so I think he'll poll some votes.
Sputter Clark's had a pretty good season for us down at the Bulls.
Yeah, always getting wickets and getting handy runs. I think he'll definitely be our leading vote getter. Chris Heavey always amongst the runs, will be thereabouts.
What about the Eagles, lads? Any standouts there?
Oh, yes. We've got plenty there, don't we?
Matty Wardwar, I think he took about 29 wickets, which is I think was 9 or 10 above the next best.
No, he's had a super year.
And they'll take a lot of votes off each other, those boys. They've got a lot of guys who've made runs.
Be a pretty tight count, I reckon.
That's the thing, they might take votes off each other.
Again, pushing a quick single. But,
Shifty off the mark. Geez, he played a ripping knock last week, boys. 40 at number 9.
Oh.
She was a
Oh, they're
Something
not
to
here
watch.
today. They're not here today about those runs.
just shows you got to have depth in your side, don't you? You got to have that batting depth.
And I'm pretty sure he actually only came in when Cat Calgrove went down with COVID. So
Oh,
pretty fortunate, really, in the end.
Yes.
But yeah, well, I think Josh touched on it before. When you're getting 40 out of your number 9, you get, I think Suits had 28 or 28 from your number 10. You're going all right, and my word, they needed it.
Woody bowling again. 2 overs to go in his spell. Just picked up the wicket of Jordan Lovell. That's edged away. Look for a couple.
Got a super arm, Sam.
Oh,
Not the greatest throw, but
no.
almost effective.
So 229. I reckon 250, 260 definitely in the sights.
And really 7 down, and the Crows would be going in for the kill here, I'd imagine.
Yeah, they'll look to bowl them all out here, you would think, wouldn't you?
But still, this stage of the game, you've still got 5 inside the circle. I'm not sure I agree with that. You want to take wickets, but you also want to protect boundaries.
Yeah, well, runs is key at this point, isn't it? I mean, they've already got 230 on the board, so you don't want to let them leak away too many more.
Beautifully bowled. Yeah, I'd probably put that mid on down to long on if it was me, but
Yep.
what do I know?
Are you going around again, Fridge? You umpiring again next year?
Yeah, probably, mate.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do quite enjoy the coordination of it all. Not this season necessarily, but
That's edged away again.
that's a bit finer, this one. That might go all the way.
Oh, well fielded, Sammy. They'll just get the 2.
Yeah, it can wear a bit thin when you're getting phone calls on Friday night at 8 o'clock, mate, saying I can't umpire because I'm a close contact or whatnot.
Oh. What about Chevy James?
Big Chev,
What was...
the great man.
Has he umpired much this season?
He has, mate, yes.
Has he? Always reliable?
I think you might be fishing for something there, Lo, but no, he's a good man, Chev. He's a good umpire.
No, we love Chef. One of the greats.
Loves a beer. I think he's up at Willie Smith's now, isn't he?
Yes,
Got a
he
job
is.
up there doing some picking or whatnot.
Doing some picking for Willie Smith, yes.
He's down there umpiring the Woodbridge Judbury A Reserve today.
Is he, Chef? Oh,
He is, with big Marty Elliott.
he'll love that. A reserve for Chef. High up in the ranks.
Oh, there's a good tickle on that.
It's all the way.
That's well played.
Handy runs here for the Bunyips, especially coming off Woodhead.
2 to go. 7 for 238.
Run a ball from here, 250. Be looking to get that as close to 260 as possible, I reckon.
As you can see, beautiful shot. Dan Gray. No, sorry, Dentler. Flicking one off the legs.
No, it was Dux, I think.
Oh, it was Gray? Sorry. Oh, my bad.
Just
Flick
with
one off the
a
legs down to 5.
batsman that sort of is quite technically sound like that. That's easy pickings, a ball on your legs like that.
So we're locking in 250 odd then, boys.
It's got to be 250.
2 overs to go.
I think a runner ball, everything they're hitting now, they're taking off. I think they'll get 250 minimum from here, unless Sammy Rose can grab a couple of quick wickets for the Crows.
Yeah, good pressure, good running.
Who would you rather be right now, boys? Let's say they get 250, 255. Would you rather be the Crows, or would you rather have runs on the board?
I think definitely runs on the board, especially with the amount that they've got. I think I think both sides will still be pretty happy. I think Crows will give themselves every chance to chase that down, but also Longley having 250 on the board if they get them would also be confident that they can defend that. So, but I'd rather be in Longley's shoes at the moment.
Good shot there from Dan. Snake back for a couple.
Definitely runs on the board in a grand final, I think. Josh is...
Yeah, I agree. Runs on the board.
Well, we had scoreboard pressure, isn't it?
We had runs on the board last week and we only had 130 of them, and it was nearly enough. So I think it just shows, yeah.
Yep.
But in saying that, that top 6 from the Crows, all capable of making runs and making them very quickly as well. So Longley will have to be on their game with the ball. Oh, he's got that high. Corey.
Oh,
Can't
great
quite
effort.
get it. That's a great effort.
It's happened a couple of times today for the Crows, hasn't it? Just fallen short or
And
fallen in the middle, and
a few over the keeper's head.
yeah.
You got to have luck in this game. Great effort there. New recruit to the Crows this year, Corey Polly.
He will be very important in the second innings today.
Sammy coming around the wicket to Dentler, but Dentler's been
No,
able to cut one away
for
for
four.
You did call it. You want to see Dentler out here. He has been very proactive. Look to move the score along.
Well, he just frees his hands up.
At this stage of the game, you can't go wrong.
It'll either come off or it won't. So you got to give it a shot.
Got him. What about Sam?
And of course, that's another result.
Stay consistent, bowled a tight line, got the wicket.
Yeah, reward for a pretty good spell, this.
Yeah, he's bowled really well, Sammy.
It's always going to happen late though, isn't it, when they're going for it? Bowl on the pegs, and usually a chance of picking up a wicket, so.
That last boundary from Shifty pretty much guaranteed that 250, didn't it? So
I think so, yeah. Yep.
that's where you bowl to a guy who's trying to put you out of the park.
So Suter will join Gray at the crease.
Made some handy runs last week, Shawnee Suter. Today his role might be just to try and clear the fence for a couple of balls.
We've certainly got the licence there, so. Only 7 balls remaining.
So it might be a bit of a free swing here. Make sure Dan's on strike for the last over.
Dan Gray with a handy 15 off 10.
Pleppans Bay 6 for 136 in B grade.
Oh, he's just left that one. Strange.
Unusual decision.
But it leaves Dan Gray on strike for the last over, so.
What can he do here, Dan? Can he clear the fence?
He'll be clearing the leg. I don't know if he's going to be clearing the fence.
It's typically not that sort of play, but he can certainly manipulate a few boundaries.
Woodhead will just be bowling full, trying to hit the
Yeah.
base of the stumps and wrap up this innings.
So the last over of the game to be bowled by Ash Woodhead. Longley 8 for 246 after 49.
The coach on strike, looking to make this 260, you would think.
I think we're in for a cracker.
Where's he
Second innings.
targeting?
I think we might have the close one, boys.
Is he going to go straight here?
Cow.
He did want to go cow.
Oh,
Bit of pressure on him.
No, just one, just one.
I know I've mentioned it a couple of times, boys, but it is the last over and they've still got 5 inside the circle.
Yeah, you have been mentioning that, haven't you?
I just think it makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, they get 6 singles the last over, so be it.
Hmm.
Yeah, you
Last
want to
thing you
protect
want's
the
a couple
boundary.
of boundaries.
Especially when the 2 men up are mid on and mid off as well.
Yeah.
Might hit a hard length here so he can't go down the ground. He does.
Oh, that's hit him in the back, that one.
Straight into the back of Sean Suter.
Pretty tough character though, so it won't phase him too much.
He's got a big job coming up in half an hour or so.
Yeah, he'll be very important with that new bowl, especially to the likes of Stu Conway.
Yeah, looking to shape
Corey
it into
Polly.
the body. Yep.
That is
that's
a
well
beautiful shot from
played.
Dan.
That's well played.
Just using the pace there, running it off the face. Beautiful shot.
Would you say this is kind of like the decider grand final after Longley got the one awarded after COVID and then they played last year and the Crows won? Is this the decider, Fridge?
I would have thought so, mate. I reckon this is how both teams will be looking at it. All said.
Oh,
Oh, that's in the air.
is it catchable?
Going back.
He's got it.
Hayden Donovan holds on to a nice little catch.
Good catch. Did what he had to do there, Dan. Had to try and clear the fence. It's a good little innings. 20 off 13 there. Handy runs.
Nine down now, the Bunyips. The away side.
Which brings out another wonderful Hobart sportsman over the years, Mark Colgrave. Been a very good sportsman for a very long time.
Woody's got the 3 wickets now, 3 for 37. Couple wickets late after picking up the first wicket of the game. In his first over, so
You'd have to be aiming Yorker middle stump here, wouldn't you, man?
Yeah, I think he'll be going full, trying to hit the base of the stumps. Nothing that Sean can get under here.
takes a step to charge at him. Gets the single. Colgrave
What does Colgrave have for us here, boys? Does he have a boundary?
I haven't seen him bat that much, but what I have seen, hasn't excited me greatly, but
I'll back him in for a boundary.
I'm going to say he gives himself a bit of room and tries to go the offside.
we can all close our eyes and swing though.
I don't know how it will come, but I reckon it's going to the boundary. They'll push one.
There we
That's
go.
the end of the innings.
End of the innings, 253 on the board.
Oh,
Very competitive in an A-grade grand final.
254, 255 to win. So I think it's set up for a cracker innings from the Crows. I think game's going to be on the line. I think the Crows will come out with plenty of intent early, and yeah, this is going to be an absolute cracker. This one, boys.
I think so. Obviously, wonderfully led by a terrific 100 from Jordan Lovell and a very handy 50 from Jake Berry, and the Crows with a few multiple wicket takers. Woodhead with 3. Put it. He just goes over the infield rows.
Yeah, very
Cook
smart
with 2.
batsman here. Yes, the partnership of Jordan and Jake really helped set it up from the boys, as well as Reid opening the batting. Faced off the openers, faced 60, 70 rocks, made his 20 runs, but he done his job, so I thought he played a massive role as well.
Yep,
So
absolutely did his job.
batted brilliantly, so I think, Longley couldn't have done any more than what they've done. They've set themselves up for a really good chance to win this game, so like we said, runs on the board in a grand final, and
Absolutely, but
Crows have got to get them.
strong batting lineup from the Crows, and they all bat in a very similar aggressive manner, so it's going to be a very interesting run chase. I'm going to sign off and go and get something to eat. Thanks, boys.
All right, we'll leave you. We'll have a quick break, and we'll be back with the Crows.
The other brothers I didn't know. They were a year above me at school, so I knew of them. But I was in. There was a green creek. There was a cousin.
Movement there. And the absolute dream start to the Crows as Kratz is caught behind. Just chased that one outside there, and that ball, as we could see there, moved away, and he's followed it, got the nick. Oh, a definite chance, but yeah, they either stick or they don't. Ash will probably and put away beautifully by Lovell. He certainly seems to be hitting his straps at the moment. Anything short or loose is getting dealt with at the moment. So wow, that must have been close. Stewie back to his original line, just outside that off stump, nipping away. Force read on the back foot there, and that did move away just too much. I'd say we'll call that a little unlucky there to Lovell, because that is taken, I think, middle and off out of the ground at the bottom end there. Would have been a certain 4. Oh, that is gone through for a 5. You'd say risky single, because I think a direct hit would have had Reed, but as it's turned out, see if we get a change after this one. Woodhead, they'd want to keep 3 up their sleeve, I would think, with him. They really would.
I think so.
With only the 1 wicket down now, you're going to want your spearhead available to call on at some stage during this, the rest of these 35 overs or so that are left. Oh, straight away. Oh, brilliant fielding. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant fielding. Saved 4, no question about that. Had he have taken that clean, that could have been those bars off in a flash.
Oh.
As I might have just said the ball before. But anyway, he got back.
What are your thoughts on the Zing stumps, Brooke?
I love them.
Around 220, 230 runs on the board in a final. Grand final will be very hard to get.
Well, I couldn't agree with you more there, Roy. That is just about spot on.
Oh, got him.
Go.
Well bowled, Sam.
Big wicket there for the
Yep,
Crows.
has bowled well, and that is a big wicket. Reed, again, you've got to hand it to him. He's done his job here today. He really has.
Got him.
That's a big wicket.
That is a huge wicket, and that's a very good ball. He's just drifted that.
I guess that's why he's in the. That's why he's one of the best in the comp at the moment.
Let one
got that in the gap,
loose, and it's gone into the gap for 4. Looked a bit risky there, but then when you look at it there, there's a big gap there. So
Yeah,
they've got seven guys in the shed with 20 overs to bat.
One of those made 100 last week.
That is.
It's a good shot.
4.
That brings up 50 for Jordan.
50 for Lovell.
Well made 50.
Yep. It was a good knock.
It's a beautiful shot.
A lovely shot down the ground.
Right in front of us. Yep.
I was just wondering if Jake was going to take to Keane or if he was just going to see him off for the 10, but no. Lovely shot down the ground.
Short and could be in trouble here.
No, has he got enough
it's
on it?
gonna go
He
over.
does,
Oh,
just.
no, I just didn't think he hit that. I honestly didn't think he got enough of that.
When he hit it, looked out, but no. It's just,
Oh, he's got that.
That might be all the way.
he's got all of that.
He has.
That's on the
It's
roof. That's a
Beautiful
great shot.
Well, we
He's been
take
trying to
what
do
we-
it all day. And
We take back what we said about Jake sweeping the ball.
Yeah.
He does do it really well.
Played a lot of cricket with his father, actually. I can tell you Mitch is better than him.
Oh, that will be a free hit too.
They guard a bit, but
Yes.
balls like that don't help.
Barry to go big. He does.
And it's maximum.
That's on the hill. It's on the bank. Lovely shot by Barry. And I reckon he'll get it quite easily.
$50. Jake Barry. Well played. Getting all the applause from the hill.
Coming at a tough time after a couple.
Oh, he's got one through the gate.
Clean rip.
He has done it, Cook.
Looked like he took a bit of pace off that one. Straight through the gate.
That's a big
Beautifully
wicket.
Well, was he batsman, bowler, or rounder?
Opening bowler. With
Yeah.
a good slap a few runs down at number 8 or 9.
Yep. Oh,
Big.
Is that big?
I think he's got that.
That's hitting cars.
Oh,
no.
yes.
That's the
Great
danger of being a leggy. You drop one short, small ground this week as well.
Oh,
Oh.
that's up in the air. Is it safe?
Oh, it's going to
Oh.
fall safe.
Mitchy Cook making a few things happen out here.
Well, you know where you're in form when they don't go down.
Going down. Could we run out chance?
Run out here.
Oh, that's out.
That's
That's
really
a great
good from
direct hit. Wow.
Terrific cricket.
That's a big wicket.
You called it, Roy. He's making things happen out there, and that's a fantastic run out.
Last week's Centurion, just when we thought he was going to get going.
Just labouring a bit, maybe Bevan thought he... That's
It's a beautiful shot from
heavy.
Geordie.
He's only a boundary away.
Where's he got that?
And that's it.
That's
that brings it
100.
up.
That's 100 to Geordie. That is beautifully batted. Well deserved.
All batted.
Well batted, Rev. 100 in a grand final.
I didn't want to put the knockers on him when he was in the 90s, but I did say to Loads at the start of the day Jordan was making 100.
You did tell me that, and he's batted beautifully there. That's well deserved. That's one of the better knocks I've seen. That's fantastic from Rev. So congratulations.
That's up in the air. Sammy. Oh.
Oh no.
Talking to each other. Nobody went for it. Bad mistake at this time.
They're the worst ones, those ones. Over
I
Woodhead's
think
head.
you'll have a go.
Oh.
That's well bowled. Nothing to get under there.
No.
Always aware, Jordan is. Always switched on.
Sloppy bit of work there from the Crows.
Bit of a collapse.
Oh,
that's got him.
That is beautifully bowled.
And
That's the
the
end
Crows
of
boys
Longley
acknowledge
Bunyips.
Rev. They acknowledge what a good job he's done out here. Beautifully batted from Jordan Lovell. We'll finish on 105.
He set this innings up beautifully here, Rev.
Yeah. Try to boost that total up a bit more.
He's a clean striker of the ball.
Oh,
But they work.
that'll go.
That'll do a job for the Longley Bunyips.
So what are we still thinking? Are we thinking Fridge?
Yes.
Who is your pick for A grade best and fairest?
It's a tough one.
A few good names in the comp this year. They've had good seasons.
There's been a few. I think.
Oh, that's
Oh.
and that's out.
And then he's run out. Lack of communication there, trying to sneak a quick run.
A reserve for Chev. High up in the ranks.
Oh, there's a good tickle on that.
It's all the way.
That's well played.
Handy runs here for the Bunyips. Especially coming off Woodhead.
Sammy coming around the wicket to Dentler, but Dentler's been
No,
able to cut
away
one away
for
for
four.
four. Got him. Well bowled, Sam.
And of course, that's another result.
Stayed consistent. Bowled a tight line. Got the wicket.
Yeah, reward for a pretty good spell, this.
Yeah, he's bowled really well, Sammy.
That's
That is a
well
beautiful
played.
shot from Dan.
That's well played.
Just using the pace there, running it off the face. Beautiful shot.
Well said.
Oh,
Oh, that's in the air.
is it catchable?
Going back.
He's got it.
Hayden Donovan holds on to a nice little catch.
Good catch. Did what he had to do there, Dan. Had to try and clear the fence.
Going to the boundary. They'll push one.
There we
That's
go.
the end of the innings.
End of the innings, 253 on the board.
Hey. Hey, mate. It's that lead. Oh, thank you. That's the way. Oh. Thanks, Mark. Thank you. All right.
As we've seen this morning, pretty healthy total set by Longley at 254. First ball away from Suda to Polly. Yeah, quite an entertaining innings this morning. After a shaky start, Longley recovered, led by a brilliant century from captain Jordan Lovell, and really well supported with Jake Barry there with 50. Polly off the mark there with 2 through mid-wicket. Joining me in commentary is the legend himself, Pants Downey. Welcome, Pants.
Thanks, Brooke, and lovely to be here this afternoon at Kingston Beach Oval. What a fantastic day, and what a great score by our Longley in a grand final.
Yeah, you'd probably take it at the beginning of the day's play. If you got offered 254, you're probably going to take it. So I think they'd be pretty happy where they're at. It's going to take a pretty good innings here from the Crows to win this, but look, they're capable. They've got some very good batting talent there. And beautiful shot. That should make it, I reckon. Yeah, beautiful shot there by Polly.
He's been a little bit up and down this year, Corey Polly, but he's sort of found his way at the top of the order for the Crows, and last few weeks has shown what he's capable of, and great shot there from Corey Polly.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot. Corey has been a very good player for the last few years down at Slab there, opening the batting, scored a lot of runs. I think it might have been the season before last, but again, a really talented player.
Yeah, good. How are you? Good, buddy.
That is a beautiful delivery.
A bit of movement on the outside the off there to Geordie Lovell.
Yeah, it looked like it nipped off the pitch, that one, more so than through the air. So
always hard to face the left armers that either swing the ball, you think they're swinging the ball in, but Suda managed to get a bit of length outside off stump there, and it's moved away.
Tidy over there. A couple of nice strokes by Corey Polly. Crows none for 6 off the first over. Thanks to the guys this morning in commentary, Logan and Josh, and of course Fridge. Great job, guys. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I think looking at the Crows lineup, they do bat quite deep, and it's obviously going to mean that Conway and Polly get away to a good start to make sure they're keeping that scoreboard ticking over at 5 runs and over. And obviously Mark Colgrave coming on, we all know what he can do, and I was just saying to a few of the lads earlier, if you can take 30 off Mark Colgrave, you've done a great job, because he's very economical and just keeps moving that ball outside off stump quite regularly.
Absolutely. Yep, 30 generally pulls him up. Just back on the Crows' batting depth, yeah, when you've got Ashwood Head coming in at 9, you've got some depth there. And a lot of attacking players before him. It's going to be a cracker of a game.
Straight away.
Yep, as he'll do all day. Just take that ball away outside off stump. Make the batsman do the work.
I think he's still got it, what, age 52, 53 or something?
53, I believe.
53, Coley, wow.
Look at that, nip away. And just recovered from COVID too. Missed last week's game. Tested positive mid the week before and come back into the play mid this week. So yeah.
Geez, how would Coley go in isolation? Seriously. Anyhow, he survived because he's here.
Shape there. Bit of shape.
Just on to A2, bit of an update there. Woodbridge 1 for 47, chasing Jubbery's 241. Jubbery, who lost their first wicket at 150, fell into a bit of a hole, missing a couple of players, unfortunately, to COVID. Elliot Ross and Cam Johns, two big keys in their side, unfortunately tested positive late this week and had to sit out, which is heartbreaking. C grade, the Crows 3 for 49, chasing Summerlee's 134. The game probably slightly in the Crows' favour at this stage. Struggling to get the B grade score up at the moment, but we'll get to that in a second.
Ooh.
Put down. I wish, yeah, that's probably one that they'd take 9 times out of 10.
And as per usual, Coley just outside off stump, making the batsman make the error, and that's what occurred there with Conway. Probably getting frustrated at the dot balls and lashes out at one, and
Adam
may rue that chance there.
Yep. He'd be disappointed with himself there, that's for sure. C2, Jubbery 1 for 93, chasing a 260 from the Eagles. Not a bad start by Jubbery there. 25 overs is gone is going to be the problem they're probably going to encounter, as there's only 40 overs in the C2 grade game.
Yeah, big score off 40 overs.
It is, yeah, it is. B grade, Blackman's Bay 9 for 187. Against the Eagles. That game's a little bit behind the other games due to the very late COVID start. Sorry, that was the end of their innings after the 50 overs.
Seem to remember Sean Suter coming off a bit more of a longer run up down at Longley last year.
Yep, his hair was a bit longer too, I believe.
We can't all have hair. Doesn't grow on a busy patch there, Brooke. But he's still whippy though.
Yep, still whippy. Takes that ball away, and as we mentioned before, the left hand factor always makes it interesting as a right hand batsman in particular. Pretty tight bowling here. Nothing to panic about yet. This early. Oh, that's a nice area there. Score is none for 8 after 3. Tidy over there by Sean Suter.
I don't know how much Corey Polly's seen of Mark Colgrave either. Probably back in his Slab Road days, but I'm not sure he has faced him this year in the regular season.
Yeah, Cat's missed quite a bit of cricket this year. Played a few games in second grade. I think preserving the body more than anything.
Yeah.
Go lads. Too long here, boys. Too long here.
Colgrave to Polly. Just beautiful line. It's basically saying if you want to hit me, you're going to take a big risk because you're going to be playing away from your body, and I'm going to take the ball away a bit further. Oh. Mark Colgrave is the Benjamin Button of fast bowlers. I think he's getting better with age. No, that'd be unfair. He was an absolute champion in his younger days. Oh, he's got an absolutely beautiful line happening there. That wouldn't want to hit his pad on that line, because that is straightening up right down the line. And he's played across the line then, just got a little outside edge. So
he's got to play him with respect. He's
look at that.
Well-known bowler that he just bowls the same line and length.
Yep.
Playing with respect.
Doesn't come onto the bat, so you've got to make your own bat speed. So yeah, just a lot of patience with this kind of bowling. Bit of width there.
Yeah. It's the first one he's really given them. And it's a dot ball.
Yep.
One run off.
Yep. Score on to 9. Colgrave 3 off his 2 overs. Sort of what we expected.
Yep.
Conway, unusual slow start for him. 1 off 14, but it's what you do as an opening batsman. That's his job.
Yeah, and you're right, Brooke. He's got to see the openers off and look at what's on offer and take the opportunity when it's there. But 1 of 14, as you just mentioned, it's very unusual for Stu Conway to be in that position. So, but he's doing his job so far.
Yeah, we saw, I guess, a similar innings with Matthew Reid. With Longley, he occupied the crease for quite a while, but steadied the ship and set up the middle order to build a total. And I guess the other thing we have to consider here is the bowlers aren't really giving them much. So,
no.
That's a nice shot. Don't know if it'll get there. It might. Yeah, it will. It will. Just.
4 runs to Polly.
Yep. Any width outside that off stump?
Width, yeah.
Yeah, Polly certainly pounced on that. Was a bit over pitched.
It's switched to change in the fielding from Geordie Lovell there. He's moved someone over from the leg side, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
With
Tom Bevan moved over.
With that angle across the left right-handers. Good move.
Yeah, it was in the air.
It was in the air. Very much in the air. It's better line. Beautiful conditions here today. You can't ask for better than this.
I don't know if you made mention of it, but and what a fantastic day. I thought it was going to be a little bit cloudy and might have been a bit in it for the bowlers early on if there was a bit of cloud. But just looking at some stats there as Corey Polly hits it out to mid-off. Longley 256 and pretty close to their score from Last week they got 256 and 254 this week. Yeah.
Yeah. Different.
I don't know if that's an omen. I hope it's not. First short one we've seen from Suter. Mixing it up.
Yep. 4 off that. Total none for 13. Off 5. Yeah, that was a cracker of a game last week. There's no doubt about that. You don't often see a team come from that far behind the 8 ball in a chase. I'll be honest, I was there watching that and I left at 6 for 70. And yeah, what Chips Bevan, Adam Dentler and Sean Suter did after that, quite amazing.
Yeah, it was funny. I was down at the Crows last week and obviously the Crows were 6 for 56 and I thought, hey, it's going to be Huonville Summerlees Eagles grand
like
final.
That,
so
3/4 into the game.
Yeah.
Both games. Yeah.
That's cricket as we know it, Brooke, isn't it?
It is.
Change with a couple of wickets or one wicket.
Yep. That's why we love it.
Yep. I was going to say, I hope Martin Duffy's got some sunscreen on up there.
Yeah, burnt to a crisp. Well, that thumbs up. Bright red though.
Show us your neck, Duff.
There we go. There we go. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Move away, beautiful.
I'll be interested to see what Colegrave did during his 7 days isolation. He'd play the Wii because he couldn't get out and about, and that's unlike Coley, as we all know. I mentioned that earlier.
Oh dear.
Number 49 and representative of the number that he wore in the 1990 grand final for the Hobart Tigers when he played there as a junior or a youngster in the seniors.
Yep. One of very few that have represented the state at both football and cricket. An amazing achievement. This is at senior level.
The other one that springs to mind, Brady Jones.
Yep. Beautiful line there. Colgrave none for 4 off 3. Score none for 14 off 6. Just a few highlights from this morning's innings. Obviously the century of Jordan Lovell. Jake Barry's 50, very handy 50. A nice little cameo by Dan Gray down towards the end of the innings there. And Matthew Reid opening the batting, setting things down with 26 after the wicket lost in the first over. From a bowling perspective, Ash Woodhead's 10 overs, fantastic, 3 wickets for 39. Sam Rose 2 for 43. Jimmy Keane bowled beautifully, 1 for 34. And actually Jimmy and Jacob in tandem bowled in the middle of the innings when things could have gone either way, and both bowled beautifully, pushed the overs through very quickly. Some pretty good fielding there. The Crows would be disappointed with a few catches that went down, but their general ground fielding was fantastic.
Yeah, I spoke to a couple of them after their innings, and yeah, they were quite disappointed with the drop catches. It's as we always say, catches win matches, and in the big dance, you've got to take those. But anyhow, chances come and go, and they could happen in their innings too.
Yeah, well, it has happened once already, as we've seen early on there with Conway getting off the mark.
True.
Oh, we've got one go down again as we were talking about that.
Wow.
That's
Did he get a hand to it?
He got a hand to it.
Yeah.
Pretty tough chance.
Save 4.
Yep. He'd call it a deflection to third man
Yeah.
for a single.
Probably just looking at Dan there. He had his hands on his legs as he was in that position. So I don't know. Always say to put your hands up, ready for the catch.
I'm just impressed he got it back up off the ground, to be honest. That's another chance to Conway. He on 3 and he's been put down twice. He could make them pay. I
was actually chatting to Geordie during the break, and we're just having a chat about our old banking days together, and talk was we never used to do that much running, and Geordie said, I've been doing a few runs during the week, Pants, and I said, well, prove today, mate, because you're running well between the wickets, so I think that goes to show.
Actually, that was a bit of a highlight of their innings. Their running between wickets was outstanding. A lot of singles there.
Took the field on.
Took them on. Had the heart in the mouth a couple of times there, but no, it was a very effective strategy, and they probably got 30 or 40 runs doing that. Beautiful picture there of out in the... Hang on, where is that?
Yeah, where is that, Duff? God, I'm stunned.
Yeah, I didn't recognise that scenery there, Pants. I'm expecting it to be Kingston Beach, and there's the mountain. Where are we? We're panning. Hang on.
That's Wild Oats 11, isn't it? Sydney to Hobart.
We are here. That is out in the bay. Well, that's obviously very close.
It's amazing what you can do when you're up high.
Yeah. Well, there you go. The River Derwent.
Crows boys resting, ready for their innings. Four runs to Stu Conway.
Stu Conway.
Living on the edge.
Yeah, very much. Very much. There's a genuine edge there. The fact that we haven't mentioned them, but I will. Andrew Main and Michael Hunt doing a fantastic job here today. As we know, you're not talking about the umpires, you're pretty happy with them.
Yeah, correct. And I just goes to show the professionalism of some of these guys like Andrew Main. He turns up with a walkie-talkie to talk to the scorers and make sure he's got the ball's correct. He's even got a mallet in his back pocket, and I'm sure you've mentioned it, but the zinger stumps, like seriously, we're upgrading, and it's fantastic. That's what cricket's about.
Yep. No, Andrew's taken it to another level, there's no doubt about that. I learned about his walkie-talkie approach this morning and just went, fantastic, mate, great initiative. And obviously the 5 and 7 ball overs are eliminated because the communication between the scorers and him, and just any general communication. And to go one step further, he may have saved someone's life as a result of it. He was the officiating umpire at Kettering when Michael Lanning had his heart attack, and Maney certainly alerted those inside the hall, inside the club rooms, what had going on, and they got the defibrillator and got in touch with the paramedics, and it may well have saved Chinga's life.
So a good news story out of that. And last week he actually umpired the Crows Huonville A-grade game here at Kingston Beach Oval, and he stopped the bowler because he was at square leg. Stopped the bowler from walking in because he thought it was only it was bowling his 7th ball. And funnily enough, when we always get it wrong, it was only 5 balls.
Struck away there by Conway.
Yeah, Coley, very unusual to see him go for 2 fours in 1 over. I mean, one was an edge through second slip. One there, Conway picked that up quite quickly.
Yeah.
None for 25 off 8.
Yep. Cargrove moves on to 14 off 4, which is more like a normal human's performance.
That's right, Brooke. Who else do you see outside of Suter and Colgrave? Who else bowls for Longley?
Bryce Turnbull, obviously he'll
spinner.
He'll get 10 overs there. Jake Barry normally chips in for 10. Who am I missing? There's got to be another couple of obvious ones there.
Sammy Unsworth.
Oh, yes, of course, Unsy.
Adam Dentler.
Expect 5 out of probably each of those two guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's 6 options. There wouldn't be many more, I wouldn't have thought. Let's have a look here.
Yeah, funnily enough, like my son plays for the Kingston Crows, and Jake Barry, I used to play for the Southern Tigers. And talking about my age here, but yeah, I used to play against Jake, and now he's playing against my son. So it's great to see that some of these guys keep continuing on with their cricket. They enjoy their Saturdays. I prefer my Saturdays sitting over in the Kingston Crows club rooms, but everyone's different. We all we want to get out and keep playing as long as we can, and it's a great sport and a great competition in the Huon Channel Cricket Association.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we certainly cater for all ages. You've only got to look out there now. You've got 2 blokes opening the bowling in first grade that are, as we've mentioned before, Mark's 53, and I actually think Sean's pushing very close to 50 himself, to be honest. Geez, I hope that's right. That'd be really embarrassing if he's only 40 and just looks
Just
old,
say he's
wouldn't
39. Here's a compliment to you, Sean, if you watch this back later. Well, I think it is anyway. Could be 29. I think Jordan might be the youngest, is he?
He may very well be. I'm not sure of the age of Snapper Reid or Adam Dentler, but I'm assuming they're probably older than Jordan, and Jordan's 31. So, yeah, very much a contrast to the Crows players, albeit, you've got your Ash and your Trent and the 2 Conway boys that are on the top side of 30, but the rest of them are quite young. How old's Jacob?
He's 20.
20, so Jacob, Aiden, Sam, they're all down around closer to 20.
21, yeah.
Jimmy Keane?
Jimmy Keane, I think he's 23, 24.
Yep. Nice bit of fielding. Nicely played
Unusual to
as well.
see Cat roll down leg side.
Good solid start here by the Crows. 27.
You'd take none for 27,
you would.
in the grand final.
Yep, you would. You want wickets in hand in a chase like this, and slow and steady wins the race.
Must say, Martin Duffy standing up there. It was slow and steady at all aerobics. Duff, you get on that treadmill, mate. How fast would you go? Don't say 20 k's an hour. Well, there we go. Colgraves.
One about 4-4, yeah. Slightly over pitch, and Conway's all over that one.
Coley's going to have to change his line, maybe. He's sort of picking that up pretty quick now, aren't they? But it is in the air, though, Brooke. Mind you, one missed time and it's out.
I guess the one thing we know about Mark Colgrave is he will bowl turnovers and they will be consecutive. So I guess the other thing here is if the Crows were to get on top of him by chance, does make it hard because the old fella doesn't come back on for a second spell.
It's like Geordie's coming up to the stumps now to change it up a little bit.
Okay, yep, not a bad
a little
move
pressure
there.
on the batsman.
Just means the feet have got to be...
Yeah. You got to change your stance and your batting crease.
Yeah, might make him think twice about going on the front foot.
All of a sudden he changes his line straight in on the pads.
Now here's a bloke that no doubt in his prime was probably doing all these things with the ball, but at about twice the speed. So yeah.
And a red ball and turf wicket.
Yep.
That might help you a little bit more.
Yeah, and a lot of hair.
I've probably got a photo from 1990 actually of Cat back in his long sleeves at the Hobart Tigers footy club.
Just out of curiosity, when did you... No, I won't go. Oh, that'd be cruel to ask that question. Did you both have hair back then? How's that?
No, I haven't had hair for a lot of years, Brooke. Anyhow, it's not about me. Good bowl and Coley.
He's back in his groove here.
Yeah, so just Geordie moving up to the stumps there, Brooke. It's the pressure it puts on the batsman,
definitely.
Knowing that you put one foot out.
Yep, definitely a good move there. None for 32 from 10. Polly on 13, Conway 18. That was Cat Colegrave's 5th. He has the figures of none for 20. We sort of predicted Cat would bowl his 10 for 30. So he's got to tidy up a little bit on the back end.
I saw Tony Bowden roll in before, Bung as he's known, and he quickly came in to check things out and grab a couple of trophies, and he's heading down to another couple of grand finals, as Tony Bowden does, Brooke.
Absolutely. Absolute legend. The man does a power of work for this association. And the Crows.
He does, yeah. He's been the rock behind why we still survive, Brooke.
Yeah, I think he's been on the board now for over 30 years, and just, I don't know how we'd survive without him, to be honest. We didn't talk about that ball. That was actually a cracker of a delivery, that one before, and probably a little bit lucky there. Could have gone anywhere.
Sort of
really.
squared him up, didn't it?
Did square him up. Yep, moved it right across him. Sort of been very tidy here. We've probably taken the focus away from him with a lot of chat on Mark, but thought number 13 into his 6th. Very tight. Has whipped away. And
it's a lovely shot from Polly.
It was actually.
Just middle leg.
Yep. Just a little, just give him a little bit of room on leg there and whipped away
But take
nicely.
nothing away from Sudo. As we said, we have been focusing a fair bit on Coley, and he lets one rip down that side, but we haven't seen that too often in Sean Suter's spell at the moment.
No, he's bowled a good line. Oh, bit of a change up there.
Michael Hunt gives him one, I think. Or has he reversed his decision?
Might have just counted as one.
One ball, maybe.
Yep. Or they were conferring as to whether there was one ball left in the over, but I don't think it's had any impact on the game. That would be over. None for 37 from 11. Polly on 17, Conway 19.
Just funnily, funny story actually. We don't see it too often, but in Longley's innings we saw someone run one short. I think it was off a wide. And one thing that I remember back 10 years ago probably, or even 15 years ago, I'm showing my age, is Brent Williams, Froggy as he's known. Him and I were batting against Kettering up at the Old Crows at Lightwood Park, and Kettering hadn't been beaten all year, and Froggy and I were batting, and he actually ran one short. We actually come a draw. Kettering went on to win the grand final, by the way. They didn't lose a game, but they had a draw.
Bit of an athlete, Froggy, too. Bloody good footballer.
Yeah.
I would have thought he'd been lapping you, Pants, but anyway.
Well, he probably was. That's why he ran one short. I was a little bit fitter back then, Brooke. Surely you've got a story about one short somewhere?
Oh, jeez.
No?
I've got plenty of stories, but not one involving one short. Always make one up.
Yeah,
I'm good
that's
at that.
right. No, we're not going live, so we're fine.
The move up to the stumps by Geordie seems to have stopped a little bit of the aggression down the field off Cat.
Yeah, definitely. So the required run rate there, it's 5.6 ball. It's manageable.
Very manageable. With 10 wickets in hand, you're not going to worry about that too much.
Ricky!
I'm going to put the mockers on him, but he might have found his groove again, the Cat. He's tightened this back up again.
Yeah, I mean, most bowlers would take that. 5.5 overs, none for 20.
Oh, that was he's made something out of
Crossed the
nothing
line,
there.
but
Very much
he's,
across the line. He's got himself 4 runs.
Boundary. I suppose they're trying to put the pressure back on Colegrove just to make him think about it. But he's been around long enough to know.
Yeah, he's taken that from the foot outside off stump.
You can't set a field for that.
No.
Quick single. Respect.
None for 25, off 6 for Cat, and there's 5 off that one. Crows none for 42, off 12. Current run rate 3.5 and over. Needed 5 just over, so again, nothing, no panic stations at all here when you're none down. And with the batting they've got sitting in the shed left to come in, you'd be pretty happy with where you're at, that's for sure.
Yeah, great start here by the Crows, no doubt. 12 overs, 42. Whilst the run rate needs to go up a little bit, it's no panic stations. You've got 10 wickets sitting there, and they're treasuring their wickets. A couple of blows by Conway, but no, he's got away with those. And we've got Dentler on now, have we, Brooke?
Yeah. Adam will just bowl some honest mediums and just try and slow things up.
Yeah.
Hasn't played a lot of A-grade cricket, Adam. Spent most of his time in B-grade, but he's been a bit of a revelation since coming up a few weeks ago. Got a nice 40 last week in that massive run chase. Short there,
straight away,
and that's going to get
Conway's
dispatched.
Onto it.
Yeah.
Michael Hunt signals 4 runs.
I think Adam would like to have that one again.
Usually the first ball you have a look at it, Brooke, but anyhow.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Must have changed since we played.
I think he had his look at that. Plenty of look.
Well, so that's his first ball there.
Yeah.
I say, from last year's grand final to this, not too many changes. A few different names, but not probably hard.
Just looking here, Crows obviously no Stewie Clark.
No.
But they've added a Corey Polly. Andrew Johnson,
he didn't play. He's not there.
Mitchell Cook is there, who wasn't last year. Yeah, I'd say the Crows are fairly even with what they had. I mean, Stewie Clark had an amazing contribution in that grand final, taking 4 for.
4 for, yeah, that's right.
But then at this point in time, Corey's
great effort.
So that is Conway's 3rd chance.
Even on the edge.
Yeah.
Dion Kratz, was it?
Yeah. Wasn't an easy chance. Went left-handed to that side of the body, so yeah. Probably 50-50. Okay, there we go.
One. Full toss, spoon straight back to the bowler in Dentler, and the change of bowlers paid off for Longley.
That was actually a pretty good catch. I think he hit that pretty sweetly.
Yeah.
Corey's innings comes to an end. It was actually a pretty good knock there, Corey. Corey really was chanceless. He was looking great. Probably got the worst ball he's faced the entire innings and hit it straight back to the bowler. Good catch by Dentler. Big wicket, just as they were really settling themselves in, just short of their 50 partnership too. It was a good opening partnership.
Yeah, very good, great start by the Crows, and obviously we see Dane Ailiff coming out now, so Trent Rollins must have dropped himself down the order.
Okay, yeah,
fair enough. Fair
enough.
Dane's been pretty consistent.
Dane has been good, really good. Little surprise Trent wouldn't come out, just a little bit, but you know, they've obviously got their strategies here.
Well, Dane has been consistent most of the year, and batting at number 4, and last couple of innings hasn't probably got the scores he wanted, and Trent's probably the same at batting at 3, so maybe just switching it up might change it a little bit for both of them, and we'll obviously see soon. Brooke.
Yeah, yep. Just might inject a bit more enthusiasm into the Longley boys, that wicket. I think we're in for an absolute cracker, to be honest. I think this is set up with that size total, and the wicket falling there at that point just makes it interesting again.
Got some scores from the other games there.
Yeah, I'll just go around the grounds now. Should be starting to see some of these games unfold pretty well. Woodbridge 1 for 98, chasing Judbury's 241, so a good start there by Woodbridge. Through the slip here, that'll go.
It's about...
No, it won't. They'll get through.
It's about 3 he's put through that second slip area, I think.
It is. That one was a bit more controlled.
That was, yeah.
Yeah. The Eagles none for 10, chasing Blackman's Bay's 9 for 187 in B grade. C grade. Crows 3 for 82, chasing some of these Eagles 134. Still, say the Crows have got their nose well and truly in front in that one. And in C2. In C2, we've got Judbury 4 for 130, chasing the Eagles 8 for 260, but the enemy is the overs there. They've only got 9 overs left to score 130, so
yeah, pretty tough from there.
Look, that's a very young Judbury side, and they've done a fantastic job, so that's not taking nothing away from them.
It's a single out there.
In fact, Judbury as a club have just been an absolute wonder. It's the most beautiful locally supported club with the most beautiful setting, and the whole community just gets around that club. It's just wonderful. I've done a couple of grand final presentations out there and love it. If it wasn't for doing this here, I'd love to be out at Judbury doing their presentations. It's just fantastic out there.
Country cricket at its best.
Look, the atmosphere out there is like nowhere else.
Yeah, okay.
Simple as that. Yep.
Yeah, I remember talking 15, 20 years ago, played my first game at Judbury and saw the hall there, and there were big holes in the side of the hole where guys had hit sixes straight into the wall. So it's quite a small boundary down there, but as you said, a great community, and the community do get behind their cricket club.
They're the New Zealand of cricket in terms of, I mean, small population base, but they just perform so well, and it's the way of life out there, the cricket club.
Looking at that, 205 from 36 overs. So
yeah. Still, I mean, it's got to be entered in the equation now. It's creeping up a tiny bit. It'd be...
If you're talking 2020.
Yeah, yeah. Another beautiful view out there of the Derwent. Thanks, Duff. Oh, no.
How many's that?
Ooh.
It's Pants.
Yeah, for the
Sorry for those viewers. Getting a bit of feedback there.
Yeah. Oh, it's a beauty. You've got the audience asking who's in there, and you've answered them, Pants. Wide ball there from Dentler.
Yeah, so that second slip, he loves it. Stewie Conway. I'm surprised Geordie hasn't put someone there.
Mm.
Oh, and then he goes.
He's not going to
whack.
put one there. That's beautifully hit.
It's nearly over
Stewie.
us, wasn't it?
Yeah, just to the right. Wow, in fact, it
Get a
was very
replay
close to
there,
us.
Duff.
Jeez.
Here we go. Had my hands ready for that one, Brooke.
Wow.
Yeah.
Straight across the top of us, yeah.
Duff could have put his long mid out there and maybe caught that.
Just to the right of us, we've got Caroline Whiteass from the Huon News. Does an amazing job. The Huon News and Caroline's photos there each week. We appreciate it so much. We get such good support from them. You can't not pick up a Huon News and know that the HCCA's up and running. Pretty much dominate the back page and probably the 2 or 3 inside that, as well as the Chronicle as well, of course. Great supporters.
Yeah, been around for many years, the Huon News, and continue to survive through everything. And yeah, as you say, Brooke, do appreciate what they do, Carolyn, and she's always out there on a Saturday taking photos, and
yep,
it's great for community cricket.
Absolutely.
I was going to say there before, we saw a bit of reverse swing in Australia versus Pakistan, and Dentler, so a little bit of late swing, yeah, coming back into the batsman.
Yeah,
a great line.
Mm-hmm. Good over there by the Crows. I think there was must have been
7 or 8.
Yeah, yeah. 1 for 60 off 15, right on 4 and over. Currently scoring out. Required run rate is 5.57 from here. So yeah, again, pretty evenly poised that one wicket. Still got some quality in the shed yet to come out here though. The Crows.
I was going to say it gives Geordie, as a captain of Longley, chance now to expand the field after the 15 over mark.
Yep. Yep.
Can have a few more out than 2 now, but not for Colegrove.
No, and not against Alef, I wouldn't have thought at this point in time.
No, true. Making a mockery of us, Brooke.
Yeah, nice shot there by Alef. Just worked that one through. Well, there's Cat's 30.
Yeah.
Got there a bit earlier than we thought he might. Still bowled well, though.
Oh, no doubt. Even though he hasn't taken a wicket, you'd take 30 from 7 from your opening bowler.
Oh.
Alef living on the edge, but he's got away with a 4 there, I think. It's a boundary.
Just.
Oh, yeah, just tickles
wow,
over.
That has just rolled over and that's it. Actually a little bit confused. Did he hit that into the pitch hard, or was that a genuine catch? It sounded like it. Here we go.
Can't tell from there.
Can't tell. It's gone a long way if he did hit it into the pitch, but yeah, don't know.
Oh, well, as you said, Brooke, we do have a game on our hands.
Oh, we definitely do. We
Couple
definitely do.
1.5 overs till the first drinks break.
Yep. I think from memory, Longley was about 1 for 70 odd at the drinks break.
Okay.
So yeah, they're
Fair
both
enough.
pretty evenly poised going into that. Well, it looks as though that'll be the case. Final ball of Colgrave's 8th over. Finds the edge,
And
but
that's
safe. Yeah. Okay, 1 for 66 from 16. 1 over to go to the first drinks break. Aleph on 6, Conway 40.
All the Crows boys there waiting for their turn, and a few of the local lads just loving a nice ale in this beautiful weather we've got today.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, it was early in the week. This didn't sound like it was going to be great weather tonight, but it doesn't get any better than this.
I saw, interestingly, been around the Crows for a while now, and noticed Geordie didn't put one into the neighbour's fence. I think it was off my son, actually, Jacob, and he put it straight into the net, so those nets did their job.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be scary to think how many would have landed in there otherwise.
Oh, I've been over there a few times, collecting my home ball that I've bowled.
Heard a few stories of some interesting confrontations between the...
Yeah, we won't talk about the neighbours.
No, we won't.
Brooke.
They're lovely.
We'll let Tony Bowden deal with those.
Yep. I will say this, though. If you live 20 metres away from a sporting ground, a cricket ground, you're probably going to get the odd ball down in your backyard, because I reckon the ground was here before you was.
Yeah. Well, a funny story, though. My late father was the mayor of the Central Coast Council, which is Ulverstone and Penguin, and the neighbours kept complaining, and Dad, being an avid cricket fan, couldn't understand, well, that's bad luck, you live in that area, so you put up with it. But anyhow, decided to take it to...
That is very close. Wow.
From here.
Well, from here,
Wow.
Unless you got an inside edge on that, and I don't think he did that. Look, here we go. Oh, Hawkeye's got him in a lot of trouble.
Wow. Third
I'd say middle and leg.
Geordie would have went up there for sure if there was a third umpire. No, and anyhow, getting back to the story, and Dad took it to council, and a few of the councillors mentioned if you hit it over the fence, it's 6 and out. So they put the nets up. Sure enough, it got voted at council that if you hit it over the ground at Penguin, over the nets, it's 6 and out. Dad was independent, so he couldn't vote.
Oh God!
Yeah, I know, that was at the old Penguin footy ground, actually.
You're not trying to tell me that some of our local politicians might be out of tune with reality?
No, not here, because that's not 6 and out over that net, I hope.
Yeah. No. I don't think. That's hit well, and
That's
6
6.
runs. They may rue those couple of drop chances.
Very dubious, like LB there.
Well, there we go. Through to the first drinks break. The Crows 1 for 75. We got Aleph on 6, Conway on 48. Adam Dentler completed his third over. Been a bit expensive, 1 for 24, but did get the wicket of Polly. We'll be back with you guys after the break.
on your pants? That was good. You've been to the Andrew Hopwood, you know, training course. Better than tubes and hoppy.
Okay, Marcus Newman back in the chair, ladies and gentlemen. Hope everybody's enjoying the coverage from the great people at Duff TV. Interesting setup here at the moment. Game right in the balance. Obviously Longley be searching for those couple of quick wickets. Crows looking to consolidate. Looks like Cat Colgrave will bowl out. Another reasonably economic spill from him. Certainly always been a feature of his game, being very miserly for those many years with Clarence. And Swanee A-lift. 4 runs over cover. Great shot. Just a quick recap around the grounds. A reserve, Woodbridge 2 for 116. Chasing Judbury 241. This time forward a point, same result. Certainly doesn't do I wondering. As I bring in the wonderful gentleman from the Huonville Cricket Club, Josh and Logan with us again.
Hello, hello out there. What do you think so far, Fred?
Oh, Crows are looking pretty solid, I would have thought.
Yeah, it's a decent start to the home side, isn't it? Yeah. Got away pretty well. Conway hitting them well, 48 off 61 rocks, so pretty well set.
I think young Dane Ailey only knows the one way to bat as well. You
Yeah,
might be dying
interesting.
wondering.
Him going in front of Trent, I reckon, to get that run rate up. Strikes the ball really well.
What did you think of that fridge? Ailey going out instead of Rollins?
Well, I think he's actually
different.
opened a fair bit this year, hasn't he? I think young Dane, yeah. So
Okay.
not a huge surprise, but just with the first wicket down in the granny, you probably thought the coach would go out. But
Yeah. No, I don't mind it.
obviously got a plan in mind.
Yeah.
Gee, those drops on Conway were costly.
Oh yeah.
It's just what we wanted though, wasn't it? A nice tight granny and the game's on the line.
Absolutely. Very evenly poised.
I think it was roughly similar. I think Longley were two down at drinks for about 70 odd, so roughly the same sort of position.
A change here with Bryce Turnbull on. Normally nice and tight, and that's what we're looking for today. Obviously down from Kingborough this year. Fairly good addition to their side. Hope he's got plenty of sunscreen on that melon.
It is a very bald head.
If he misses his length here, I reckon they'll be fetching it out of the club rooms. Stu looks like he's set to make a big one.
He's that type of bloke, Stu, though. He's a big game player and 48 runs under the belt.
Yeah, he's certainly a confidence player, isn't he? Once
Yeah.
he gets away, he's a hard man to stop. But as you just mentioned, he probably should have been stopped by now.
Well played. Conway only a couple away from a half century. Drops one short, hit high, but safe and goes for 4.
A little bit fortunate there, but a well played 50 from Stewie Conway.
Quick half century. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it to pierce the gap. Hit it quite high, but it still made the journey.
I think that's what Turnbull's looking for here. Miss hit like that out into one of the guys in the deep.
Flatter and straighter.
That's the thing with these Crows boys. Anything that you drop short, they're gonna take full advantage for. So, really got to make sure that they're pitching it up and bowling those good areas.
Ailey likes to use his feet to the spin as well. Might try and go over mid off.
Very consistent as a general rule is Bryce Turnbull. Been doing this for many years, normally on turf, but seems to have made the change to synthetic pretty well.
Yeah, seems to adjust pretty well.
Obviously the ball does a fair bit more on turf, but when you're playing on syntho, you've really got to have that consistent line and length. And seems to do that really well.
I think the Crows will be very happy with how they've handled Carlgrave today. A lot of times he bowls his 10 overs for 20 runs with a couple of wickets. If they can sneak through his last one here, they'll be very happy.
Got him.
Just as we say that,
Terrific catch.
just as Stu looked like he was sort of taking the game away from the Bunyips. It's a big wicket.
Ripper catch out there to Suda, was it?
Shawnee Suda, yep.
Shawnee Suda. Here
Yeah,
is the
great
man.
catch coming forward.
Here comes the skipper and coach of the Kingston Crows, Trent Rowlands, to the crease. Batting at 4. This will be the prized wicket for the Bunyips now.
Yeah, I think they need to get a decent partnership going here, Crows, if they've got any ambitions.
That's a really good catch from Shawnee Suda. Diving forward, never easy.
Another one who needs to get some sunscreen on that melon.
There's a couple out there.
We've
Trent
got
also won, but he has the lid on.
we've got one at the Bulls that would probably need some sunscreen. Andrew Crowe has got a there's not much hair on the top of that head.
He did want to mention today Andrew Crowe, and I'm not sure he wanted it in that format.
That's how he's getting his mention. So
He's been a good recruit for you this year, though.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. Really good around the lads. Batted really well last week in the final too. Had some really good experience to the group.
Colgrave going around the wicket here to Trent for his last few deliveries. Obviously wanting to open up the stumps.
good battle, I reckon, this one between Colgrave and Rowlands.
There we
Wow.
go.
Well,
That is a huge moment in this game.
I think we'll just call that what it was, boys, and that was a pretty average shot, I think.
maybe trying to search for one, trying to get off the mark early, and
We've got their best bowler with 4 balls to go. I can't understand
I
that.
did just say about Colgrave, they've done well to get through his 10, and they have not in the end.
You put the mocker on them, mate.
I have. The Longley boys will be happy with that goal.
have a look at that replay.
Oh,
Wide outside
wide.
the off, and he searched for it, and backward point.
Same catch-up.
Suda for a couple in the over. So Michael Conway will come to the crease and join Alif.
Which
The
is
partnership
a bit of a
required.
surprise, boys. He's been batting at sort of 6 and 7 in the last few weeks,
Yeah.
I've noticed. But,
Reckon you can't write off the Crows though at any time though, because they do bat so deep. They're always in the game no matter what. So it's still game on.
and obviously the hero of last year's grand final with his 90-odd not out.
Exactly. So can do it and can bat very well, as everyone knows. So it's we want an exciting grand final, and I think that's what we've got. So
That's what the crowd's come to see.
and the Longley side of the crowd is getting very vocal over on the hill over there. So
That's what Great Northern will do to you, Logie.
yeah, yes, I'm sure they've had
Few
plenty
very
of,
happy boys over there.
very hydrated over there, I'm sure.
Colgrave, 242.
Ooh.
On the button early.
Just as the Crows looked like they were coasting there for a bit, the Bunyips have gone bang bang.
The beautiful thing about our game, isn't it?
Side edge.
ripper from Colegrove. If they can just see out this one, that'll be the end of his 10.
That's it. Great little spell. 2 for 42 from Colegrove.
Well bowled, Colegrove. Done his job beautifully.
Crows 3 for 88 from 20. Right in the balance here, lads.
A reserve grand final. Woodbridge are 3 for 128. They need 113 more off the next 18 overs. Kerr in, both the Kerrs in actually, so
Must have just been a wicket then, it was 2 for just before.
yeah. Graham is gone, so it's should be an interesting game there.
Can bat. Can seriously bat.
Both the calls in, you would think that would be the partnership. Just like this one here, Aliff and Conway is going to have to be the partnership now to put on, 60, 70 runs and try to get that total moving along.
B-grade grand final. Some circumspect batting going on from the Summerlees Eagles, chasing Blackmans Bay's 187. 2 openers are in there. One opener's 8 of 49. The Doc, Big Arvin Dubé.
Good batting there from Aliff. I reckon that'll be his role now for the next 3 or 4 overs. Just make sure they build a nice little partnership here and get themselves back on track.
I'm excited to see how Aliff goes here. He's obviously quite young, but he's batting up at the top of the order in this side, and obviously a lot of pressure on him now. It'll be interesting to see how he handles that and see if he can go on and make a decent score for himself.
Yeah, it'll just be to see if he can rein it in a little bit. Just that natural aggressive
He does
approach.
like to play shots.
Do you reckon Conway will still play his shots early, even though that they're 3 down now?
I would have thought so. I mean, at the end of the day, they're still chasing 255.
Yeah. 166 to win off 29.5 overs.
It's going to be hard to get Turnbull away if he keeps landing it on the diamond like that, though. Just wait for that shorter and wider one.
Crows will still have Downey, Cook and Donovan to come in, will be their next 3 batsmen, you would assume. So still some good firepower in the sheds for the Crows.
As they drop the mid on back.
Wow, that's a huge wicket. Conway gone for naught. Caught and bowled Turnbull. The home side is 4 for 89.
Looks like a little leading edge to me. Wait for the replay, but just played down the wrong line, I think.
So we'll look at the replay here and see.
Just tried to turn it into the leg side and leading edge straight back to the bowler.
Turnbull with his first. Mitch Cook coming to the crease.
Pressure really on these younger guys now from the Crows. Mitchy Cook can handle the bat pretty well. He'll need to today.
We were pretty impressed with Donovan and Downey last week.
Yeah.
When they were playing against us in the semi-final. They held their nerve really well, and made 20 and 40 odd each, put on a 60-70 run partnership, and it ended up winning them the game. So there's no doubt that they can do it. It's just about holding their nerve now and, yeah, just batting through.
Just sort of gone bang, bang, bang here, haven't we? Really good fight back here from Longley.
It's come out of nowhere since the drinks breaks, really. They look like they were cruising, the Crows.
Just from the C-grade grand final, everybody, Kingston Crows chasing Summerlees Eagles 134 of 5 for 107, so that's right on a nice edge right there. He's a good young player, Mitchell Cook. Certainly grown over the years. I remember with my involvement here, we had a couple of years with the Crows where their A-grade missed the finals for a couple of years while they were blooding these young guys like the Donovans and the Cooks and the A-lifts. And yeah, they've really come on in leaps and bounds, but he's got a job ahead of him here today. Bowling change here with the ex-Southern Tigers stalwart Jake Barry coming on. Who I would imagine his modus operandi would be to hit the top and middle stump every ball.
Yeah, very handy bowler, Jake Barry. Does the basics really well. Just hits the top of the stumps every ball. Doesn't really give you anything to hit.
Geordie's put some protection out straight up for him, which will give him a bit of confidence. Here in the effects mic there, a wonderful atmosphere around the ground today. Terrific little back foot square drive there for one.
Just got to hold their nerve, these two Kingston boys now. Just bat for 5 or 6 overs. Just keep the scoreboard ticking over. The run rate's all right at the moment. Just need to make sure they get through 5 or 6 overs without the loss of any wickets.
Oh, Bob. Just trying to give him no room here whatsoever is Jake. To a batsman who's fresh and likes to play his shots, it's good planning. Nice easy single there. Yeah, been a good cricketer for a long time, Jake Barry. Great bloke as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
When he first came to Longley there last year, he was just peeling off 100 after 100.
Had an amazing season last year. Played
Reminds
pretty
me of a
handy
young
knock.
Josh O'Connor.
Not at all. Played a pretty handy knock today as well, Jake did.
Into the over, 4 for 91, the Crows, off 22. See on your screen there, 164 from 28 overs. Right in the balance. Lovely shots of Brody Island there. Brody, South Arm actually. Wonderful camera work up top there from Duff.
Duffy always does a good job. Who do you follow in the footy fridge?
Well, I was just going to bring that up, mate. Geelong are absolutely flogging Essendon at the moment. I'm very joyful about the whole situation.
Are you a Cats? You're
I'm
a Cats man.
man.
Well, there you go.
Tattooed on the body and everything, mate.
Oh no.
Oh. Just for all you footy lovers out there, Geelong 91, Essendon 39.
A good mate of mine, Isaac Dean, goes for the Bombers, and he said that they were going to have a pretty good year this year, but it doesn't seem the case. So, sorry, Bagger.
Can't wait to sneak home after this one and watch Buddy kick his 1000th today.
Reckon you're 4-1 short. A-Leaf 16 off 19. Really digging in here now. These two have got a lot of character about them. I reckon they'll really dig in here.
What about you, Logs, in the footy?
I am a North Melbourne man.
Well, that's where that conversation should start and end.
Yep, well, yeah, we won't go any further than that then. Although I think we'll beat the Hawks tomorrow.
No.
The Hawks are COVID-ridden. I reckon we're...
Oh, that's
high.
up in the air.
Oh.
Very lucky.
Just fallen short. So
Threw that up there.
A-Leaf gets away with one there.
Bit of fortune there, looking at the replay, just lost all his shape.
He's got to keep his composure here, A-Leaf. You know he can strike a big ball, he just needs to bat for a little bit of time.
I think Jordan's just reminding him that that wasn't the best shot that he's played.
Getting some very good bounce.
I was just about to say that. He gets a bit of kick off the wicket, doesn't he?
Got the wrong one there too, didn't it?
Started beautifully here, Turnbull. Nearly the end of his third over. 1 for 9.
It's well played.
I'm not sure what the towel's about with Turnbull. Couldn't get much drier out there, I wouldn't have thought.
No, the ball wouldn't be damp, certainly would it?
Maybe it's a superstition. Maybe it's to dry his hand.
Could be, could be.
Jake Barry to continue here. They've timed it right up here, Longley.
They have, haven't they? We've taken the, they've taken the 4 major wickets, you could say. So they're, I'm sure they're pretty confident with how they're sitting at the moment. But like we've said, the Crows do bat pretty deep. So they're going to have to continue to take wickets to win the game.
Yeah. let him off the hook.
Misfield there, sneak through for 1.
Pretty handy to have a bowler like Jake Barry that's just starting his spell in the in the 21st over, so 23rd now. But yeah, pretty handy to have someone like that that can be your second, third change bowler.
Yeah, just have him up your sleeve.
Well left there by Cookie. Pulls one away. Just for a single though.
Still going to back themselves, these boys.
He was in position nice and early. Looked like it just got there a little bit quicker than what he was expecting.
That is...
Oh, no.
Oh, he shot.
Right.
They're going here, the cat! The hairy cat!
He's got a life, Aleph.
He's dropped an absolute sitter.
That's hit him in the chest.
Can he make them pay, Aleph, and go on and make a big score?
Little pinch run there.
He's 19 off 25 now. He does have that ability to accelerate his innings, so I think he's a key player here, Aleph.
Yeah, he can score really quickly. He does hit a really nice ball down the ground.
Sort of in the same mould as a Logan Bly or something like that. Is that what we're thinking?
Much, much better.
Aleph has more of a shot selection than what I do. Leg side type of guy. Cow corner operator.
So, yeah. Yeah, it's a good call.
Is that
It's in the
high?
air.
It's high and cut off.
Well fielded out there.
Cut off for 1. As long as the boys keep ticking over the scoreboard, I don't think they'll find themselves in too much worry. You just got to keep plugging along and keep digging in.
Just on your view on camera there, it can be a little bit distracting having that White House behind the bowler's arm at times.
Yes.
There was a bit of chat about that White House last week.
You can see they do barricade that end off so cars don't park there. But
If you are the residents of that White House and you're listening, just get it painted. If you're not busy.
I actually know the bloke who used to own that house.
There you go. Not a wide?
Came off the thigh
Bit of
pad, I
pad.
think.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
called a dead ball.
Good flight there from Turnbull. Bowling really well here.
You can see the required rate on your screen there, 6.12.
Yes,
It's,
just sneaking up. Snuck that around the corner. Should get a couple.
he's a very square of the wicket player, Mitch Cook. Sort of a contrast here between Cook and Aleph. Aleph likes to bang them straight down the ground, and Cookie square of the wicket.
That brings up the 100 for the Crows as well.
Still getting nice bounce Turnbull through to Geordie.
So current run rate 4, and they're required as 6. So they'll pinch one there. Or single to Cookie. And Cook will retain a strike.
There's a few of the Longley boys on the hill. Big Rockjaw Millhouse. I presume he's got a CUB in his hand. He works there.
Good to see so many of the Longley fellas come down and support their team today.
No, it's fantastic.
Quite a few over there on the hill. And
Jimmy Garbo,
in the,
Joel Sarge is there, is he?
Yeah.
And what a day for it.
Plenty of supporters in the club rooms as well. It's yeah, there's quite a fair few people here, which is great to see.
In comparison, 25 overs in, Longley were 3 for 93. So the run rate from the Crows is fine. It's just they need someone to bat for a long time here and potentially play a similar role to what Jordan played through the middle.
Yeah, I don't mind the run rate. I think it's just about those blokes staying in now and just batting time, getting their eye in and making sure that they don't lose continuous wickets. Oh.
You know, if they take it deep, Ash Woodhead can hit a large ball towards the back end of the innings if required. Batting down at 9. He's got that in the gap. She'll get a couple.
Choose the pace there. Beautifully glided between gully and point.
The Kerr brothers batting well up at Woodbridge. Partnership of about 40, 50 odd. They need 93 runs to win off the next 14 overs.
That's fairly tight too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really keen to play his shots here, Mitchie Cook. Ayliffe going along nicely, 20 off 27.
In the C2, I can report that some of these Eagles are premiers.
C2?
They've dismissed Chudbury for 149.
Congratulations to the Summerlees Eagles. C2 grade premiers for season 2021-2022.
A reward for some really good effort.
Back-to-back hundreds from the skipper, I'm pretty sure. Summerlees made one last week in the semi.
Sharma.
And both times in a little bit of a pickle they were, and he's come in and batted really well.
And 130 off 100 if you don't mind.
So I think some of these Eagles finished first in C2. Played Huonville last week, Mob, at Sherburne Park, and batted first, scored just over 200. And I think we fell about 70, 80 runs short. So then they've gone through and defeated Chudbury today. So congratulations to the Eagles.
Great reward for a great season. As Turnbull continues here.
He's got that.
That is high.
That's in the gap.
And we'll go for 4.
Did say before, but he does like to go square, Mitchie Cook. He's showing that now. Really good intent.
A couple of times he's played that sweep shot. Is that known to his game? He likes getting down on the one knee and sweeping the ball?
Yeah, absolutely. He does play the shot well, and obviously that's a fairly large gap out there.
Who's doing the presentations today, Fridge?
Brooke is here, mate.
Brooke?
Yes.
Do you think if Longley keep going the way they're going, he could be presenting a best on ground to his son?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And wouldn't that be a proud moment?
But Crow's still well in the game here.
You just see they're turning over the strike, but hitting that boundary and over now. So it's
yeah, nice little partnership developing here. Cook just starting to get his innings rolling.
Straight like he likes to go. They're going to push for 2. They're going to push.
Should be a fairly simple 2, you'd think.
And they'll get there. Yeah.
Well placed.
That's more A-Lift's game, isn't it? Going down the ground.
Yep.
Hitting straight.
He likes to hit straight and does it pretty well.
Does it well.
The Longley boys are well aware with mid-on and mid-off both back on the boundary as to his ability to hit the ball down the ground.
Yeah, I think particularly when Turnbull's just trying to get it up on his toes.
That's well bowled.
Yeah, handy little spell this.
Yeah, he's come on but well, hasn't he? 1 for 20 off nearly 5, so. Oh. That's probably a bit closer than what A-Lift would have liked. But that's the end of the over. Let's have a look just how close it was. Oh,
he's back. The Rev putting some mayo on that.
Always good for a bit of mayo.
Be unusual, wouldn't it?
So we got the Crows 4 for 111 after 27. So need 144 from 23. So
just over a run of ball at the moment. But I'm sure that won't be on the mind right now. They just want to bat a few more overs, keep the scoreboard ticking, keep them wickets in hand.
Still got Suda with 4 to bowl, Dentler with 7. So Mark Colgrave obviously bowled out 2 for 42. So fantastic opening spell from him. Took a couple of key wickets.
So what's their other bowling option here? Must be Sammy Unsworth, is it?
Yeah, Sammy Unsworth does bowl a few overs. Not so much
Reed,
this season.
Snapper Reed bowl much or not?
I haven't seen Snapper Reed have a bowl before.
Jake Barry's been pretty tight, only going for 8 off his 3 overs. He just does that though, doesn't he? He just comes off the edge of the pitch, puts it in the spot.
He's got that in the gap there, Cookie. Snakes back for a couple.
The ground's looked a lot faster in the second innings, hasn't it, compared to the first? It was pretty slow to get away to the boundary. But now it just seems like it's quickened up a bit, and those ones that are going out of the inner circle have got a bit more kick to them, a bit more life to them. Cookie goes straight and big, and that'll run away for 4, so great shot to Cookie. That's his second boundary of the day, so Fridge is just signing out for us at the moment, and we've got the Kingston Crows president Jay Bowden here for a few words.
Boys,
welcome, Jay.
How are we?
What's going on?
Oh, you know, it's been up at C grade.
Oh yes,
up at Sherbert.
How are the C grade boys doing?
Looks good up there for the Crows.
Yes.
5 down, so only another 10 to get.
Oh wow, home and hose then, you'd think.
Hopefully, something going wrong if we don't get home from there.
What are you thinking of your boys here? Bit of a battle in their hands.
Look, if we get the win, it'll be an epic run chase.
Yes.
So looking forward to that. Hopefully we see 50 overs of cricket here, and I reckon we'll see something special from either side.
Yeah, I reckon it'll go down to the wire no matter what. So
It's been a bit of a lean run of runs, lean form, I think, for the boys with the runs. So a couple of these guys coming in late had a hit. I heard you before, Logan, talking about last week against you guys.
yeah,
So
well,
probably going to be crucial.
Donovan and Downey got the job done last week.
Yeah.
So they definitely showed that they can bat and they can do it. So
You'd say that that bit of form might well help them.
Handy.
Yeah.
oh, French cart.
They'll sneak a couple here too.
Well, pretty tight today. They always do. Longley boys.
Yeah, they don't really give you anything.
No.
Rev chasing that one.
Cat Colgrove, he came back off, I think, injury, playing a B-grade game against us this year. Couldn't get him away at all.
No, gives you absolutely nothing, Colgrove. Same again from him today. Couple of handy wickets.
Quick chat from the captain coach there, Trent.
These two boys have done nicely here just to build a partnership. Looking in a little bit of trouble at 4 for 90, but 30 between these two now. Just getting the Crows out of a little bit of trouble.
Just need to, I think, consolidate. Really, only need 6 and over. Looks like the ground has sped up. But Longley seem to have a good field. Good field in place.
Their ground fielding's been really good today. They've dropped a couple of catches, but their ground fielding's been unreal, I thought.
Very impressed with these zinger stumps too.
Oh,
Zinger bales.
we were saying that in the first innings.
Yeah.
That they are doing heaps.
Love the zing bales.
I was going to say, I don't know. I haven't listened, obviously, all day, but I know a big thanks to Kettering and Cam Wheatley there, and I think Andrew Main might have hooked them up as well. So
borrowed them off the Mariners.
yes,
I love that.
no, it's great to see.
They're good, aren't they?
Plenty of numbers around too.
Yeah, good crowd in. We were
Better
saying
bigger
that,
car park.
Yeah, we've just parked just on the road outside. It's no, it's good. Good atmosphere here though.
Few Longley boys over there, very excited at the moment. Few tins.
Absolutely,
Some excited boys over there.
as you'd expect.
Go straight, no run. I think these two have put on about 40 runs now. They were 4 for 80 odd, and now they've bumped it up to 120, so they are ticking along nicely.
They can take it really deep, and then you've got the
They're digging
likes
in.
of Woodhead at the back end to potentially hit some big balls if required. That's up in the air.
Cookie goes big. No,
Not quite going to get there.
just fell short.
So around the ground, not sure if anyone's had a look around, but Woodbridge 3 for 167, chasing Judbury's 241. So 10 overs to go there to get 74. But both Kerrs in.
Wickets
Chance
in hand
there.
on the small ground. You'd think that's in Woodbridge's favour.
We got B grade. Summerlee's 1 for 60,
Ooh.
chasing the 187.
Oh, didn't get much on it, but
Just
fielders
another
are
one
back,
down the
so
ground.
I think that's what Ailey's thinking as well. Even if he doesn't get all of it, he's still punching a one down the ground if they're back
Yeah.
on the fence. So
He's played very attacking this year actually, but in a safe way.
yeah,
Like you can kind of punch to the ones out to the boundary.
Yeah, with no risk.
Over the top. Good
That's
running.
very good running. It's good cricket. That's what Longley did really well in the middle of their innings between
Absolutely.
Jordan and Jake. So if the Kingston boys can replicate that, it'll be very handy.
well, both batsmen have kind of got their eye now, don't they? Both on 25 apiece and face 30 odd rocks. So
Scoring quite freely as well, these two.
yeah, they're happy to pick off singles and twos.
Dangerous partnership here for the Bunyips. Well, that's in the air.
Chip over the top.
Nice one into the gap there. Another single.
That's what we talked about, wasn't it? He doesn't need to get all of it, just to grab a single. Jay, what about your B-grade boys? How did your B-grade lads go this season?
Yeah, really good throughout the year, mate. Started off a bit rocky, just in terms of numbers, really.
Yeah.
Didn't have a full strength side till after Christmas.
Yeah.
And then after Christmas, I thought we played really well. Had a hiccup here against Snug, just late, but ended up clinching top of the table. So
oh yes, nice.
Happy with that. Definitely a bowling side this year. Don't think we had anyone make over 200 in terms of aggregate.
Yeah, okay.
But fell short last week. So we versed Blackman's Bay down at Sandfly, actually.
Sandfly?
Couldn't get a ground in the vicinity. So I had to play at Sandfly, which for a bowling side probably isn't our best choice, but
I would have had you down at the bull ring, mate, if you wanted to venture down to the valley.
That was the next choice.
Really?
I actually had that on the list, but geez, it's a long drive, a steep drive over the saddle.
It is, yes.
The bar is always well stocked down the valley.
Well, yeah, we were thinking about that. Probably the most similar ground, other than Sherbert, to us here, would be Huonville. But narrow pitch does me.
Yeah, it is quite narrow.
As a bowler, I don't like it.
We are yet to get a wider pitch.
But fell short. We were. We won't talk too much about it because we were 4 for 4.
Oh, yeah, we did see that here actually. Yes.
So
not a bad season overall though.
No, not a bad season. I mean, I was saying
any other year you get a second chance.
Yeah, well that too. But I was saying before the game, it's the first grand final I've had the chance of watching in 4 years.
Well,
so,
you've been playing in others there.
4 years of finals for me and the boys. So it is nice actually in a way to be able to sit here and watch a game and get up and watch the C graders as well. Thrilled as a club, especially. First year here as president, so thrilled as a club to have the 3 grades in finals and 2 of them making the grand finals is fantastic, especially numbers throughout our C grade.
Yep.
Can't complain at all there.
What do we think here, boys? Suitor's come back on probably a bit earlier than
Just
Jordan may have liked. I think he thinks this partnership's pretty dangerous.
I was going to say this is
bringing his strike bowler back on to potentially remove one now before these boys take it a bit too deep for his liking.
Smart, in my opinion, smart. Change it up.
Do you think he'll bowl him out, or he might just give him 2 to see if he can break the partnership? He still has 4 left.
You'd bowl him out here, I reckon. You'd bowl him out. Depends how they take to him. No, they haven't had pace on for a while. They've been trying to make their own pace. If they get a few away, then yeah, you might change it up. But otherwise, it's a good chance to try and break the partnership.
Yeah, I think Mitchy Cook plays the pace quite well. I didn't mind what the spinners were doing, but obviously Jordan thinks his partnership's just sort of becoming a bit too much for them, so he wants to bring his strike bowler back on.
Yeah, it's tough. No, they haven't really scored in boundaries through those spinners, but they haven't really got the breakthrough.
No.
So you got to try something. Wickets are probably key here.
Yeah, well, the overs really aren't at the stage yet where you need to be worried about them, isn't it? It's more getting the wickets for Longley.
Pressure. Clear on that.
The worry will be for Longley is these 2 boys batting together, they do like to score quickly, so the longer they're out here, the run rate's not going to be an issue at all. So a wicket really required here for Longley.
Flicked off the pads.
1 down to the Cat Calgrave.
Yeah, good fight back from the 2 young ones here, Ailif and Cook.
It's fantastic to watch one of the comp's best batsmen today as well, Jordan.
Oh, yes.
Batted superbly.
Great captain's knock, wasn't it, from Revy?
Absolutely. In very early.
Yes. Yeah, Woodhead with an early one there. If you guys watching didn't catch the first innings, Woodhead took a wicket in his first.
Jake Barry and Jordan really dug in and got him through that middle session.
Doing a similar thing to what the 2 Kingston boys are doing right now.
Required run rate sneaking up now, 6.2. Probably still not the issue, though, you would have thought.
With plenty of batsmen still in the shed, Ash Woodhead to come in potentially at 9. Could snake up higher if required later in the innings, but think if they can keep taking this deep, they won't be too phased with the run rate at the moment.
I expect Downey to come in next, I'd say. Donna to follow that.
Both of those two boys batted beautifully last week under a lot of pressure when they come out.
It's good running for 2 there.
Ailey whip one off his pads for a couple there.
And what a magnificent day too, weather-wise.
No, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Cannot ask for any better than this.
No, it's fantastic.
It's also good to see the umpires acknowledging the fact they can use up a bit of time at the start of the day to wait for this dew to be removed.
Yeah, we were happy with it. We were running late and wasn't going to get here by 10:30, so late start at 11, we got here in time, so...
Little misfield there.
They were pinch 2.
Really good here from the Kingston boys, starting to put a lot of pressure on. You can sense a few nerves from the Longley boys out in the field at the moment.
I think the Bunyips might have a sub-fielder on at the moment. I think Dan Gray's having a spell on the sidelines.
That'd be Ryan Bradburn on then, is it?
I think so, yes.
On and in the game.
I think he might have that.
That's
He's
a boy.
got enough of that. That is a beautiful shot. We spoke about him hitting the ball down the ground, and that just shows
trying to
the
take
class
out
of young A-Lift.
the cameraman there, nearly clipping the top.
Duffy, you
gives us the thumb. All good.
Did
all
Duffy
good.
drop that?
Duffy, you got to be taking them clean.
You wouldn't want to see a screamer taken and then all of a sudden someone falls on the ground.
He's timed that beautifully.
Classic catches.
Took one step up the pitch and just bang over the bowler's head.
Using his feet now, A-Lift. Looking really good. 40 or 43. Coming at a tough time.
I was going to say, great to see 3 leg spinners today out there, actually.
We love a leggy.
There's been a lot of spinners do some damage today. I've told Josh that we're missing a spinner and I'm the man, but he won't listen to me, so...
He is not the man. That looked close. It'll be interesting to see on the replay.
So there's a bit of bat in it. I don't know whether it was
I
pad
thought
first
there might have been
not.
a bit of bat in it,
I thought there was a bit of bat initially. It'd be interesting to see.
Let's have a look here.
I think that's all bat.
That's all. I think that's hit nothing but bat.
Even so, I would probably say missing off.
I do not think it even touched the pad. Very strange appeal.
I'm happy with the shout though.
Pressure on Mike Hunt there.
Well adjusted from A-Lift.
Sneaking into the 40s.
Playing a really important role here for his side.
Now the partnership rises to about 60 odd for these boys. Talked maybe 5 minutes ago and it was at 40 and now they've made a partnership of about 60 odd I think, so.
Yeah, 4 for 89. So,
yeah, so
52.
We've got 114 runs required from 114 balls, so...
These boys have done really well here to fight back.
As we said, the run rate's not an issue with these two boys at the crease. Longley will need to take wickets. These two guys scoring quite freely. We saw A-Lift 6 down the ground just before.
Shots going up the river.
Turnbull gone for 35 of his 7.
Suter continuing. Cut away for nothing.
Shawnee Suter bowled very well today. Gone for minimal runs as usual. Big moment here for him.
Whips on away off the pad to square. They'll pitch a single.
Doing the basics really well here, Mitchie Cook. Knows A-Lift's going really well at the other end, so he's just bunting the ones at the moment.
114 needed off 18.5. So still very, very gettable. And I think, like we said, it's gonna go down to the wire. So, which is exactly what you want in a grand final. Bailiff along the carpet for one.
Be interesting to see what they do with Sean Suter after this over. Whether they hold 2 more for the back end of the innings. That's good glove work from Geordie Lovell. Really good day with the bat, now following it up with the gloves.
Plenty of voice out there too from the skipper.
Take the gloves off, give him a bowl.
Oh,
Well, back in his day, Geordie Lovell did open the bowling in A grade when he was about 15, 16. And then he did bowl some off spin, which should never have happened.
Oh. Bit of
From
pitch
Shawnee
there.
Suter.
The pitch.
Good over there from Shawnee Suter, but the Kingston boys will be happy with that, just to get through his overs without a wicket. Clearly brought back on to get the breakthrough. Trent doing the rounds, getting the water out to the lads.
only a couple away from drinks. Ailey on 41, Cookie on 27. And
just hearing news that C grade's all over up the road. Crows getting the job done.
The Crows.
Fantastic work.
We heard news that some of these Eagles were C2 premiers, and congratulations to the Kingston Crows on C1 premiers for the 2021-22 season.
I reckon those boys will be looking to sneak back here with a few beers in hand and watch the A-grade boys.
Down to mid-on for one.
So the crowd will only get larger, you would think.
It's a really good year actually for the C-grade guys, for the Crows. Probably the underdogs coming in today, you would have thought. Cam Isles took 5 up there. Actually had 2 hat-trick chances today.
2 hat-trick chances.
Finished the game with a double wicket, so ready to start next year with a hat-trick.
And a hat-trick.
Interesting question for you actually. He comes in, if he plays B grade, he takes a wicket.
Hat-trick.
A B grade hat-trick or a C grade hat-trick or not one at all?
I don't mind, I reckon it's a hat-trick either way.
Get him into A grade.
Hold him off next season until the side's about 9 down, make sure he gets the hat-trick.
A grade hat-trick, straight in.
Absolutely. If Logan Blythe striding to the crease, bring him on then.
Easy wickets.
What is he? Is he a spinner?
He's a little medium pacer. Just darts it around, jags in, jags out.
If he's a spinner, he would have me.
Great running there from the boys. Worked around to fine leg.
Pretty quick between the wickets, these two.
Something I am definitely not.
Yes, I'm in the same boat.
That's maybe a 1. We're lucky.
Just jogging it through for a 1.
It's a 1 for Logs with a run-out chance. Really good glove work there from Geordie Lovell. A-Left very quick to get back though. Smart bowling from Turnbull too.
Fix the stumps up, mate. Fix the stumps. Grab that mallet out.
Always well prepared. Got the mallet in hand.
Messaged me the other day and he said C-grade game, I think he was umpiring. No, it might have been the A-grade game last week actually, sorry. Messaged and said, I left my the measurement thing tool for the stumps to know they're at the right height. Can you just grab it for me? And I thought, who the hell has one of those?
I love how it goes. Look at
very professional operator out there.
I love it.
Gets the walkie-talkie going, got the mallet on hand.
Those walkie-talkies, fantastic. Actually.
Only when Gary Largent used to umpire, he was very similar. He had all the kit bag with him. Very good umpire, very professional about how he goes about it. So if you're watching Gary, hello. And that's gone. Turnbull gets A-Lip.
Is a huge moment in this game. Just when it looked like the Crows were settling in. Another twist here.
just before drinks break, A-Lift's has gone down the wicket for one and span away from him, and he's been stumped by Geordie. So
Bit of grip here, bit of turn.
have a look at it.
Yeah, that is beautifully bowled. Aleph looking to put that into the people.
Probably in his area though, so
Jacob Downey strides to the crease. Played a really important innings for his club last week. Be looking to do the same today.
Some real up-and-coming talent here, actually.
Downey.
Very good player. Only in his early 20s, 22 probably.
That's a fine innings from Aleph. I know he would have liked to have gone on and made a really big score, but given his side a really good chance here.
If he connected there, that's in the that's in the nets.
It's gone big, yeah.
That was going a long way. Well bowled by Turnbull. He's gone down the ground for 6, but he was still happy to fly it up. Backed himself. He got a really important wicket for his side.
Just when the Crows were looking at getting back on top 2, well, it's still in the balance either way, but yeah, the Crows looked, Aleph and Cook started to put on a pretty good partnership together, so it was a much needed wicket for the Bunyips. So be interesting to see how Downey settles here.
You'd be hoping with 7 balls before drinks.
Just negotiate, couple of ones. Just tick
Keep
it over
them
the
out
150 before drinks. Reset.
And then we're in for an
total-
unreal last session, I reckon.
That total starts to feel a lot easier once it gets below 100.
Flight this one up, I reckon. Good over there from Bryce.
Very important wicket there for the Bunyips.
So one more over before drinks. Cook will face.
We've got 2 overs left from Suter, 7 from Dentler. To bring him back on soon if they don't want to use a 6th bowler.
Interesting to see who they'd like to bowl their death overs.
Barry with 6 as well.
Barry has done the job before and done it well. Suter to continue now. Looks like they will bowl him out. Important here for Mitchy Cook just to get his side through to the drinks break. Batting really well at the moment.
Way to finish the game there in Seagrove from Jake Ayres. 2 sixes.
Ideal.
See the boys over. Nicely worked for 1.
Do you reckon Woodhead will come up the order, or do you reckon he might stay at around 9ish?
I think if a wicket's to fall now, it'll be Donovan, but I reckon if we start to get into the 40th, 43rd over, he might jump above Donovan.
I think, yeah.
If the run rate is a bit high.
Spot on.
Donovan's innings last week will have him brimming with confidence as well.
Well, he's seeing the ball well at the moment. You
very patient cricketer as well. Good at knocking the ones.
Back him in. Had a really good year actually. Been at the Crows for a while now. Well left.
He's a handy wicket keeper as well, but in a side with a few good wicket keepers, it's tough to get the gig.
Yeah, finger injury early. I can't quite remember if he broke it, but it was in a splint for a long time. So probably, I'm pretty sure before Christmas especially, wasn't looking to risk it. And continue from there.
Suter's bowled well without taking a wicket. 25 off his 8.2, 8.3. So, just done his job.
I think the Crows will be quite happy if they see through his 10 overs without a wicket.
I thought they were going to do the same against Cat Colgrave, and then
we did discuss that in here, and I may have put the mockers on the Kingston boys and said they've done really well to get through Colgrave's 9 overs without a wicket. And then he struck twice.
Bang, bang.
And they were 2 very big wickets as well.
Big in his, was his 10th over, wasn't it?
Yeah, last over.
Oh. Tiring down, and he just goes bang bang, unbelievable.
Downey gets off the mark.
Continues to perform for the Longley.
He's done it for so many years.
One ball to go before drinks.
Fielding change. down leg, umpire Main says. Might have been close.
That's drinks, and that'll be the end of the second session.
Here we go, looking at the replay. Ooh.
Maybe
pushing
a bit
down that
closer
way.
than first thought, but it does look to be sliding down the leg side. Good decision from Andrew Main.
5 for 149 after 34. So target still 255. Who's your obviously you would be backing in the Crows, Jay, but who do we reckon from here, Roy? It's pretty tight at the moment. I find it hard to pick a winner.
It is very tight. The Crows do bat a long way down. Right now, I'd probably still rather be Longley.
Yeah.
But to saying that, if 3 or 4 overs go by and the Crows keep chipping away like they are, that can swing the other way. But right now, with 5 down, maybe 4 down, I'd prefer to be the Crows. But 5 down, I'd rather be Longley right now. But it's right in the balance.
Yeah, agree.
Definitely back our boys in. We'll have a bit of a break here at Drinks. We'll be back shortly.
Did anyone stay for the barbie? You said it was 28. Okay.
Players back out. Quick refreshment. Probably not the refreshment they want right now. Nearly beer time for a few of them.
Yes, I'm sure no matter the result, there'll be beers sunk tonight.
It's good running there from the Crow boys.
It's really good running. This is what they did really well last week. Downey and Donovan took a lot of ones inside the ring. Really frustrating. Really good cricket.
Longley boys wanting 6 and 7 here. Fully
Full
there.
toss there. Gets away with it. Did it all right. Mitchie Cook just hit it straight to the fielder.
They're a wicket ball.
They can be a wicket ball.
Especially in the grades I've been playing, B and C, that is a wicket ball.
Yes. A few of those are wickets here last week in the semi-final.
Oh, that's well bowled. I think there's a bit of bat involved.
Loving the number of floppy hats, actually, the Longley boys are wearing.
Yeah,
is it all of them?
A few of the Kingston boys don't mind a floppy hat. A couple of the younger lads.
Sun protection.
All about the protection.
There's been some... Really mixed up. There's been some requests down at the ball ring for some floppy hats. We might have to invest in some in the off season.
Absolutely.
And some bucket hats as well.
Don't mind a bucket hat.
W Jets have got some bucket hats and they look mint.
I don't know about it.
Oh, not a bucket hat fan.
I don't think I'm a bucket hat fan.
Brings me back to the school days. Oh, bucket hats.
Oh, just over the top.
In a gap there, Mitchy Cook might get 2. Good running from Jacob Downey. Couple to Mitchy Cook. Takes in the 31. Looking really, really good here, Mitchy.
They go through the hands then or over?
I think it might have been over.
Yeah, just snuck over.
Let's have a look.
Got to get nice and full here,
just
to
over.
Mitch Cook. Does hit the ball very well square of the wicket. Don't want to give him anything that he can get under. That's exactly the one we were just speaking about. That's what he's sweating on Mitchy Cook, and that's a timely boundary for the Crows. Races to 35 here, Mitchy Cook.
That was a good over for the Crows.
99 off 90 required, right in the balance this game. Couldn't ask for a better.
No, we wanted a cliffhanger, and we've certainly got one here. It's going to be a ripper.
What about Huonville's season this year, boys? Happy with it?
Yeah, I think coming off the back of last year, not playing finals to make finals, it's always about improving, and I think we played clearly the best side over the last couple of years last week and gave them a really good run. So
absolutely.
Yeah, it's all about improving. So we'll tick that off. Obviously, you'd love to be playing today and jealous of the guys that are playing. But once you step back and take a look at the season, it was an improvement, which is all we can ask for, really.
Yeah, you definitely gave yourselves a great chance last week to make it to the big dance, and should be proud of that. That's for sure. Well kept out.
Yeah, that's it. If it wasn't for this man at the crease now, Jacob Downey and Aidan Donovan, could have been a different story. A couple of really good innings from a couple of young fellas from the Crows.
Suited to finish off his spell here.
It's been good too, 26. Important that Downey just gets through here. Regardless of runs this over, get through the danger man here. Good shot for no run.
The Longley's fielding's been really good inside the ring today.
Yeah, it hasn't been a great deal of misfields, that's for sure.
No.
Keep building that pressure up on the boys. They've built themselves a solid crowd over on the hill.
The hill, yes, is certainly doing a bit of work over there. Every time I look over there, it's increasing, so...
Got a bit of work to do to meet the standards of Blunston's Hill, but slowly getting there.
They're on their way.
It's on its way. Oh.
Ooh. I thought that might have gone onto the helmet there for a second, but it's just snuck past it.
Sneaky 5.
Sneaky 5, always handy.
One more ball from Suda here.
Been a really good spell.
Hoping he can finish with 1 for 26 off 10. Personally, I'm not.
If you're a Crows fan, you'd be quite happy just to see this one block back down the pitch, get through Sean Suter's 10 overs.
Or
even better, a single for the Crows.
They'll pinch one and Danny will hold the strike for the next over.
That run rate just sneaks up to 7.
Great spell there. Number 27 off 10.
Yes, well bowled, Suter.
I think if the Crow boys at the start of the day said that Sean Suter was going to bowl 10 overs without a wicket, they would have taken that. So That's a win for the Crows.
There's that hill now that we talk about, just increasing in size. A couple of wards over there.
Hope those beverages have come from the Crows bar. Thanks, boys.
Yes. Make sure that we're supporting the locals.
A few Lovells over there supporting Jordan.
Yes. The Lovell family over there.
Yes, Bryce's last over hit. 2 for 46 off his 9. Again, wanting
Couple
to
of important wickets.
finish this over strong.
There's that bounce he's been getting. Downey just getting himself in at the moment. Be looking just to tick it over, get Cook on strike.
Oh.
That is a wide.
A little bit wide.
That has come out the wrong spot of the hand.
It's well taken by Geordie there, diving to his left.
Oh yes.
Turned into a very good keeper, Jordan Lovell. Only started keeping 4 or 5 years ago and picked it up beautifully. Full toss, he'll snake it into a gap. Should get back for 2.
Nice shot.
That's
for a
really
couple.
good running. Downey just ticking it over now.
I feel like Cook's really got his eye on now too, and probably be looking for the odd boundary when he's on strike.
Loves a Rexy Slim boundary straight into the grandstand.
Does he?
Well, training he does.
Training he does, yes. And who cops the punishment into the stands?
No comment.
Oh no.
Haven't done much centre wicket this year actually. It's been.
There's a few big hitters up here. I reckon there'll be a few balls being fetched out of the stands. Be some fun had at trainings up here, I reckon. A few of the Conway boys will be clearing the ropes, I reckon.
Yeah, I don't mind bowling in the middle net, over in the nets rather than the far right.
Beautiful setup too, the nets out the back here at Kingston.
You've always got new nets down there at Huonville now.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, we recently just got some new netting. So upgrades were made on them just a couple of weeks ago as well. So, fantastic to see that we've got some new nets down there. Much needed as well. So,
Don't know about you guys, but you find with upgraded facilities generally comes upgraded training. You kind
Absolutely.
of you want to run in properly and bowl well.
Yeah. Yes.
Really uplifts the club.
Yeah, I think only fielding 2 sides a few years ago, and now fielding 3. Everyone's been training really well both nights and trying to push for A grade spots. It's been fantastic to see, and updating the facilities is also good for the juniors as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, really impressed. Junior sides down at Huonville. Something the Crows wanting to achieve. So well done running that. I think Logan, you've got a massive amount of input to the juniors down there. So well done to you as well.
Yeah, it's been awesome. We
it's in the air.
It goes down.
I think he's going to get a gap again. He does.
Price's last ball. Nearly a wicket on his last one.
That he didn't get himself out there. It's a good spell though from Turnbull. Couple of handy wickets.
Cook just looks like he's trying to he's trying to push a couple of boundaries now. He's got his eye in, so he's looking to push that run rate.
Sneaking up, 7.15 and over required.
Which I don't think's too much of an issue at the moment.
No.
I think they'll just be looking sort of the next 3 or 4 overs, go around and run a ball. I don't think they'll be too phased with those 3 or 4 overs. They can just go and have to get 8 or 9 and over, as long as they've got wickets in hand.
So Dentler coming on here, I believe. He's got 7 to bowl, with Barry having 6 left. That would see them through to the 50. Do we see any other bowlers being used?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Sammy Unsworth can potentially send a few down, but I think we will definitely see Jake Barry again. Big moment in the game here, especially for Dentler. 3 overs for 24, got the important wicket of Corey. Maybe a bowl of it the Crows might like to attack to get this run rate back on track.
They attacked him early, went for the 24, so it'll be interesting to see how they take him now, especially with Cook.
Could also bring an opportunity for a wicket. There it is, up in the air.
Top edge.
Caught.
taken.
That's a really good catch.
Colgrave.
That's an important moment in this one. It looks like we're going to get Ash Woodhead. Just turns the game back Longley's way again.
It's unfortunate for Mitch there. Got himself in. 36 off 45.
Yeah, just trying to sort of turn that one around the corner. Just a bit of a leading edge. Unfortunate, was batting beautifully. But he's given his side a chance.
Similar story to Aleph, wasn't it? Really worked hard, got themselves in. Yeah, just got out. But yeah, fantastically batted to Cookie there. Dug in really well.
See it here again.
Yeah, it was in the wheelhouse for Mitchy Cook. He does back himself in that area. Unfortunately, just off a toppish edge, and that's his downfall.
Good catch there, running back with the flight to... Who is that took that one?
It's Colgrave, I believe.
Colgrave. Nice catch to Colgrave there.
I like this move from Trent, getting Woodhead in now. This way he can have a few balls before he needs to launch at the back end. Can hit a monster ball, and is a man for a big occasion.
I think Woodhead just got up off his chair and said, yeah, boys, I'm going in. So I think he's just taking it upon
I
himself.
am the man.
Plenty of experience, that's for sure.
He's been in these situations before.
No stranger to grand final day, Ash Woodhead. So
I believe the next man to come in, him and Dono and
They've finished
Woody,
off a lot of games.
They have 7 games
yes.
this year, I believe. They've finished off.
The finishers.
So what you're saying is, you're saying Jacob Downey needs to be to Smiths next. That is what you're saying to me.
Just one ball, really. You can get through to the end and then maybe the two of them finish it off for an 8th time.
Downey will push a single and get Woodhead on strike.
Dentler's figures significantly improved with that wicket.
Yes.
2 for 25.
We did say they might look to attack him, but it can also bring a wicket, which is what it's done for the Longley Bunyips at an important time.
I was about to say, actually, before that wicket fell, that they probably wanted to attack him and see a 6th bowler be used.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's going to be a bit hard now.
Especially for Woodhead coming to the crease now. Just needs to give himself a couple of balls. He knows he can catch up towards the back end. He's a big hitter of the ball. Inside edge there. Well bowled from Dentler.
92 from 75. Wasn't that long ago we were saying it was 99 from 90, I think. So Longley have done well to fight back here. Kind of hold them and take a wicket as well. So again, it's game on.
Shows what wickets does. A bit of pressure. Oh, that's gone straight through him.
That is a huge moment in this game.
Ash has left one on the pegs and it's clipped the off.
That is a big moment.
And Dentler's now got 3 for 20 odd. 3 for 25.
This game has swung Longley's way very quickly.
Dentler's saying that has moved a bit, cut in. It looks like it did.
If you're a Kingston Crows fan right now, you saw these two guys last week bat very well together. So you know they're still in the game, but it is a big mountain to climb now.
The Bunyips up and about here, as they should be.
The hill is carrying on a treat as well, so it's yes.
There is a rule: you cannot be on the hill unless you are carrying on.
It's a great rule to have. Donovan and Downey, the heroes from last week in the semi-final against the Bulls.
Crowd building around, wanting to see something special either way here.
I reckon there's a few more twists and turns to be had yet. I reckon I backed
We
Donovan
do
in here.
have a new bowler here, Semi Unsworth. They haven't gone back to Jake Barry yet. I think he had 6 to go, Jake, so he could have potentially bowled out from this end. So
Yeah, they could have.
they're going to go Unsworth now. Maybe Jake might come back from the top end where Dentler is bowling.
Probably not after that over, though. Keep him
Dentler,
going.
we did say they might go after Dentler, and he's come in and changed the course of this match in and over.
What a great bowling change from the skipper there, Jordan Lovell.
He will love that you've given him a mention there. The back of 100, few good captaincy moves. Kept really well.
Keeps going the way that they're going, and he might have a couple of medals around his neck tonight.
Unsworth in, a little bit short.
Got away with that one there, Unsworth. But they've got their field set out for that as well, so...
The old loosener.
Nothing like a loosener first bowl.
What does he bowl here, Unsworth?
Just some mediums. Did used to bowl with the new ball as well, so he's been around the traps. He knows he knows what to do. He knows where to put it.
It's a brilliant moustache.
It is.
Dono here for his first bowl. A little bit of gentle outswing there.
Oh,
run out chance.
That's it.
I do not think the bail has come off.
They're zinging, but
the bail is doing some zing work, but has not been dislodged. I think the batsman was well home.
Looks like he was home anyway, but yes.
I think Revers saw the lights flash, and how is that? But well in.
Seen a few of those this year, not necessarily in our grades, but across the international and domestic cricket.
Yeah,
blokes hitting
absolutely.
stumps and not being out.
And those guys are bowling in excess of 130 kilometres, and the bails are not coming off.
So they worked for one.
This is what these two boys did really well last week under pressure. Just knocked the ones, took it really deep, and made sure they were there at the end.
Chook Lovell on screen, just
moseying about the place.
Very nervous, I reckon. Very nervous man watching his boy out there.
I was going to say, I think he might be doing a presentation afterwards.
Yes.
Certainly be tough for him if he's presenting to the Crows boys. My old man had to do that, present to the opposition when I lost one. Wasn't a fun thing for him to do, so
no, it wouldn't
he'd be wanting it to go Longley's way, obviously. Good shot there.
Insight into these two, Jay. If it's required that, as we see him sneak back for a cheeky two, if it's required that one of these boys are going to have to go big, are they capable of clearing the fence, these two boys?
If you ask them, absolutely. Dono would clear it 3 times over. But yes, definitely capable. Haven't watched much of them this year, actually, obviously, playing on Saturdays, but have seen Dono hit a few big balls. So
we know they're more than capable of knocking it around and building a really good partnership. Be interesting to see if it gets down to the last handful of overs, if one of these boys can go big to get the Kingston boys home.
I'd say that their plan at the moment, though, definitely would be to nudge it for 1s and 2s. Yeah. I mean, you get 8, 9 and over, you start bringing that run rate down. So
yeah, absolutely.
Might get 2 here, I'd say.
Pushing back for 2. I think we might see Sean Suter sneak in 5 or 10 metres after that one, I reckon. They don't want to see a few 2s just being taken. 7 for 170 off 39. I think the Longley boys are around the same amount of runs at this stage, but obviously they were only 4 wickets down, which made it a lot easier for them to accelerate towards the back end.
Dentler to resume, as expected.
Now with figures of 3 for 25 or 4, so like you were saying, Jay, a bit more respectable now, you'd think.
Yeah, a little bit better than 1 for 24 off 3. Wickets are key though, of course.
Downey and Donovan.
Double the triple D here. Downey, Donovan, Dentler.
Oh, too many Ds in the game.
Good single taken there.
Donovan was also one that wanted to mention on the commentary, so I back him in. So
well, we like what we saw. Well, we didn't like what we saw last week, but I'm sure the Crows boys did.
I reckon him and Downey here.
Mark Cordwell, shout out. There you go, Mark.
Oh.
Give you a shout out, mate. Moved to Melbourne this year.
Moved to Melbourne.
I believe, departed the Crows. Was upsetting for us.
Played in the grand final last year.
He did, yeah. Yeah, Mark and I think someone mentioned as well, Stuart Clark. Two
Clark.
outs.
Yes. Stuart Clark was the man last year when the Kingston boys looked gone at 1 for 70. He came on and turned that game on its head.
Yep.
Also very handy with the bat.
So and obviously we've had Corey join us this year.
Corey's been a very good replacement at the top of the order for Stu.
How's Corey fitted in with the group? Off field with the boys,
They all love a beer, mate. They all love a beer. They get along real well, actually. I didn't actually realise how young he was. I was thinking that he'd be around, Trent's age and that, and then he turns out he's younger than me. It's like, oh dear.
Yes, I've seen. Oh,
Oh,
how is that? It's gone. It's gone.
Out.
So that is a massive moment.
Tripped over.
Jacob Downey stumped by Jordan Lovell. He's been quick behind the wicket to A. Jordan, and that's a huge moment.
Jordan's been really good with the gloves today, and another wicket for him.
They're 2 wickets away, Longley.
Sam Rose enters.
From last week at 7 for 80, thinking they were no chance of playing in a grand final would be an unbelievable win for their club.
As you've mentioned, that's really well taken.
Wow. 2 wickets for the Bunyips.
I wonder how Donovan will play this eve. He might try and hog the strike a bit, or he might
I think he has
try
to
and clear the fence and potentially have a dip at these runs.
I was about to say, Sam's probably one of the tail enders that can clear the fence. So it could be a little you go, old Shepherd. Who knows? Big ask here from the boys to come back, so got to see something from him. Big Jim Keane over there would be sweating bullets.
What
right
about
now.
Big Jimmy Keane.
How does he go holding a stick, Jay?
Oh, he holds it.
He holds it.
I spoke to his brother last week and he said he can't hold it. Big Cow said.
Shout out to Cow and the boys over in Melbourne at the moment. They're living it up over there.
Unlucky to Fraser Johns, who is not over there with them.
No, got deported early.
Yeah, it would be a big ask anyway for Jim to come out. Both him and Sam probably haven't batted much this year.
Yeah,
so
that's exactly right.
Sliding down leg there off
Quick
the pads.
single.
Raise the leg, Andrew Main. Lovely leg by.
And Dentler cruises to 4 wickets.
4 for 27 off 5. 10 overs to go.
He's turned this game, Dentler.
His second spell has been unreal here, so hats off to him and Revy's captaincy to bring him back on when he did. So
At a crucial moment as well. He was going to go one or two ways there. Crows boys looking to get after him.
had a few choices that he could have brought back on, but he chose Dentler, and it's paid dividends. So.
Undy here to continue.
Sammy Unsworth. And they sneak a quick one, they do.
Running again.
Sammy gets off the mark.
Hayden Donovan back on strike, the man who you think's going to need to make majority of these runs. 81 from 59 required.
Still not out of the question for me, I don't think, with Donovan out there still.
Steve Rose in front of us here, taking photos as he normally does.
Loves a bit of camera work.
He'd walk 10, 15 laps.
Donovan goes, that's up
He's
in the
gone
air.
high.
Unsworth going back. He's got it.
Juggles,
That's a great catch.
Juggles and taken.
That's a fantastic catch from Unsworth. Courtney bowled. Donovan. Longley just 1 wicket away from the 2021-22 Premiership. Jim Kane will come to the crease.
He's used the chest here well taken. Made sure of it, that's for sure.
Bit of a juggle, but he's got the job done in the end.
There it is.
Tough catch going back with the flight, and he's very
over.
excited.
Bit of chin work involved in there as well when he's held onto it. So
Big Jim, here we go. I'm excited here. Little 50 off 25 from Jim, possible?
Little 50 from Jim. I haven't seen Jim with the stick. I think Sammy Rose might try and open the shoulders up here. It's a really good catch from Sammy Unsworth going back with the flight there. Little bobble in it, but he secured it and he was very happy with it too, and the hill was erupting.
what do you think Sam's saying to Jim Keane out there, Jay?
I am going large.
You reckon that's the conversation?
Probably...
going big?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Boys, tail enders, you know, they do their best, so...
That's it.
Unfortunately, shouldn't get down to this point, but they'll make the most of it, I'm sure.
I'm sure they'd be celebrating tonight if they could get them over the line here. So we'll have to see what happens. But Unsworth comes in to Sam Rose.
Wouldn't hear the end of it.
And a play and miss. 1 wicket away at a Longley Bunyips.
We did wonder who was going to come on from the commentary end, and Sam Unsworth was chucked the ball. Another great captaining decision from Rev.
This has been a terrific performance from the Longley Bunyips. After last week, sneaking through somehow after an unbelievable 100 from Tom Bevan. Followed up by the captain today, Jordan Lovell, with 100 to post 255, which is going to be tough to chase any day, let alone a grand final. And now they're 1 wicket away from what will be a fantastic grand final win. Good shot there from Sammy Rose for 1.
Well, that's it, isn't it? They took on the Summerleys Eagles last week.
Thrilling game that was too.
Thrilling game. Summerleys Eagles being this, arguably the second best side all year. To the Crows, finished second. Longley were able to knock them off to earn a spot to play Kingston today at home, and they look like that they might get the job done.
Wide ball.
Wide there. Arms out from Michael.
Well left from our boy Jimmy Kane.
He wants a run. He wants to get off the mark.
He was looking to push a quick one there, Jim. I don't mind that though. 9 for 176. 255 the target.
Runs on the board, really, boys. Batting first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It was a big toss to win, wasn't it?
I was going to say, I believe Longley won the toss.
Yeah,
very
no
important.
doubt the Crows would have batted if they had have won the toss. Runs on the board in the big final. I can't remember the last time in an A-grade final that the chasing side has won off the top of my head.
That's a good point.
We saw the Crows defend 210 at Longley at Sandfly Oval last year.
It's a good memory.
He's a stats man.
All about the stats.
The year before, of course. Never got to see that one.
Never got a result that year.
No, COVID abandoned. Sammy Rose works one down the ground for a single, which sees Jim Kane on strike to Dentler.
Can Dentler finish with 5 wickets? Have been an unbelievable effort.
You could probably say it's a good chance.
I think you're underrating our man, Jimmy Kane.
If Dentler does finish for 5, who would you pick for a BOG, Dentler or the Revman?
I think you still definitely got to get there.
And he gets it. And Longley are the premiers for 21-22 A grade. What a fantastic win for the boys.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable win from the Longley boys. We've said it numerous times. Didn't look like they were going to get here today, and they've made the most of this opportunity. They worked they were a very good side last year as well, and unfortunately didn't get the win, which I'm sure pushed them on to this one today, and it's thoroughly deserved to Jordan and his side.
Commiserations to Jay, you and your A-grade boys. A fantastic season though for the Crows. Finished on top, and I think Josh touched on it before. But the Crows have been the best side in the comp in the last few years, in my opinion. And so hats off to them. But Longley getting the job done today. Fantastic effort.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations, Longley Bunyips there. As you just said, it's really good contest though throughout the year too.
Longley just saying thank you to the crowd over on the hill, which has been a fantastic support for them all day.
Greg Roberts making his way on.
The boys are pretty happy with the win, as you would be. So a fantastic win to the Bunyips. Finishing third on the ladder. Playing some of these Eagles at home last week, getting the win, and then getting the win up here today against the Crows to take out the premiership. Big performances from Jordan Lovell. Made a fantastic 105, I think it was. And then supported well by Barry, who made 30 or 40 odd, and then
50 for Barry.
50 for Barry,
yep.
Sorry. And then Dentler obviously finishing with 5 wickets there. So good all-round team performance though for the Bunyips.
5 for 28, or 5.3 for Dentler. There we go.
Which is unreal because it was one for 23, I think, after 3. So he's
he come back on at an important moment within a blink of an eye. He's taken 4 for not many, and
he's changed the game, Dentler.
Turned the game on its head and helped his side win the grand final.
There it is on screen. Crows batting. Conway and Aliff up at the top of the order, 53 and 44. Mitch Cook chipped in the middle order with 36, but unfortunately falling short of the total. So
yeah, I mean our boys will learn from this. Crows, young side. Longley boys, I heard a couple of whispers of some retirements, so I'm not sure who they are, but well done. If anyone's finishing up, that's a good way to finish. A-grade flag. They've all played a lot of cricket. Been really good cricketers over a long period of time, so congratulations, yeah.
A lot of support down there for the Bunyip boys, and yeah, a big congratulations to them.
Looks like there's about 5,000 people there.
They've all, there's hardly anyone on the hill now. They're just all in the car park. So who is the tip for the BOJ? Does it go to Rev for his 100?
I'd be going Rev.
Go Rev.
I think it has to go to Jordan.
End of the day, 250 on the board's what got him over the line.
I think some of his captaincy moves are very important throughout the day as well.
Stumpings too.
Yeah, 2 very good stumpings.
Yes.
I think 105 in the grand final. You can't go past that.
But if it goes the other way...
Dentler did bowl the house down. If it goes the other way, it's well deserved as well.
He changed the game too, didn't he, Dentler? So, like you said, Josh, a couple of his captaincy decisions, Jordan, was fantastic.
Yeah, well deserved win today.
Well umpired today too. 2 umpires.
Yeah, two of the probably the best umpires in the comp, umpiring the A-grade grand final.
Many umpire of the years probably between them.
Yes.
Maney last year.
So fantastic work to Michael Hunt and Andrew Main.
Trent addressing the troops there on field. This will hurt for them too, It's coming off last three grand finals between Crows and Longley, so.
Yep.
Oh, we've got one go down again as we were talking about that.
Wow.
And that's
Did he get a hand
pretty
to it?
pretty got a hand to it.
Yeah.
Pretty tough chance.
So 4.
Yep.
Funnily enough, when we always get it wrong, it was only 5
Nicely
balls.
struck
Anyhow.
away
Yep.
there by Conway.
Yeah, Coley, very unusual to see him go for 2 4s in 1 over.
Yeah.
I mean, one was an edge through second slip. One there. That treadmill, mate, how fast would you go? Don't say 20 k's an hour. Well, there we go,
Launched that
Colegroves.
One about 4-4 yet. Slightly over pitch, and Conway's all over that one. On mark, but thought number 13 into his 6th. Very tight. As whipped away, and
It's a lovely
get
shot
there.
from
Yeah,
Polly.
it was actually.
Just middle leg.
Yep, just a little. Yeah, just give him a little bit of room. They had. I mean, Stewie Clark had an amazing contribution in that grand final, taking 4 for.
4 for, yeah, that's right.
But then at this point in time, Corey's
Great effort.
So that is Conway's 3rd chance. Probably 50-50. Okay, there we
There's
go.
one. Full toss, spoon straight back to the bowler in Dentler, and the change of bowlers paid off for Longley.
That was actually a pretty good catch. I think he hit that pretty sweetly.
Yeah.
Corey's innings comes to an end. It was actually...
Yeah, so that second slip, he loves it. Stewie Conway, I'm surprised Geordie hasn't put someone there. Oh, and then he goes
not going to
whack.
put one there. That's beautifully hit.
It's nearly over
Stewie.
us, wasn't it?
Yeah, just to the right. Wow, in fact, it
Got a
was very
replay
close to
there,
us.
Duff.
Jeez.
30 from 7 from your opening bowler.
Oh.
Bailiff living on the edge, but he's got away with a 4 there, I think. It's a boundary.
Just.
Oh, yeah, just tickles
wow,
over.
that has just rolled over and that's it.
Lucky you live in that area, so you put up with it. But anyhow, decided to take it to...
That is very close. Wow.
From here.
Wow. That's hit well, and
that's
6
6.
runs. They may rue those couple of drop.
Well,
those many years with Clarence and Swanning A-lift. 4 runs over cover. Great shot. This time forward a point. Same result. Certainly doesn't do I wondering. Drops one short, hit high, but safe and goes for 4. A little bit fortunate there, but a well played 50 from Stewie Conway. Got him.
Just as we say that,
Terrific catch.
just as Stu looked like he was sort of taking the game away from the Bunyips. It's a big wicket.
Ripper catch out there to Suda, was it?
Shawnee Suda, yep.
Shawnee Suda.
There we go.
Well,
That is a huge moment in this game.
I think we've just called that what it was, boys, and that was a pretty average shot, I think.
maybe trying to search for one, trying to get off the mark early, and
they dropped the mid-on back.
wow, that's a huge wicket. Conway gone for naught. Caught and bowled Turnbull. The home side is 4 for 89. Won't go any further than that then. Although I think we'll beat the Hawks tomorrow.
No.
The Hawks are COVID ridden. I reckon we're
Oh, that's
high.
up in the air.
Oh,
Very lucky.
just fallen short. So that is
Oh no.
Oh, he
right.
shot.
They're going in the car.
got that.
That is high.
It's in the gap.
And we'll go for 4.
Did say before that he does like to go square, Mitchy Cook.
Cookie goes straight and big. And that'll run away for 4. So great shot to Cookie. That's his second bound.
I think he might have that.
That's
He's
a boy.
got enough of that. That is a beautiful shot. We spoke about him hitting the ball down the ground, and that just shows
Trying to
the
take
class
out
of young A-Liv.
the cameraman there, nearly clipping the top.
Duffy, you are spinning on the man, but he won't listen to me. So
He is not the man. That looked close. It'll be interesting to see on the replay.
So there's a bit of bat in it. I don't know whether it was
I
pad
thought
first
there might have been
or
a bit
not.
of bat in it.
I thought there was a bit of bat. And
Very good umpire, very professional about how he goes about it. So if you're watching Gary, hello. And that's gone. Turnbull gets A-Liv.
Is a huge moment in this game. Just when it looked like the Crows were settling in. Another twist here.
Just before drinks break, A-Liv's just gone down the wicket for 1 and span away from him, and
That's exactly the one we were just speaking about. That's
well
what he's
put
sweating on
away.
Mitchy Cook, and that's a timely boundary for the Crows. Races to 35 here, Mitchy Cook.
So it'll be interesting to see how they take him now, especially with Cook.
Could also bring an opportunity for a wicket. There it is, up in the air.
Top edge.
Caught.
And taken.
That's a really good catch.
Colgrove.
That's an important moment in this one. It looks like we're going to get Ashwood out. Just turns the game back Longley's way again.
It's unfortunate for
That is a
Mitch
big
there.
wicket.
Got himself in. 36 off 45.
Yeah, just trying to sort of turn that one around the corner, just a bit of a leading edge. Unfortunate, was batting beautifully. But he's given it.
Oh, that's gone straight through him.
That
Shouldered
is a
arms.
huge moment in this game.
Ash has left one on the pegs and it's clipped the off.
That is a big moment.
And Detlin's now got 3. 3 for 20 odd. 3 for 25.
This game has swung Longley's way very quickly.
A little bit of gentle outswing there.
Oh,
Run out chance.
That's hit,
I
that's actually hit the
do
button,
not think the
but
bail has come off.
they're zinging, but
The
they
bail
haven't
is-
been saying,
Oh,
oh, how is that? It's gone. It's gone.
out.
So that is a massive moment.
Tripped over.
Jacob Downey stumped by Jordan Lovell. He's been quick behind the wicket to the A Jordan, and that's a huge moment.
Jordan's been really good with the gloves out there still.
Steve Rose in front of us here, taking photos as he normally does.
Loves a bit of camera work.
He'd walk 10, 15 laps.
Donovan goes, that's up
He's
in the
gone
air.
high. Where
Unsworth
is it?
going back. He's got it.
Juggles.
That's a great catch.
Juggles and taken.
That's a fantastic catch from Unsworth. Caught and bowled. Donovan. Longley just 1 wicket away from the 2021-22 Premiership.
You could probably say it's a good chance.
I think you're underrating our man, Jimmy Kane.
You guys right? Yep. Okay. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, thanks to the Kingston Crows Cricket Club for putting on such a great day here. It's been an absolutely beautiful spectacle of cricket. Perfect day for it. Fitting end to what was pretty much a pretty much up and down season. We had to fight hard with the weather before Christmas, and of course COVID kicked in after that. But to the clubs and players that fought through that and got to this point, congratulations to all of you. Again, fantastic game of cricket. When a side bats first and scores 250, and then you've got a side like the Crows that are going to chase that, you know you're in for an entertaining game of cricket. So, firstly, in order for these games to happen, we need officiators and umpires, and Great job today by Michael Hunt and Andrew Main. So I'll call both of those forward to receive their medals for umpiring the 21-22 HCCA Grand Final. Thanks, Michael.
Congratulations, Michael. Round the neck.
Yep.
Good on you, mate. Well done, matey.
Thanks, Marcus.
Good on you, mate.
Appreciate it, mate.
So, as part of their official duties for the day, they get the honour to present the Man of the Match Award. So I'll call Andrew Main up to present the Man of the Match Award.
Thanks for that, Brooke. First of all, to the teams, thanks for a great game. That was pretty awesome to watch. Thanks for a great season. To Kingston, unlucky today. I'm sure you'll be back bigger and stronger next year. To Longley, congratulations. Well fought out there. 250 after on the board in a final is great. It's always going to be hard to chase when you knock that out first. When it came to the player of the match, it was probably decided early, and then there was a little late run at the end by someone taking a few wickets, but we have gone with Jordan the Reverend Lovell. And just before we start getting them up for the medals, thanks to Duff TV for putting this on today. It was fantastic. Thanks to the Kingston Crows for putting on a great day at their club. Thanks to all the fans for turning up. And special thanks to the Kettering Cricket Club who allowed us to have the zinger stumps out there today, which was a bit of a cool spectacle to have. So, yep, congratulations, Longley.
Thanks, Andrew. To the Crows, outstanding season. We're the best side leading into the finals, no doubt. A fantastic club, fantastic bunch of guys. You know, you've been the pace setters in this competition for quite a while. Commiserations, you can hold your heads high. You guys are a fantastic team led by Trent, great leader Trent. Unfortunately today wasn't your day. You've had, this is the third consecutive grand final, well, third consecutive, I guess, grand final with against Longley. Obviously the 3 years ago we lost that day due to COVID, but again, it's nice to see what we think is the two best sides reach that grand final. And Trent, if I can ask you to come forward and say a few words.
Yeah, firstly, thanks to all the sponsors, everyone, umpires, by far the two best umpires all year, so I appreciate your efforts. Give you a hard time, but we do like you sometimes, Mike. To the Crows, fantastic spectacle, really proud to show this off, especially on Duff TV to a lot of other people and a big audience, so good job, Crows. Obviously association sponsors and everything. Longley, fantastic. Had a good couple of weeks by the looks of it, so fortunately it wasn't our day, boys, but we'll certainly go again, and yeah, certainly look forward to being back here. Got a good sort of rivalry going now, so enjoy the few days. I'm sure you guys will, and yeah, thoroughly deserved. Thank you.
Thanks, Trent. Okay, so I will now call on Jordan Lovell of the Longley Cricket Club to receive the Wayne Tiger Colson Shield for Premiers HCCA A Grade 21-22. We'll now get Jordan to hand out the medals to his team.
I'll just hand them to you one by one.
Yeah. It's all about Jordan.
Just quickly, obviously, just like to thank the Crows. You know, 3 years in a row now, and a really good, call it a rivalry if you want, but a great contest. You guys are great competitors, a great cricket club, and obviously, you know, as we say, it just comes down to the day. So I've no doubt you'll be back next year, as Maney said, and hopefully we'll be there as well, and we can do it all again. So well done, and I'm sure you'll enjoy the weekend just fine. To the association, thank you very much. Really challenging year. I know not every decision was popular, but I think really difficult one to lead through, and well done to all the clubs in the association to persist with it. Thank you for putting on the day along with the Crows. Putting on this is obviously something we'll really cherish for a long time, so thanks a lot. To our club, I wouldn't have volunteered it up prior to today, but it didn't quite feel right to have that flag through COVID, so this is very special, and there's a lot of people who've put a lot into this who really deserve to be a part of it. Greg, Daxie, your influence around there has been sensational. It's a funny game. 4 o'clock last week, we were absolutely done and dusted, and for a bit of a miracle, we get to be here and win this. So, well done. It's been an absolute pleasure to lead you blokes, and I'm sure we'll celebrate it. So, thank you all very much. And to the supporters, it was just it was pretty special atmosphere there late. So, thank you all for turning out. Dirty. Alrighty, first one. I'll go in. Yeah, could you? Actually, no. Rightio. First one, Chipsy Bevan. Kratzy. Snappy Reid. Jakey Barry. Brycey Turnbull. Adam Shifty Dentler. Michelle, the legend, Kat Calgrave. The big mutt, Samuel Unsworth. Danny Gray. Sean Suda.
Yes, Suda.
And our 12th man with a big future, Ryan Bradburn. Well done. He's going to buy me more beers tonight. Got a spare. Only one person that this goes to, and that's our president, Greg Roberts. Well done, mate.
Yes, Robbo. Yeah, ready. Get around your neck.
Thanks very much, guys. Yeah, thanks for a great perspective today, and congratulations.
Yeah, boys.
Thanks again, everyone.
Go over there.
What about Tommy? You can do the faces. He's just walking along eating them.
Hey, you can't go without a photo. Come on.
All the kids. Yeah, get the kids in. Any of you got kids that...
And the absolute dream start to the Crows as Kratz is caught behind. Just chased that one outside there, and that ball, as we could see there, moved away, and he's followed it, got the nick. Oh, a definite chance, but yeah, they either stick or they don't. Ash will probably be... And put away beautifully by Lovell. He certainly seems to be hitting his straps at the moment. Anything short or loose is getting dealt with at the moment. So wow, that must have been close. Stewie back to his original line, just outside that off stump, nipping away. Force read on the back foot there, and that did move away just too much. I'd say we'll call that a little unlucky there to Lovell, because that is taken, I think, middle and off out of the ground at the bottom end there. Would have been a certain 4. Oh, that is gone through for a 5. You'd say risky single because I think a direct hit would have had Reed, but as it's turned out, see if we get a change after this one. Woodhead, they'd want to keep 3 up their sleeve, I would think, with him. They really would.
I think so.
With only the 1 wicket down now, you're going to want your spearhead available to call on at some stage during this, the rest of these 35 overs or so that are left. Oh, straight away. Oh, brilliant fielding. Absolutely brilliant fielding. Saved 4, no question about that. Had he have taken that clean, that could have been those bars off in a flash.
Oh.
As I might have just said the ball before. But anyway, he got back.
What are your thoughts on the Zing stumps, Brooke?
I love them.
Around 220, 230 runs on the board in a final. Grand final will be very hard to get.
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more there, Roy. That is just about spot on.
Oh, got him.
Go.
Well bowled, Sam.
Big wicket there for the
Yep,
Crows.
has bowled well, and that is a big wicket. Reed, again, you've got to hand it to him. He's done his job here today. He really has.
Got him.
That's a big wicket.
That is a huge wicket, and that's a very good ball. He's just drifted that.
I guess that's why he's in the. That's why he's one of the best in the comp at the moment.
Let one
got that in the gap,
loose, and it's gone into the gap for 4. Looked a bit risky there, but then when you look at it there, there's a big gap there. So they've got seven guys in the shed with 20 overs to bat.
One of those made 100 last week.
That is.
It's a good shot.
That brings up 50 for Jordan.
50 for Lovell.
Well made 50.
Yep. It was a good knock.
It's a beautiful shot.
A lovely shot down the ground.
Right in front of us. Yep.
I was just wondering if Jake was going to take to Kane or if he was just going to see him off for the 10, but no. Lovely shot down the ground.
Short and could be in trouble here.
No, has he got enough on it? He does, just.
I didn't think he hit that. I honestly didn't think he got enough of that.
When he hit it, looked out, but no.
Oh, he's got that.
That might be all the way.
He's got all of that. That's on the roof. That's a great shot.
Well,
he's been trying to do it all day. And
take back what we said about Jake sweeping the ball. He does do it really well.
A lot of cricket with his father, actually. I can tell you Mitch is better than him.
Oh, that will be a free hit too.
They go out a bit, but
yes,
balls like that don't help.
Barry to go big. He does.
And it's maximum.
That's on the hill. It's on the bank. Lovely shot by Barry. And I reckon he'll get it quite easily.
$50. Jake Barry. More bloke. Getting all the applause from the hill.
Coming at a tough time after a couple.
Oh, he's got one through the gate.
Clean rip.
He has done it, Cook.
Looked like he took a bit of pace off that one, straight through the gate.
That's a big wicket.
Well, was he batsman, bowler, or rounder?
Opening bowler. Could slap a few runs down at number 8 or 9.
Yep. Oh, big. Is that big?
I think he's got that.
That's hitting cars.
Oh, yes.
That's the
Great
danger
shot.
of being a leggy. You drop one short, small ground this week as well.
Oh, is that up in the air? Is it safe?
Oh, it's going to fall safe.
Mitchie Cook making a few things happen out here.
Well, you know when you're in form when they don't go down.
Going down. Could we run out chance?
Run out here.
Oh, that's out.
That's
That's
really
a great
good from
direct hit.
Cookie.
Wow.
Terrific cricket.
That's a big wicket.
You called it, Roy. He's making things happen out there, and that's a fantastic run out.
Last week's Centurion, just when we thought he was going to get going.
Just labouring a bit, maybe Bevan thought he... That's
a beautiful shot from Geordie.
He's only a boundary away.
Where's he got that?
And that's it.
That's
that
100.
That's 100 to Geordie. That is beautiful, bad. Well deserved.
Well batted,
Well batted, Rev. 100 in a grand final.
I didn't want to put the knockers on him when he was in the 90s, but I did say to Loads at the start of the day Jordan was making 100.
You did tell me that, and nah, he's batted beautifully there. That's well deserved. That's one of the better knocks I've seen. That's fantastic from Rev. So congratulations.
That's up in the air. Sammy. Oh
no.
Talking to each other. Nobody went for it. Bad mistake at this time.
They're the worst ones, those ones. Over Woodhead's head.
I think you'll have a go. Oh, that's well bowled. Nothing to get under there.
No.
Always aware, Jordan is. Always switched on.
Sloppy bit of work there from the Crows.
Bit of a collapse.
Oh,
that's got him.
That is beautifully bowled.
The Crows boys acknowledge Rev. They acknowledge what a good job he's done out here. Beautifully batted from Jordan Lovell. We'll finish on 105.
He set this innings up beautifully here, Rev.
Yeah. Try to boost that total up a bit more.
He's a clean striker of the ball.
Oh.
But they work.
That'll go.
That'll do a job for the Longley Bunyips.
So what are we still thinking? Are we thinking Fridge?
Yes.
Who is your pick for A grade best and fairest?
It's a tough one.
A few good names in the comp this year. They've had good seasons.
There's been a few, haven't we?
Oh, that's out.
And then he's run out. Lack of communication there, trying to sneak a quick run.
A reserve for Chev. High up in the ranks.
Oh, there's a good tickle on that.
It's all the way.
That's well played.
Handy runs here for the Bunyips. Especially coming off Woodhead.
Sammy coming around the wicket to Dentler, but Dentler's been able to cut one away for four. Got him. Well bowled, Sam.
And of course that's another result.
Stay consistent, bowled a tight line, got the wicket.
Yeah, reward for a pretty good spell this.
Yeah, he's bowled really well, Sammy. That is a beautiful shot from Dan.
That's well played.
Just using the pace there, running it off the face. Beautiful shot.
Well said.
Oh,
that's in the air.
Is it catchable?
Going back.
He's got it.
Hayden Donovan holds on to a nice little catch.
Good catch. Did what he had to do there, Dan. Had to try and clear the fence.
Going to the boundary. They'll push one.
There we go.
That's the end of the innings.
End of the innings, 253 on the board.
Ooh. Put down. They're going to wish, yeah, that's probably one that they'd take 9 times out of 10. That's a nice shot. Don't know if it'll get there. It might. Yeah, it will. It will. Just. Yeah.
4 runs to Polly.
Yep. Any width outside
Saw
that
a
off
bit
stump?
of width, yeah.
Yeah, Polly. Oh, we've got one go down again as we were talking about that.
Wow.
And that's
Did he get a hand
pretty
to it?
You got a hand to it.
Yeah.
Pretty tough chance.
Save 4.
Yep.
Funnily enough, when we always get it wrong, yeah, it was only 5
Nicely
balls
struck
anyhow.
away there by Conway.
Yeah, Coley, very unusual to see him go for
Yeah.
2 4s in 1 over.
Yeah.
I mean, one was an edge through second slip. one there. That treadmill, mate, how fast would you go? Don't say 20 k's an hour. Well, there we go, Colegroves.
One about 4-4, yeah. Slightly over pitch, and Conway's all over that one. Shot on mark, but number 13 into his 6th. Very tight, has whipped away. And
it's a lovely shot
there.
from Polly.
It was actually.
Just middle leg.
Yep, just a little, just give him a little bit of room. They had, Stewie Clark had an amazing contribution in that grand final, taking 4 for.
4 for, yeah, that's right.
But then at this point in time, Corey's
great effort.
So that is Conway's 3rd chance. Probably 50-50. Okay, there we go.
One. Full toss, spoon straight back to the bowler in Dentler, and the change of bowlers paid off for Longley.
That was actually a pretty good catch. I think he hit that pretty sweetly.
Yeah.
Corey's innings comes to an end. It was actually.
Yeah, so that second slip, he loves it. Stewie Conway. I'm surprised Geordie hasn't put someone there. Oh, and then he goes.
He's not going to put one there. That's beautifully hit.
It's nearly over
Stewie.
us, wasn't it?
Yeah, just to the right. Wow, in fact, it was very close to us.
Duff.
Jeez.
30 from 7 from your opening bowler.
Oh.
Ayliffe living on the edge, but he's got away with a 4 there, I think. It's a boundary.
Just
tickles
wow,
over.
That has just rolled over and that's it.
Lucky you live in that area, so you put up with it. But anyhow, decided to take it to.
That is very close. Wow.
From here.
Wow. That's hit well, and 6 runs. They may rue those couple of drop.
Well,
those many years with Clarence and. Swanning Ayliffe. 4 runs over cover. Great shot. This time forward a point. Same result. Certainly doesn't do I wondering. Drops one short, hit high, but safe and goes for 4. A little bit fortunate there, but a well played 50 from Stewie Conway. Got him.
Just as we say that.
Terrific catch.
Just as Stu looked like he was sort of taking the game away from the Bunyips. It's a big wicket.
Ripper catch out there to Suda, was it?
Shawnee Suda, yep.
Shawnee Suda.
There we go.
Well,
that is a huge moment in this game.
I think we'll just call that what it was, boys, and that was a pretty average shot, I think.
Maybe trying to search for one, trying to get off the mark early, and
as they drop the mid-on back.
wow, that's a huge wicket. Conway gone for naught. Caught and bowled Turnbull. The home side is 4 for 89. Won't go any further than that then. Although I think we'll beat the Hawks tomorrow.
No.
Hawks are COVID ridden. I reckon we're.
Oh, that's
high.
Up in the air.
Oh,
very lucky.
Just fallen short. So.
The boys.
That is.
Oh no!
Oh, he should
have.
They're going near the cat. The hairy cat.
He's got that.
That is high.
It's in the gap.
And we'll go for 4.
Did say before that he does like to go square, Mitchy Cook.
Cookie goes straight and big. And that'll run away for 4, so great shot to Cookie. That's his second boundary.
I think he might have that.
That's
He's
a boy.
got enough of that. That is a beautiful shot. We spoke about him hitting the ball down the ground, and that just shows
Trying to
the
take
class
out
of young A-Lift.
the cameraman there, nearly clipping the top.
Duffy, you are spinner it on the man, but he won't listen to me, so...
He is not the man. That looked close. It'll be interesting to see on the replay.
So there's a bit of bat in it. I don't know whether it was pad first or not.
I thought there might have been a bit of bat in it.
I thought there was a bit of bat in it.
Very good umpire, very professional about how he goes about it. So, if you're watching Gary, hello. And that's gone. Turnbull gets A-Lift.
Is a huge moment in this game. Just when it looked like the Crows were settling in. Another twist here.
Just before drinks break, A-Lift's has gone down the wicket for 1 and span away from him, and
that's exactly the one we were just speaking about. That's
well,
what he's sweating on Mitchy Cook, and that's a timely boundary for the Crows. Races to 35 here, Mitchy Cook.
So it'll be interesting to see how they take him now, especially with Cook.
Could also bring an opportunity for a wicket. There it is, up in the air.
Top edge.
Caught.
Taken.
That's a really good catch.
Colgrove.
That's an important moment in this one. It looks like we're going to get Ashwood out. Just turns the game back Longley's way again.
It's unfortunate for Mitch there. Got himself in. 36 off 45.
Yeah, just trying to sort of turn that one around the corner. Just a bit of a leading edge. Unfortunate, was batting beautifully. But he's given it.
Oh, that's gone straight through him.
That is a huge moment in this game.
Ash has left one on the pegs and it's clipped the off.
That is a big moment.
And Detlin's now got 3. 3 for 20 odd. 3 for 25.
This game has swung Longley's way very quickly.
A bit of gentle outswing there.
Oh,
run out chance.
That's it.
I do not think the bail has come off.
They're zinging, but
the
they
bail
haven't
is
been saying
Oh,
how is that? It's gone. It's gone.
Out.
So that is a massive moment.
Tripped over.
Jacob Downey stumped by Jordan Lovell. He's been quick behind the wicket to the A Jordan, and that's a huge moment.
Jordan's been really good with the gloves out there still.
Steve Rose in front of us here, taking photos as he normally does.
Loves a bit of camera work.
He'd walk 10, 15 laps.
Donovan goes, that's up
He's
in the
gone
air. Unsworth going back. He's got it. That's a great catch.
Juggles and taken.
That's a fantastic catch from Unsworth. Caught and bowled. Donovan. Longley just 1 wicket away from the 2021-22 Premiership.
You could probably say it's a good chance.
I think you're underrating our man, Jimmy Kane.
If Detler does finish for 5, who would you pick for a BOG, Detler or the Revman?
I think you still definitely got to get that.
And he gets it. And Longley are the premiers for 2021-22 A grade. What a fantastic win for the boys.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable win from